Welcome back, guys, to another DUNE Imperium Uprising digital stream. Obviously, there's a lot of hype around DUNE Imperium Uprising. That's why I haven't been playing much on the Bloodlines side. I was going to be streaming today morning, but then I just overslept, so I did not actually have any time to get going. Anyways, how are you guys doing? Hopefully, you guys are enjoying a nice little Saturday night. Maybe it's for you guys, it's Sunday morning. For some people, it might be Saturday evening. Who knows? Okay, let's get rid of this really quick. Okay, all right, there we go. Okay. But hopefully you guys are enjoying your day. Let's get into some DUNE Imperium Uprising. Hopefully the stream delay is not that bad, and you guys should all be okay. So welcome back to another Console stream. Obviously, I'm going to be doing streams every day until June 25th. So this is day 2 or day 3. I don't know what this is. Whatever. We'll just get into it. Hopefully you guys are enjoying. Let me increase the mic. Sorry, not the mic. The audio. The audio is like here. There we go. Audio here, so we get like the effects, because you know the bass or the some of the sound effects on this game are beautiful. Let's get into a game here. All right, I think I'm just gonna create a game here. I don't really know if I want to wait for somebody. Uprising, DUNE Digital, and yeah, we'll just get the game going. Let's get into another game here. Yeah. Lovely. Okay, Bear Habal. I believe I played against him a couple of times. Is that I forgot whose that is. Is that Slayer Master? Is that's Slayer Master, I believe, right? So welcome in. All right. I believe he beat me yesterday. I think was that did he beat me yesterday? I don't know who I beat yesterday. I think I won again. I think I won a Feyd yesterday, and then I lost to Staban. Right? So the when I lost to Staban, that was when I had like a really bad round 7. I think it was you that beat me, right? So I think So welcome in Slayer's Master. How are you doing? Hopefully I can get my revenge on you for that terrible Staban game that I just put up yesterday. All right, let's go here. I don't know if it was 2 days ago. I think it might have been yesterday. Let me check really quick. Let me check my own channel. That might help me. Let's go to your videos. Nice. Good to hear that you are doing well. Oh no, it wasn't yesterday. It was 2 days ago. Yeah. Never mind. It was 2 days ago. Yeah. It was 2 days ago. It definitely was 2 days ago. Let me check who it was against. That game was when I was no, not this one. It was. Let me find it. It was 2 days ago. Oh yeah. There we go. It was. I think when I was playing Shaddam. Was that when I was playing Shaddam? No, I won that Shaddam game. Oh, it was that I was playing Jessica. Oh yeah. I remember I lost to Jessica. I lost with Jessica, and it came down to like the tie breaks. Or no, it came down to like the end games. Yeah, I got like second in that game. Or no, third in that game because I lost to the Rock because it went to round 8. Yes. Okay. All right. Good luck. Okay, good luck. Oh, is the game up? Oh, the game is up. Oh, lovely. All right, so it's my turn. Let me turn this off. Okay. Let's see. I'm in 4th position. We have a interesting row. We have Wheels and Wheels, a lovely card that I really like. We have Calculus Power, which is also a pretty good card. We have Spacing Guild's Favor. We have Hidden Missive, not that relevant. Reliable Informant, not a bad card. Mainly just looking at Wheels and Calculus Power, but I'm in 4th position, so the odds of me seeing them are pretty low. We have SZA Sabolox, and we have Jimmy88. Okay. So good luck to each and every one of these players. Do I want to play Staban right now? I don't know if I want to play Staban. I think I'm happy with like Shaddam. Shaddam's not bad on this row. You know, you can get some faction access going. Maybe you can get some Emperor stuff going. I don't know. I'll play Shaddam in 4th. You know, we'll see. I don't really want to play Staban right now. I think since it's the first stream, you gotta get warmed up with all the bad leaders, and maybe like once we get into our prime, we can play with like the really good leaders and just try to maybe win the games quickly. But I think that's what we're gonna try right now. By the way, the shirt that I'm wearing right now is one of the DUNE Imperium Invitational shirts that I got. I think this was the 3rd Invitational, right? No, this is the 4th Invitational. This is the 4th Invitational. The 3rd Invitational was where I won money at the tournament. I didn't win the tournament. I got 4th in that tournament. If you want to check the video out for that for how I did in that tournament, it's on the what channel is it? It's on Cheesable's channel, right? Good luck. No Sikan. No Isaiken. Hello, it's 5 a.m. here. All right, well, I don't know if you're just up early or you just haven't slept. But either way, maybe you should be sleeping. But if you are sleep deprived, I'm glad you decided to tune in to the Consulis channel for some DUNE Imperium Uprising. So Thank you for being here. And maybe I can put you to sleep, right? Maybe my soothing voice is gonna put you to sleep. Who knows? Really opens with Assembly Hall, Irulan. What is this play? Okay, from kid from what I would think is Margot. I get to go tactics? No way, I get to see tactics, right? Oh my god, do I get to see tactics? Because Stabanov doesn't have Diplo. I mean, it's a 50-50 that he has Diplo. It's a little bit above 50 that he has Diplo. Or when I say Diplo, it's Seek Allies. But I don't know if Staban wants to spend his Seek Allies going to Desert Tactics. But it's also not a bad idea to go Desert Tactics. If you guys watch my Staban guide with RL Agent on the channel, you guys can see going to Desert Tactics is not a bad idea for Staban Tuik, because especially if there's a good 8 coster on the row, because then he gets options to go Assembly Hall, recall a spy, he gets to pick up a Prepare the Way, and he most likely gets 8 Persuasion on round 2, and he gets that big card. But there's nothing really interesting on the row right now. There's no Steersman, there's no Overthrow, there's nothing crazy right now. So going Desert Tactics for Staban Tuik might not be the best option. If I was Staban, I would definitely consider going Haga Basin first action. I might even consider buying the, oh no, my 2x speed button is stuck again. I assume you're talking about me talking too fast. Okay, William Bosch. I'll try to slow down for you. Maybe I'll try to slow down for you. It might be difficult because it's hard to talk slow when you really enjoy the game. And there's also a lot of things happening in DUNE Imperium Uprising, right? There's a lot of lines that you have to consider yourself. There's a lot of lines that, you know, maybe your opponents need to be looking into. There's a lot of things happening, and I don't know if I don't know if I can talk slow enough that I'll be able to analyze all those lines and still be able to keep you guys, you know, entertained or, you know, slow down. Anyways, let's go Desert Tactics here. Let's just trash our dagger, I think. I think the dagger's got to go. The combat does match for me, actually. Combat matches for me. I'm not going to say no to it. Also, I have my Signet Ring next round, which I can just go to play to, like, gather support, Assembly Hall, get some troops in. I don't hate this. The only thing that sucks is maybe if I get blocked on, like, Imperial Basin, which I feel like is pretty unlikely, especially, you know, since Erekina is open, when Refinery is open. I don't like Staban going to accept contract with his Signet Ring. I think that was a mistake from Staban. My dude, you're a natural 2x speed talker, but it's alright. Sorry, designated member. Oh my god, I got blocked on Imperial Basin first action. Jeez. I guess Irulan had no access? I'm good. We talked on Discord. I'm Jedao. For the sake, you try to do 1.8x speed. Okay. Where did we Jedao? Where did we talk? When did we talk? Is this on? Which Discord did we talk on? Shaddam? I forgot. Oh well. Well, actually, you know what? I have 4 Persuasion here, right? So do I just buy Wheels? Oh wait, but Wheels is a good card. I could also buy Calculus of Power. Both of them are pretty good. Wheels and Reliable Informant is not a bad combination, because Wheels, I need to have influence on spacing, and Reliable Informant gives me influence on spacing. I don't hate this option, to be fair, and Wheels gives me a spy. You know what? Maybe I do go for Wheels and Reliable. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go for that line. I think I'm gonna go with these two. Direwolf is a short about your talking speed. Mentioned the guy who said you talk faster than I think. Oh, okay. Yeah, some Direwolf Discord. Okay, that makes sense. Am I gonna win this combat? Oh my god, I'm gonna win this combat, am I not? Jeez, let's go. I mean, to be fair, it's not a weird play. Like, objectively, it's a pretty good play, but I think Calculus Power is equally good. It's just, like, the only thing Calculus Power, you have to take a look at how you're gonna get spies down. And Shaddam isn't a spy leader, so this Calculus Power may, at best, only generate you blue access, right? But at least with Wheels and Reliable Informant, you get the ability to maybe get a spy down with Wheels, but you also get the ability to put a spy down with Reliable Informant. So I think I'm gonna go Wheels first, right? Just the extra spy on reveal. Maybe find something better. Well, that is definitely not something better. We are gonna go for Reliable Informant. I like having faction access. You know, oh, that's a nice card. Spy Network is also good, especially now that I've trashed a dagger. Speaking of daggers, I actually need to pick up some sort of green access, because otherwise I'm gonna be left with nothing but Signet Ring and dagger left. All right, so we need to pick up some sort of green access at some point in the game. 5 Persuasion. Oh my god, I'm gonna win this combat. Yes, we love this game. It's a match for me. I get 2 Solari. I get to maybe go like Assembly Hall next round. I get to play my Diplo next round. I'm gonna be I'm gonna be pretty happy with myself. Long live the fighters. Jeez, that's a good card. Wait, why would Irulan pick up? Irulan picked up Space Ingot flavor. Okay, it's not that bad. Wow. Okay, so we are loving life here. We are loving life here. Hope you guys are also loving life, because well, if you aren't loving life, let me know and we can sort you out on on how to love Dune. Maybe some people just like use Dune as like an outlet of happiness. I do, at least. When I'm like really sad, I get on the game and I'm like, yeah, you know what, let's play some Dune. Oh, I just realized who bought what. So what did you buy? You bought Spy Network. Ooh, you bought Spy Network Calculus. Ooh, I like that combo. What did Barrel Ball buy? What did you buy? You bought a whole lot of... Ah, bruh, his discard shuffled. Boo. Alright, what did you buy? Ah, you bought Stilgar. Whoa, what the hell? Yo, this guy got Stilgar? What? Oh, that's crazy. Dude, this guy got Stilgar on round 1. On Staban Tuic as well. Oh my lord. And there's nothing but Fremens on the road. We have Rebel Supplier, which is a Fremen. We have Long of the Fighters, which is a Fremen. We have Unswerving Loyalty, which is also a Fremen. Dude, this guy is gonna be... Staban's gonna be loving life here. Alright, well, I need to find a way to do something somehow, and that needs to be right now. So, this is gonna be Fear the Fremen combo, absolutely. I mean, I literally have to. But the thing is, the one thing that's saving us right now is the fact that Staban doesn't actually have, the ability to go get Fremens right now. Okay, I lied. He's gonna hit up a research station. Oh, because he went desert. Ah, he went deliver supplies. Okay, alrighty then. Okay. Well, I am in a bit of a pickle. What does... I mean, Staban Tuic has not been putting spies down on important spaces. He's just been going accept contract. Oh, he wants to research any contract first. Oh, and now he's gonna pick up this... Oh, I see what Staban's up to. That makes sense. It does make sense what Staban is up to here. Oh my god, what do I do? Do I just pick up the water here on Siege? On Gather Support? I don't hate that, but the problem is Irulan goes Desert Tactics, right? You totally have... Yeah, you don't have any... You have double... Oh, you're totally going Desert Tactics. I'm not seeing Desert Tactics here. Well, if I'm not gonna see Desert Tactics, I might as well go Dutiful Service at least. Pick up the Harvest 3, maybe go Haga, or sorry, Gather Support afterwards, because then I complete the Harvest 3 contract. I don't hate that line, to be fair. I go Dutiful Service and then Gather Support. Oh, we're totally gonna get cooked by Long of the Fighters, aren't we? Yeah, Staban's gonna buy Long of the Fighters. I haven't seen a beatdown this bad since Germany. Maybe should I be laughing at that? I don't know, but maybe. I mean, Staban is definitely going research station, so he wants to win this combat. So I think I have to just go Dutiful Service into picking up the Harvest 3 contract, right? Let's just pick up the Harvest 3 contract. Oh, there's also... I forgot there's also both of my starter card contracts I could be looking to pick up, which I might be interested in doing at some point in the game. Yeah, I knew Irulan was gonna go Desert Tactics. I was gonna originally think like, oh, I could go Gather Support, get a water, without any water, I am gonna get water. I'm gonna go Signet Ring to Gather Support, and I'm gonna get water that way. And I'm gonna set myself up for like a round 2 Haga or something, or round 3 Haga. Because Staban is most likely gonna be using all of his water. He's gonna go Research Station, meaning he's gonna spend all of his water. Maybe he wins the combat, meaning he's gonna be left with no water in his hand. Which is good for me, because then I get to go Haga Basin for a +3 at least. And if I don't get Haga Basin for a +2, I at least get Imperial Basin on round 4 for a +2 or whatever. Right? Siege Tower from Margot Fenring. So she's gonna get water. And Staban is gonna hit up Research Station. And he's gonna maybe get Long of the Fighters. I mean, most likely is gonna get Long of the Fighters. And I don't think we can do anything about that. Margot with 2 water here. She's gonna hit up Deep Desert next round. And maybe get some... How did she get a trash? What the hell? Oh, she played Calculus of Power. Oh my god, gross. She got Desert... She trashed with Calculus. Okay. Well. Reliable Informant is gonna put a spy probably on Emperor, I would think. That's kind of the plan. Put a spy on Emperor, maybe get some water going, and then play Wheels to Emperor. Maybe we can pick up our contract on our own. We are in 4th position, right? So in 4th position, you really want to get the Emperor friendship kind of... I wouldn't say early, you want to kind of get it by like round 5-ish, round 6-ish, so that at least when it comes down to it, you have the ability to go to Imperial Privilege and spam Imperial Privilege. So the thing with Staban is that, yeah, he's gonna go Research Station, which is kind of all expected. He's probably gonna go to Haga Base, or, well, it depends on how much he deploys. If knowing Staban, he might deploy all 4, because he might have double daggers in his hand. And I think deploying 4 in as Staban is probably the right choice, right? Because you also just get to go Imperial Basin afterward, or, like, you get the flag on Imperial Basin, right? So you don't even have to, worry about harvesting on Imperial Basin. Yeah, he's gonna go in for all 4 here. So that's good. I'm gonna go gather support. I'm gonna set up myself up for a lot of troops. I'm gonna get my water here. I'm gonna get my Solari here. I have 4 troops garrison, right? We are set up for the next combat, and we can hammer down the next combat with ease, is what I'm thinking. So we have 3 persuasion. What are you gonna buy with 3 persuasion? I don't know if you buy anything at all. I mean, we have kind of what we want, right? We want to be playing our faction access. We definitely want to be playing. We want to be playing our Diplo. We want to be playing our reliable informant. We want to be playing wheels, and we want to be playing our signet ring. That's already like 4 cards that I already want to be playing. So it's like if I just draw 2 of them every round, I'm kind of happy, right? I just play 2 of them every round. I maybe go like Fremkid at some point, maybe go Tactics at some point. Like I give myself a lot of options. I don't like this deploy from Irulan, especially when you know you've trashed one of your daggers. And Staban hasn't trashed one of his daggers. He has drawn literally every card in his deck. So the odds of him not having a dagger in his hand, or not having both daggers in his hand, is pretty low. We see a reveal from Margot Fenring. Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, wait, when did this show up? When did Corporate Operation show up? I swear that wasn't on the row. Wait, hold up. Am I missing something? Oh, did you purchase something off the... Oh, you bought something for a 1-coster, didn't you? Irulan totally purchased something. She put Signet Ring. Yeah, she put a Weirding Woman into her hands. Oh my god, that gives Covert Operation to Margot. That is so annoying. Alright, well, I was hoping to get Covert Operation at least. 6 Persuasion and 2 daggers. He gets Price in the Object. Staban is saved yet again. Oh my lord. Okay. Well, I would have loved to get either Covert or Price, and I'm surprised Staban actually missed 6 Persuasion there. As a matter of fact, the one card at the bottom of his deck is Stilgar, so he can't even get Stilgar. Poor guy. Okay, he ends up buying a non-Fremen card, though. I don't think I buy anything here. I think I'm happy with my deck size so far. I have a 10-card deck. I have wheels. I mean, I have 4 cards that I want to be playing. I have 2 actions every round, meaning with 2 actions every round, all I have to do, realistically, is just play 2 of those cards, of those 4, every round. And that'll basically fulfills all my requirements. I already have my match, so we are good on that point. We have 2 influence so far in 2 rounds, which is kind of typical, right? You play your Diplo once. What was your favorite card? Is it Price is an Object? Is your favorite card also Price is an Object? Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Price is an Object is a fantastic card, so I don't even hate you for, thinking it's your favorite. By the way, we see an absolute ape. I mean, this is like true Godzilla versus Kong here. Shadowy contest. Come on now. Oh, this is not good. Because I have to go Haga Basin for sure. Oh, maybe I can go... Yeah, I definitely go Haga Basin, right? Yeah, I definitely go Haga. And then I have to go, like, deliver supplies if I get the option to. I can't even deploy in this combat, which kind of sucks. But, oh well. It is what it is. Yeah, I have to go Haga Basin here. And I can't deploy because I don't have my freaking Dune. I was hoping to draw one of these 2 cards because my next hand is going to be absolutely horrendous. But I might be able to save myself here if I end up just going deliver supplies. If I end up going to deliver supplies, it's not bad. Superb with Shaddam, yeah, absolutely. I mean, not even Shaddam, even with Staban, even with Staban, Price is an Object is fantastic because it's a card that you really can. It's a card that you can see basically every round. Imperial Basin from Staban, which is okay. He has 5 Persuasion. What does he want to buy with 5 Persuasion? Oh, he wants Swordmaster. Okay, all right, that's fine. That's fine. He puts in 1 troop, which is gonna be a guaranteed placement for him because I can't deploy. So I think I just have to go Haga here. Get the Solari, complete the contract, gets me to 5 Solari. I can actually reveal a reliable informant for the extra Solari to get Swordmaster next round. But again, I don't have any access to Swordmaster next round, so I can't even Swordmaster next round. Lovely. So I can't even deploy in this combat, which is fantastic. So I think my only choice is to go deliver supplies and maybe put a spy on Emperor. And then on reveal, put a spy on, what is this base called? On Swordmaster, or what is this called? Put a spy on, Fremen, whatever, right? Yeah, I think I just go Dutiful Service, or Deliver Supplies, put a spy on Emperor, and then probably pick up, at some point, I probably go, like, Dutiful, pick up the starter card contract, maybe pick up the other starter card contract, and we kind of just, like, do all right, I would assume. I forgot who bought what good cards. I think Margot has like Covert Operation, which is gonna be an absolute cancer of a card to us. Margot is definitely gonna go Deep Desert because this is a really good card for her. Dude, this guy Irulan just loves picking up random one costers, and she keeps revealing good one costers first. Well, they're not good one costers. They're one costers at the end of the day, so they're not that good. This is probably the worst one in the game. Sardaukar, if I was Irulan, I would have picked up Sardaukar Soldier instead of buying Unstirring Loyalty. I don't know why she bought Unstirring. Did she have Fremen in her hand? Bro, Deliver Supplies is blocked? Oh my god. That is so dumb. Wow. Okay, so we are just absolutely getting cooked this game. I guess I could go High Council because I can't do anything else. Oh, I could also just deploy in the combat, right? The Irulan seems newer. Maybe. Could be a newer Irulan. Oh my god, what am I doing this round? Because these hands are... This is such a terrible hand. Maybe I can get Swordmaster next round if I go... I think I have to go Arakeen here. I think I should go Arakeen. Just don't give me Diplo. Alright, fantastic. Not Diplo. I think I'll deploy in 3? I think Rick, I want Arakeen. I think 3 is fine. If Margot wants to go, Deep Desert here, for, deploying everything that she wants, sure. By all means, go for it. It's like, I think Arakeen for reshuffle to try to find my ring or my dagger. That's kind of the plan. Yeah. And the thing is, if I win this combat, it's a bump on Benny, which I would have lost anyways. So I think what's my plan with the spies is the question. We see Swordmaster probably going to be from Irulan. Irulan's probably going to get Swordmaster this round. Round 3 Swordmaster from Shaddam, which I don't really like. I think as Shaddam, you probably should get High Council first, and you should get Swordmaster second. But the one thing that kind of sucks is the fact that Irulan has gotten... the fact that Irulan put the spy on... What's the space called? On Swordmaster. Oh, actually, good thing is I can... Oh, Deep Desert from Margot, so she's gonna go in for the combat here. Which is... I don't know if she really valued this combat. If I was Margot, I might even consider going Siege instead. But it looks like she wants to go hammer this combat, and she's gonna put the troop in, I would assume. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's like one of the... This is a combat that you don't really care about. Oh, Stilgar found. I forgot about Stilgar. Yeah. Okay, so are we gonna place in this combat? I mean, we're definitely gonna place at least third, I would assume. No way Staban deploys in so many here, right? He gets a lot of troops though, is the one thing. Okay, he doesn't deploy. Alright, that's fine. 3 persuasion to buy? I don't know. I mean, I put the spy probably on Swordmaster to make sure I find green access. I could also buy a Prepare the Way, but I'm not really interested in buying a Prepare the Way. Next round I kinda wanna go like Dutiful Service. Right, I kind of want to go Dutiful Service, pick up the Sardaukar contract, and maybe go like Sardaukaring at some point in the game. I could even pick up the Arakeen contract. Depends on what I draw, right? Because if I find Wheels in Wheels, then I definitely go Dutiful Service into... if I definitely go Dutiful Service into playing my Wheels. So now I've gotten a 50% chance to basically find green access. Oh, Irulan gets Long of the Fighters. Oh my god. Okay, so... Guys, everybody's getting good cards except me. Oh, that makes sense why Irulan bought the one coster. Okay, so why would you get Swordmaster then? What was the point of getting Swordmaster? You could totally just not get Sword. You could just wait on Swordmaster. Oh, Margot's gonna recall spies for some intrigues, which is not bad for her because again she can get many spies down. Swordmaster finds Staban because it's still on price. Well, he doesn't actually have. Well, the thing is, Rick, price is one of those cards that you want to be revealing. It's not that good. I can understand playing Staban. I think playing Stilgar is fine, right? So I think, especially with Long of the Fighters on the row, I think maybe going High Council would have been a little bit more value for him. But if Irulan was gonna take Swordmaster and he knew, or if Irulan was gonna take Long of the Fighters and he knew Irulan was gonna take it, then sure, by all means, go for it. Also, by the way, what is Irulan's deck size is insane, right? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 cards in her deck. It is like round 3, right? 13 cards in a round 3 deck is crazy. Or sorry, 13 cards on round 3 is pretty crazy. So we're gonna play second in this combat. We get a troop back. Margot is basically out of steam because she only has 1 water. What's the Fremen situation? Well, the Fremen situation is actually kind of bad because, well, nobody else has Fremen access. Siege. Oh, that's good. That's a good card from Staban Tuik here. Passes from Staban, passes from Irulan, passes from me, passes from Margot. So this combat is gonna go Margot's way. She's gonna get 2 intrigues. She's gonna get 2 influence on Bene Gesserit, which is gonna get her her loyalty off, which is gonna get her 2 spice. Which when she would just 2 influence on Bene Gesserit. Okay, combat doesn't match for me. We do find wheels. Oh, we find stockpiling too. Oh, we are so back, baby. Oh my lord, this is the Muha dream. Okay. Now the question is, what do we buy here? I think we can just buy the Airkeen contract, right? The Airkeen contract is fantastic for me, right? Yeah, the Airkeen contract is fantastic. Yeah, I think we just go Airkeen contract for sure. Research station shows up. Okay, this is good. Now we're talking. Now we are talking, because now we can go Swordmaster. We can recall a spy. We can get 2 Solari, which will feed myself for the ring. Which will also maybe get me access to some other space that's not, you know, a Dune. I kind of want to deploy in this combat if that's not too much to ask for. Access, which he's desperately... Oh, I see. Okay, that's why price an object is good on play. I mean, sure. Okay, it's not that bad to go for... To play price an object for access. Yeah, I can see that argument. I prefer revealing for price an object because, again, Shaddam is like a Solari generation leader. And when he generates a lot of Solari, right, he can play price an object to purchase cards off the row. But, by the way, he has 7 spice, but the question is, how does he actually use that 7 spice? He bought undercover assets, so he can actually go to maybe, you know, deep what's it called, shipping with, and maybe get like Solari he needs for like shipping, maybe Solari to get like access to siege, but that also, you know, his undercover assets could also just go to siege. By the way, this is my little McDonald's Frappuccino. These things are great, by the way. The McDonald's map Frappuccinos are freaking lovely. They have like so much sugar in them though, so I wouldn't recommend it for like cholesterol purposes, but Solari for Pinot? You're talking about like, oh, from your ring. Yeah. Yeah, like you're saying like you can play Pinot for access, or you can reveal Pinot for Solari. Like I think either one is fine, Rick, right? You could reveal it and you're happy. You could play it and you're still happy. But anyways, by the way, guys, if you guys are enjoying the stream so far, I would love for you guys to maybe like the stream and subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. Thank you, guys. Okay, what's my contract situation? I've completed a contract already? Which contract? Oh, I completed the Harvest 3 contract. Okay. So I guess my next couple of contracts might be just... Actually, to be fair, I don't hate going to accept contract here, right? I go accept contract, and maybe I can pick up the Sardaukar contracts, right? And then maybe at next round, I get to play Reliable Informant to, like, deliver supplies. I put the spy on Sardaukar so that I can maybe go dutiful service into Sardaukar, right? I don't hate that line. I think that's fine. Okay, so espionage taken from Shaddam. He gets 3 Solari. He's gonna put a card into his hand. Is he gonna put a card into his hand? Oh, he might put Rebel Supplier in his hand. He put a spy on blue. No, he put a spy here. Okay, so this is not gonna be a Rebel Supplier. That would have been a really cool line actually from Spawn Tuick. I think I might actually consider that line on Rebel Supplier. Go put a spy on like Airkeen, buy Rebel Supplier, and then go Rebel Suppliering on Airkeen, win the combat, which gives you a contract for probably Research Station. Even the Highliner. I guess Highliner contract's not good because you don't have access to Highliner. But no, he's gonna put it on. Yeah, there we go. Here's the siege. No, he's not. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, you have undercover assets in your hand. That's what it is. Okay, you have undercover assets in your hand. Fair enough. Give me something. Airkeen, bang! Buying Spice and Slow with Stilgar. Yeah. But the thing is, I don't think he has a Fremen in his hand. Like, I don't think he has other Fremens except for the one that he, you know, except for his Stilgar. So we found our access to we found Recon, which is beautiful. And I think we're gonna have to go to. I don't hate going to Spice Refinery if we get. Okay, well that got taken very quickly. I guess Irulan's thinking of going to High Council this round, meaning I get to place in this combat, which is lovely, right? Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen here. I think Shaddam is gonna go to Siege and maybe go to like Haga afterwards. Oh, that's what the plan is. Shaddam is going to Siege Haga. That's what the 2 spies are. He definitely has undercover assets in his hand. Okay. This makes a lot more sense why Shaddam is doing what he's doing. Meaning, I get to see Airkeen, and I get a spy down on probably Emperor. I don't hate that. I put a spy on Emperor. I put a spy... I don't know. I mean, I don't know where... I don't really know what I'm doing, to be honest. Sorry, I probably interested. I know what I'm doing. It's like I don't know where the spy is gonna go, because the spy on Fremen is also not bad, but also like I don't know, Reliable Informant is that an option? Going accept contract is also not a bad idea. If I get blocked on Airkeen, right? I mean, if I go blocked on Airkeen, I'm definitely not going Imperial Basin. I definitely have to go like accept contract, and I have to buy the one of my Sardaukar contracts. And I also set myself for a future Sardaukar play. It's just super nice. We're gonna see what Shaddam Tuick does here. I think Shaddam is gonna go accept contract is blocked. Okay, well that's a little bit annoying, but that means I get to guarantee place in this combat, which is actually a lot of Solari and a lot of troops. And how is Irulan gonna deploy here? Irulan, the only way she can deploy is through something like research or like tactics. I mean, play your undercover assets, go to siege. There we go. There's gonna be a siege Haga play from Staban Tuig, and he's gonna get the match here. He's gonna, yeah. I mean, Staban's gonna have a good game. Staban, yeah, I can see the vision with Staban. Him finding his undercover assets is really good for him. All right, so I'm gonna go accept contract. Just don't give me my ring is not ideal, but I don't have a choice, do I? We'll complete the contract here. I think the spy has to go on. I think the spy has to go on. Deliver supplies, right? Because I want to make sure that it gives me options to go like deliver supplies with my wheels, or go with my what is it called, reliable informant. It gives me options to do both. And I think I'm gonna have to deploy a 3 here, because like if I deploy 3, I get the water back, I get the Solari back. Like I'm very happy with this outcome. Also, I have stockpiling. Maybe I could use to maybe like, you know, maybe get something going. But also, like, I feel like stockpiling might be a bait. Yeah, I think stockpiling might be a bait. No way Irulan's gonna deploy 3. Irulan has to deploy 1, right? We've kind of already forced her out of the combat. If she deploys 3, she's crazy. Or deploys 2, she's crazy. Especially when I have an intrigue. I think you deploy 1 here as Irulan, right? Yeah, she's gonna trash her recon, probably from discard, it seems. Yeah, I mean, just deploy 1 and be happy. Unless you have double daggers, which would only ruin my game. Like, yeah, there we go. She's going to be a little bit more sane. She's going to deploy 1 troop in. Staban's going to go to Haga Basin, which is kind of expected. 2 spies from Margot Fenring here. I think she's going to pick up Rebel Supplier, which is, like, obviously the Margot Fenring card. The spies are probably going to go on... Oh, Fremen. Interesting. Why not on Siege? Why would Margot not put the spy on Siege? Put the spy on Emperor, though. Wait, what? Oh, priority contracts. Big. We are so back. Baby, there's another card that we can definitely complete, especially with both starter card contracts. Her trash game, it's so beautiful. Oh, you're saying like Margot's trashing game? How many cards is she? She's only trashed 2 cards. She's not that getting. Oh, you're talking about Irulan. Ah, how many cards has she trashed? Well, she's only trashed 2 cards as well. How many cards have we trashed? Have we trashed any cards? We trashed a dagger. Wait, when did we trash it? Oh, we went Desert Tactics. Ah, we went Desert Tactics and trashed a dagger. Okay, boys. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back in with a chance with priority contracts. This is a beautiful card for us because, well, in one round, in one action on accept contract, we get to pick up both starter card contracts, and we definitely are going to be completing both starter card contracts here. So, okay, he's going to put in the worm. It's a little risky. I would definitely deploy 1 more in, because if I have a dagger and I have like a 5-sword intrigue, I would definitely play it just to kind of screw you over. I would definitely put in 1 more, I would think. But if you want to risk it, sure. Puts in 1, maybe 2. I don't know. You're gonna get both contracts in 1 action. Yeah, exactly, Rick. So I guess drawing my ring wasn't bad. I would have preferred to draw Dune, but you know, we live. You get to see a nice little priority contracts, which is another point for us at some point in the game. Strike Fleet. Okay, all right, yo, we gotta talk about this Staban luck right now. This guy misses his 7 persuasion along the fighters, gets rewarded with Price's Null Object, and then now gets rewarded with Strike Fleet. Yo, are we gonna talk about this? Well, to be fair, there is a world where he doesn't have 5, but it's a very small world that he doesn't have. There's very low chances that he actually doesn't have Strike Fleet here. But this game is going to be really, really sad if Staban gets Strike Fleet here, because, well, he's like a spy leader already. He gets 2 spies now. But the thing is, his spies would be kind of blocked. Like, I mean, Fremen's, all the faction spaces have kind of been taken. Yeah, Rick, I know. I am cooked. It's gonna be difficult. It's definitely gonna be difficult, right? Don't get me wrong. This game is gonna be it's an uphill battle, guys. It's an uphill battle. But we're gonna hope and pray Staban is at F5 for the one time. Don't have 5. Reveal. Don't have 5. Maybe have like 3 or 4 is fine, right? I don't care about. Yes, 6. All right. Well, we're cooked. All right, guys. Wait, what? Nah. Staban, you're trolling. No way a Consulas viewer would make that mistake. There's no way a Consulas viewer would make that mistake. There's no way. This is a good card on Staban, don't get me wrong, but it's just not Strike Fleet. Okay, yeah. Okay, Slayer Master, when you rewatch this game, I might have to disown you as a Consulas viewer, because that is definitely that is a crime. That is a crime. I'm sorry. That is a crime. I cannot sit here and tolerate you picking up, you know, what's the card called? It's Smuggler's Haven over Strike Fleet. That is That is not what a consular's viewer would be doing. The most cancerous card in the game. The most cancerous combat in the game. Lovely. Yeah. Alright, well, we are gonna be in a bit of trouble here. Alright. Because, but thing is, I could also try to win the combat myself. That's definitely an option. I mean, I could go Highliner, but the thing is, do I really want to go Highliner just to deny Margot, like, a deep desert play? I don't know if it's worth it. Yeah, I don't know if it's worth it, man. It's difficult. Yeah, not getting strike is insane. Like, absolutely, it is absolutely insane. The thing is, if Irulan wins this combat, I'm not too sad because first of all, it's a non-match for her. I guess she could have a ring in her hands, which she could actually use to trash like one of the one persuasion cards that she randomly bought up, like Unswerving Loyalty, Weirding Woman. Like she bought a bunch of these one persuasion cards, but she also has Long the Fighters that she can also reveal for. Guys, I think we're gonna have a little bit of a difficult game here because everybody has a good card except me. My best card is maybe Wheels and Wheels, which is not that great of a card anyways. And our faction access is a little bit on the harder on the slimmer side. We have 3 faction bumps and 5 rounds. I guess we can get 4 this round, maybe get 5 depending on what we draw. Spice Refinery from Margot Fenring. She's gonna get Swordmaster this round, I would think. I mean, Shaddam should be going like shipping into probably like espionage and maybe buying spice and slows with this price and object. That's kind of what I'm expecting him to do. Yeah, my best card is Priority Contracts. Yeah, that's literally my best card, is Priority Contracts. Which is kind of crazy because but like, actually, you know what? Is Priority Contracts better or Wheels better for me? I don't know which one's better. I think they're both pretty good, to be honest. It's kind of dicey. Like, both of them are pretty good. I don't know which one's objectively better. Obviously, Priority Contracts has a better reveal and a better on-play effect. Like, but I really like Wheels. Like, personal preference, I love Wheels because I have 2 influence, which gives me the Solari that I need to feed my Signet Ring, which will get me my faction bumps over time. Imperial Basin from Staban Tuik, he's going to put the spy on Swordmaster, or whatever the space is called. He's going to start printing out Solari for the rest of the game, and he's just going to, play price as an object. Yeah, a round 4 not picking up Strike Fleet as Staban is genuinely a crime. That is crazy. Wait, did he put the spy on Haga instead? Is that what I just watched? No way. Wait, what? Why would you not put the spy here and then go like High Council? What the hell is this? Isn't the whole point of Staban with so much spice that you try to basically get as much Solari out so you can go High Council and yo. This Staban, he's gotta like learn some things. Okay, give me a Diplo. Oh my lord, Jesus. That is the worst card you could have given me. You could have given me a ring, you could have given me literally any of these 4 cards. That is the worst one. Oh my lord. Okay. And now we have to hope and pray that he's giving a handicap. Okay, maybe he knows that he's just so far ahead that he needs to like slow himself down. Maybe. He's, you know what? I think that might be the case. He might be, yeah, he's slowing himself down and he's playing like a troll and he still might win is a fair argument. I think Staban might go like Highliner with his price with what's the card called? Smuggler's Haven and score a point there. He gets to score 2 points effectively. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what Staban is up to. I mean, he literally had the game in his hand with Strike Fleet, but he chose not to take the free win. But maybe that's a gentleman's agreement, right? Maybe he's like, oh, I feel bad for Dino. He's having a pretty terrible game right now. So maybe I should, help him out. And to that, I say thank you. But I'm not even in position to buy Strike Fleet, so it doesn't even help me out. Okay, Fremkit from Staban. Okay, so this is gonna be some more troops in. Yeah, alright guys, I think we are going to be cooked here. We literally can go accept contract. Maybe we can buy... Oh, is there a reward? Maybe I buy this Harvest 4 contract? No, I kind of want to buy the Sardaukar contract, right? Maybe I can pick up the Sardaukar... Maybe I can complete both Sardaukar contracts next round? Possibly? It's definitely an option. If I give me a Signet Ring, I'd be very happy. Wheels is... is good. Wheels is good. Wheels is perfect. Yeah, Wheels is perfect. I get the bump. Yeah, because now I can pick up both starter contracts this round on dutiful service. Yeah, this is lovely. This is fantastic. I don't even have to deploy in the combat. Again, not that the combat is really important to me. But yeah, now I just go dutiful service. I just pick up the other starter contract, and we're gonna cook this game. And next round, we can go start a car. And actually, as a matter of fact, we can actually play our Signet Ring as well. And we can actually complete the priority contracts literally next round. Oh my god, this is lovely. Okay. We can also play our Signet Ring, to be fair, to maybe get Solari, right? Because we're going to get 6 Solari total, aren't we? Yeah, we're going to get 6 Solari here. Oh, Shaddam is going to win this combat, isn't he? Shaddam's going to win this combat. He's going to go whatever he's going to do. I don't know what he's going to do, but he's probably going to go like Eric Ian, I would assume. Shipping. Wait, what? Wait, Margot's gonna win this combat? Wait, hold up. This combat is extremely cheap for no reason. I mean, I can't even contest it. Irulan hasn't played Long of the Fighters once. That's the real... Maybe. Yeah, designated member, you are... That is also a crime. Is she just revealing this shit? Is she just revealing this card? 3 intrigues on Margot? There's no way I'm winning this combat. There's literally no way I'm winning this combat. You know what? I'm gonna take the sensible line. I'm gonna go dutiful service. I'm not gonna recall a spy. I'm just gonna be happy with picking up both of my starter card contracts. I'm gonna complete both of my starter card contracts next round, and we're gonna have a decent game here. Yeah, I think we're okay here. We have 4 persuasion to buy. I mean, Irulan's definitely gonna be buying Strike Fleet, because if Irulan doesn't buy Strike Fleet, then I mean we are just, you know, doesn't actually. Oh, does she deploy? She does buy Strike Fleet though. Okay, there we go. Finally, somebody with somebody who's playing like they want to get the free win. But the thing with Irulan is that her spy is she puts a spy on Highliner. Oh, she wants to go Giga Linering at some point. Ah, that's what the plan is. All right, overthrow. Okay, who's getting overthrow? I'm not getting overthrow. Holy overthrow, Jesus. Okay, okay, yo, Irulan's just okay, guys. One thing to keep in mind as like a viewer is when you have stuff like Strike Fleet and like in high places and cards that you really want to be seeing more often, don't buy random bullshit like Desert Survival or Rebel Supplier or like weirding. Like, don't buy these cards, because that is just gonna trash up your deck, and you're gonna see the important cards less often. Meaning you're not gonna be like, you see this. Instead of seeing this card basically every round or every 1.5 rounds, you see this card every like 2 or 2.5 rounds, which is really bad. Like, if you have such a strong card, don't buy bullshit cards, please. Just like a note to self. You know what? I think maybe I should make a video on that. Like, what is the best optimal deck size? I think that's a good video idea. Is like try to answer the question of like, how many cards should you have in your deck? Like, if you see my deck, I have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have an 11 card deck here, and I've been playing what? I've been going to double factions every round, and I'm playing like accept contract. Like, I'm literally playing a very faction heavy game here. And I think I literally have to. What did I buy here? Again, this is just a terrible row. Maybe I buy Prepare the Way just to get like a Spice Slow at some point. Yeah, I'm gonna buy 1 Prepare the Way just to get a Spice Slow. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. So what am I doing next round? I'm definitely gonna go accept contract. I'm gonna put the spy on. I'm gonna probably take 3 Solari, or I'm gonna spend 3 Solari for the bump up on Fremen, I would assume. I mean, how am I deploying is the question. Eric Keen combat. That's another Solari. Oh, we found spacing access. Huge. Okay, so we can actually go deliver supplies into Sardaukar. Right? Deliver supplies, Sardaukar. Is that even way too late to go harder on trash too? Oh, sorry, not a Consuelate's viewer. Irulan has picked up Desert Survival, D tier on both tier. Yeah, for sure. Irulan has not been watching the most recent, you know, some of the best content for DUNE Imperium Uprising recently. Way too late to go harder to trash too on trash too. Are you talking about like? Oh, you're talking about like on Irulan right now? Yeah, for sure. Oh, especially with the Desert Survival pick. Yeah, designated member. You're right. Like, it's definitely too late to go for the trashing stuff. Yeah. Like, I think Irulan is. I mean, to be fair, Staban, I believe. I mean, Staban's been watching my content, so it's like, the fact that you could even commit such a heinous crime of not buying Strike Fleet over Smuggler's Haven is just crazy. I mean, Smuggler's Haven is not a bad card, but it's like, it just sets him up so well for like the rest of the game if he just buys Smuggler's Haven. But oh well. So what am I doing this round? I have these 2 contracts. I can maybe pick up the High Council contract. I don't hate that. I go here, but it also depends on what I draw. He's the Judas of the channel. Maybe. Alright, guys. We have 3 points in a total of 6 rounds. We've been scoring half a point every round, but this time we're going to be doubling our points, I would think. Because we're going to go here. We're going to probably buy a Spice and Slow, I would assume. We also have options to Research Station, right? Because winning this combat is kind of nice. Oh, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go privilege here. I'm gonna go privilege and I'm gonna cycle this stupid intrigue. This intrigue is terrible. I mean, it is like if you guys look at the first video I ever posted on this channel, I think the video is called what's it really called? 1 tip to get better at DUNE Imperium Uprising, because I started making content when Uprising came out. Like that was my thing. I would just start making content on Uprising, and I started making like analytics content on like intrigues and like a lot of. That's why if you go to like the first video on this channel, it's like I think my second highest viewed video. But it talks about intrigues, and I actually rated this intrigue as like an S tier intrigue. But the more I look at this intrigue, I'm like, the 5 spice for a point is extremely expensive. Like 5 spice for a point is so hard. Oh my god, he's gonna put overthrow in his hand. That's so dumb. Yo, Staban is getting away with some crazy stuff right now. And he also has oh my god, he's gonna go overthrowing on Emperor, isn't he? Yeah, he's about to overthrow Emperor, and he's gonna go deliver supplies here. Oh, so that's gonna be what? 6, 7, 8. He's gonna be on 8 points by the end of this round. So we need to make sure that we're gonna win next combat. The question is, how are we gonna do that? That part we haven't figured out yet. I think I just go deliver supplies here, right? Do I go deliver, or I think deliver supplies for the bump is not bad, right? I just go deliver supplies. I think Strike is the second most consistently good card in the game. Behind what? Guild Spy or Steersman? Because, I mean, Overthrow is also pretty consistent as well. I'm not quite sure what... I don't know what... I mean, Strike is definitely up there. I mean, Public Spectacle is up there. I'm not quite sure, like, what is consistently good. I mean, I'm always really happy with 5 Steersmen in my deck. What am I doing this round? I mean, deliver supplies into Deep Desert? Ooh, that's not... Oh... Deliver supplies, Deep Desert, Sardaukar. Oh, but then I can't draw all my cards. Yeah, fantastic. Okay, well... Oh, and then I go Siege afterwards. Yeah, I could also accept Contract right now to draw some cards. Maybe I find something of use. Maybe I find my wheels. Oh, maybe I find my wheels. No, but I also just want to get my... I just want to get my bump right now. Maybe I just get my bump. I can also just go Research Station afterwards. I don't hate it. Yeah, that's true. Guild Spot is blockable on a high elo table. I mean, to be fair, Guild Spot would be pretty blocked here as well, unless, you know, Margot got it, but... Deliver supplies from Irulan. Okay, so we did block... The thing is, we also blocked Staban's deliver supplies into his... Whatever card is called. What's the card called? Smuggler's Haven. But, I mean, he could also just go shipping and go Smuggler's Haven for High Council. Like, that's also another option he has. I mean, if I need to win this combat, what am I doing? What's the water situation? Okay, you have Deep Desert options. You could go Deep Desert. Do you want to go Deep Desert is the question. Fremkit from Margot. Okay, that's another bump on Fremen, which she... By the way, Irulan is never gonna be playing her stupid Long with the Fighters. Yeah, I mean, she has Long with the Fighters in her hand, I'm pretty sure, because she didn't have it last round, right? So Irulan wanted to go Fremkit this round, maybe go play Long with the Fighters, but she's not gonna be able to. All right, well, that is unfortunate for my friend Irulan here. So, what am I doing this round? I definitely don't want to recall from Sardaukar here. Oh, we're gonna get overthrown we're gonna get overthrown here, aren't we? We're totally about to get overthrown. Oh no, he's gonna go overthrow on Espionage. Oh, that's another contract completed. Okay, and he's gonna put the spy here. Oh, the spy's gonna go here, and that's gonna get him to what, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, he's gonna get to 8 points, and then he's gonna pick up this bump at some point for 9, and then he's gonna get a spice on next round 10. So Staban is gonna be on 10 points, meaning I have to win this combat, and maybe I still need to find a way to pull off strategic stockpiling. Oh my god, this is gonna be difficult. We're gonna figure this out though, guys. We're gonna figure this out. Yeah, this is gonna be a spacing spy. He's gonna play his he's gonna play the what's the card called? I forgot the card name, but you guys know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pick up the Harvest 4 contract, actually. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pick up the Harvest 4 contract. I'm gonna take 3 Solari for the bump, and the bump is gonna go on Fremen. Right? Yeah, the bump is gonna go on Fremen. I'm gonna draw. Find Recon, which is fine. I'm gonna complete the Harvest 4 contract. I think I'm very likely to complete the Harvest 4 contract. I could also complete the High Council contract, but I think I'm happy with completing the Harvest 4 contract because that at least allows me to maybe get like a strategic stockpiling off on, at some point in the game. Yeah, now I'm gonna go Sardaukar. I'm gonna complete both contracts here. Am I gonna get a Spice Wheel this round? I totally could. I totally could get a Spice Wheel this round, right? If I just go Sardaukar, I recall my troops, I go Privilege, I draw some more cards, and maybe I hit up Arakeen. But winning this combat is not that great for me. I just realized. Arakeen from... Okay, there's the Long-Lived Fighters finally being played from Irulan here. The good thing is, Spawn might be struggling to get a Spice and Slow, but it's not that big of a struggle, is it? I mean, he just goes here. He just completes another contract on Research Station at some point. Yeah, he goes Deliver Supplies, Research Station, and then he just buys a Spice and Slow with Price and Object next round. Yeah. Oh, and he has Price and Object this round. Oh, but he totally has it next round as well. He's trashed a bunch of cards? No, he hasn't. Wait, what is it? Where's his discard pile? Oh, his discard is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He has 0 in his deck. He's played 2, 8, and then he has 5. So he's like a 13 card deck. Alright, well, we have to hope and pray that Shaddam is gonna struggle to maybe get some points next round. There we go. Yeah, I think I definitely need to go Deep Desert here for the contract completion, but... I mean, the overthrow is just so annoying. Like, he's totally going to overthrow here, isn't he? He's totally going to overthrow here next round. We need Margot to somehow take the Benny Alliance back from Shaddam. Otherwise, we have no chance in this game. I can't believe Shaddam got... That's crazy. Like, Shaddam missed Long the Fighters. Oh my god, if he goes Deep Desert, he can't even Worm. What is this Deep Desert play? That's so annoying. Oh? He realized he can't Deep Desert. Lovely. Okay. Okay, maybe we're in with the chance, guys. Maybe we're in with the chance. Possibly. Possibly, for the one time. Winning this combat doesn't even do anything for me, I just realized. Like, I go, what, 2 more troops that I'm already gonna get so many troops on Sardaukar anyways? I mean, I still have to deploy, though, don't I? I still have to deploy. Dutiful Service, okay. That's gonna be the High Council contract? Maybe the Highlander contract? Doesn't matter which one, but it doesn't really matter to me. I think Shaddam is trying to flex by not getting Strike Fleet. Yeah, maybe. Could definitely be a thing. So what am I doing this round? I'm gonna get 6 here. I'm gonna Spice the Slow for 7. I'm gonna get 8. The question is, how am I getting 9 and 10? And that's a question that I don't think can be answered as of right now. I think my best option is to somehow, win the combat next round, right? Like, I think that's my best option. Deliver Supplies, yep, there we go. There's the 8 points from Shaddam Tuik here. And next round, he just goes here for 9, and then he gets a Spice to Slow again, 10. Yeah, I mean, he could also just play Deliver Supplies. By the way, 3 agents on Deliver Supplies this round. Kind of crazy. Maybe I shouldn't have just pulled my Spy from here. Anyways, let's just go Sardaukar. Oh, do I go Sardaukar right now, or do I go to Sardaukar next round? What am I doing this round? No, I do a Sardaukar this round because I don't want to risk not finding my priority contracts next round. Yeah. I think I definitely go Sardaukar this round. Draw 3. Okay, wheels found. Fantastic. That's 1. We get a Spy, which is lovely. Okay, fine. 2. Fine. Spring the Trap. Okay, that's not that useful. I just realized. What are the odds to actually find Spice Slow here? What are the odds I find Spice Slow here? Pretty low, isn't it? Even if I go Privilege, I don't think I find a Spice Slow here. Oh my god, I'm not gonna get Spice Slow this round. I guess I could Research Station for the Spice Slow? Right, I get 7s, but then I need to make sure I don't draw my dagger, which is kind of annoying. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Oh wait, I can't go deep. I have to go here. Well, I definitely put a Spy on Research though. Wow, that's kind of annoying. Espionage is kind of blocked. I think I just put the spot on Siege. Maybe I just hit up Siege next round. Recall except to double draw. Yeah, but then that, like... Oh, you're saying with priority contracts, it's not a bad option, but then again, if I don't... Like, if I find my dagger and I don't find my dip... And I don't find repair the way, it's kind of bad. I mean, to be fair, I could also just go privilege. That's not a bad idea either. Like, how am I winning this combat? I just realized I don't think I'm gonna win this combat. Like, if I go research station, I need to hit. I need to make sure my dagger is bottom decked. Oh, if I just research station and draw 3 cards, I just get spices, right? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, actually, never mind. I just go research station and I draw and I get a spices slow. All right, lovely. Okay. Never mind, guys. We are getting a spices here. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, if I just draw 3 cards on research, I get spices slow. So it's like, okay, this maybe this contract was bait. I mean, again, like I already completed 4 contracts, so I don't really care too much. I'm just gonna go research station. I'm just gonna put all my troops in because, like, worst case scenario, I win the combat and I, win next combat as well. I also have Spring the Trap, which definitely gonna reveal for Wheels and Wheels. So we're definitely getting a spices this round or the next round. Or sorry, we're definitely getting spices this round. Maybe I should have bought the High Council contract instead. No, I'm definitely not getting High Council next round. Next round, my whole focus is gonna be on winning the combat. Yeah, absolutely. My next round is focused on winning the combat. Staban is just gonna go deliver supplies, dutiful service. I mean, this is again one of the reasons why Staban is just so freaking broken. Is like he just finds random cards on he just finds like overthrow and price an object, and this game is just over. To be fair, he should have had Strike Fleet and a Smuggler's Haven, but oh well, that's fine. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna research station here. I'm just gonna draw 3 cards and I get a spicy slow because I go to 6, right? 2, 4, 5, 6, and then I draw 3, which is for 7, 8, 9. Yeah, guaranteed spicy slow here. Except contract. Oh, that's a shipping bump. Oh, that's a shipping bump into a price is the object. That's what that is. Okay. All right, that makes sense. Oh, wait, if I'm going to go research station, do I just play Wheels for the spice? Ooh, but then I don't get the spy down from Wheels, which is kind of annoying. Maybe I want the spy. Oh, I definitely want the spy because the spy goes on privilege. Yeah, I definitely want the spy because I definitely want to go privilege at some point. Because I definitely want to get rid of the stupid stockpiling. Right? Yeah, I definitely want to get rid of stockpiling. Recall a spy to draw a card? Absolutely. Draw 1, draw 2, draw 3. Okay, there you go, found it. Well, I have all these troops in my garrison, guys. I don't know what I'm going to do with them. I was hoping this combat wouldn't be right now. Oh, I'm not even winning this combat, bruh. This guy has Strike Fleet. I forgot he reveals for Strike Fleet. That's so annoying. He gets a Spice Slow? Did he get a Spice Slow? He did. Okay, well, I'm not winning this combat, which is actually fine with me. Oh, wait, that's not fine with me. That's not fine with me. Okay, we'll trash this for the point. We'll buy the Spice and Slow. We'll put the Spy on Privilege, I would think. Nah. I mean, next round, we're probably going to win the combat, I would assume. Right? The only problem is, how else are we going to win this game? Like, I mean, we can win the combat, but are we ever going to pull off stockpiling? I don't think so. I mean, what we could do is maybe pull off a nice little, like, SPO or something, if he definitely, because we definitely need the Solari, right? Irulan thinks they're my Strike Fleet Rebel. Yeah. I didn't realize that. I forgot Irulan bought both Strike Fleet and Rebel Supplier. That's crazy. Oh, the combat is a Solari. Oh my god. You're telling me on a full reshuffle, this is what you give me? Genuinely kill yourself. What is this bullshit? This is gonna be a shipping into dude. He's gonna go shipping. He's gonna go deliver here, isn't he? I mean, I have to go Arakeen to draw. I think I have to go Arakeen to draw. Oh my fucking god. This is just... On a full reshuffle, you give me double convincing, prepare the way. Instead of giving me, wheels within wheels, Diplo, ring, yeah, I mean, if I don't get Arakeen, I'm cooked. I mean, if I don't get Arakeen, I think I just, I go and, like, maybe, you know what? Instead, before I do resign, I'm gonna hit feedback. I'm gonna be like, bad draw, round 7, I hate your game. There we go. The gods that love Staban laughs at you as their fool. yeah. Oh, research station from Staban too. Okay. Well, that's lovely. Oh, we are totally getting shafted this round. Well, we are totally getting cooked this round. Because we have to hope... I mean, Staban's definitely going to draw into his, cards. Yeah, he's definitely gonna draw overthrow. What is the spy? Yo, what is Staban doing? Yo, what? Staban, what are we doing here? Alright, we're gonna hope and pray that we find something of some use, and we're gonna hope that that happens right now. Alright, come on, for the one time. For the one time! It's privilege access. Gives me a lot of... It allows me to go arrogant again, I guess. That's so annoying. I deployed 3. Okay, I think I get rid of stockpiling, right? There's no way I'm ever pulling off stockpiling here. I need to win this combat, guys. I need to fucking win this combat, but it's just impossible because if I recall a spy, I need to find wheels to pull it off. But if I don't recall a spy, then I might not find wheels to pull it off. So I'm just cooked either way. Oh my god, this game is genuinely horrendous. Oh my lord, what is this stupid game? If I go privilege and I recall 2, then I have to get rid of Spring the Trap because, well, I can't actually pull it off unless I go espionage and reveal wheels, right? But the odds of me seeing espionage are basically close to 0. I didn't even find my signet ring. How do you play Spring? Well, originally the plan was the original plan of Spring the Trap was actually to reveal wheels on wheels again, but that's clearly gone down the drain. So we are definitely not going to be doing that anymore. So I guess my only option here is to lose. Seems like the good idea, right? I mean, Staban. Oh, Spice Slow contract. That is Solari. Oh, but I'm too slow for it because I don't have any actions to go for I don't have any actions to go buy this contract. Oh my god, you know what's crazy? Staban could have actually gone to Dutiful Service and picked up the Spice Slow contract with his price and object and then bought Spice Must Slow. Oh my god. Yeah, wow. Wow. That would have been gross. I mean, like, literally the stars are, like, perfectly aligning for our friend Staban Tuik here. Is this a Deep Desert into a Highliner play? What are the odds Staban doesn't get a Spice of Slow and goes Dutiful Service here? Pretty low, right? There's almost no odds that's gonna happen here, right? There's no world that's gonna happen. Okay, he's gonna get the Spice here. Okay, there we go. That's gonna be a Highliner play from Margot Fenring, probably, I would assume, right? But the thing is, her Highliner is just super weak. Her Highlander does a whole lot of nothing. I can't believe these 2 intrigues are my 2 intrigues. Fucking Spring the Trap and strategic stockpiling. That's so cancerous. Spice Refinery. I mean, this is bad. The round 7 draw was pretty bad, and it got like okay. You know what? I'm not too sad about the dagger. I would have loved to draw my ring instead because at least maybe that ring would have gotten me the bump on espionage, right? And there's no way I can play for second here. Yeah, there's no way I would play for second here. Staban actually gets a Spice. Oh my god, if he finds his, the 4-cost her, what's it called? Her Highlander's 7 troops. Oh, does she have a contract? Oh, she does have a contract. Yeah, okay, her Highlander's 7 troops. Okay, fair enough, 14. Oh, is this a... He's about a Highlander? Oh no, he's gonna go deliver supplies. Oh wait, what? Does he have another Spice sitting there? Wow. Dude, Staban's intrigues are also lining up along with his draws. Okay, so... I mean, if Staban wins this combat, he ends it, right? Because he scores 2 points off of this. He has to have a Spice intrigue in his hand. Oh, I guess he just wanted to have access. All right. Okay. Well, I think we just have to go privilege here and maybe draw some cards. Maybe find something of use. But again, that's not gonna be enough here. Oh, we find wheels, but we don't find Diplo. Oh my god. We don't have a Diplo in our hand, so it's like even if we reveal for this shit. Okay, yeah, we're cooked. We are cooked, guys. We're gonna get rid of stockpiling. Oh, tactical option. That's 2 swords. Lovely. Just exactly what we needed. Stupid game. Oh my god. The Staban getting Highliner is so cancerous. Oh, we lost espionage anyways, so it wouldn't have mattered. Okay, so we're definitely not getting this off. We are definitely going to play this for 2 swords, so that's great. I mean, I can go siege into maybe... I mean, that's it. I can just go to siege. Congrats. I go to siege. I mean, I can go to... I would love to maybe draw some cards that actually did, you know, some things on play. Like, instead of recon, I'm playing my dagger and my recon. Like, I would love to maybe draw, like, I don't know, my ring. That kind of gives me some things to do. My Diplo, which gives me espionage access. That would have been great. You know, I mean, or you could have just given me, you know, a whole lot of nothing in my hand. Spice of Slow, Prepare the Way, which I don't have influence for. Recon, which I don't really care about. Secrets, we have to discard a card. The Spicy Slow is definitely gonna go. I mean, but the thing is, that doesn't change anything. Oh, unless Margot wins this combat? Wait, if Margot steals the Alliance, we might be in with a chance? Oh? Can Margot steal the Alliance? I think I get rid of this, right? The Spice might be useful later on. Say bye to Spring? Well, yeah, absolutely. I think, I don't have a choice there. Is there another way I can get a Spring? Maybe I can get a second Spy down? No way, right? I mean, the Espionage was the other way for me to get Spy down. And that is gone. Oh, wait, hold up. There is a world, right? Because if Staban Tuig does not have his Diplo, but then he just goes Dutiful Supply. Yeah, he just goes Dutiful Service and he ends the game that way. Yeah, he just go Dutiful Service and he just ends it, right? Because all he has to do is score 2 points. And even if Margot takes the Alliance, that's only... Yeah, we're getting cooked. How did we even lose this game? Where did we even go wrong? I mean, I definitely was, like, there was definitely too much stacking on Sardaukar at some point in this game. But, oh, shipping from... Okay, yeah. There's the bump there. Okay. Oh, he also gets enough Solari to win this combat. Oh, okay. Well, that's lovely. He can also spend 2 Solari because he played his ring, right? He played his ring. He's gonna put his faction space. He's gonna put a ring on a faction space, and he's gonna get another intrigue. Okay, yeah, we are cooked. Lovely. We will see you guys next game. Haga plays Stockpile for a Spice and Slow. I mean, Rick, I only get to what? I get to 9 points that way, right? I go Haga, I play Spice and Slow, and I keep... Okay, but like what? My best option there was to somehow hope and pray that I get... find a ring. Yeah, I mean, this game's over. I mean, I get to go what? I guess I can go Haga, right? I could get to 9 points with stockpiling, but again, like if I'm not first, I'm last. So, and there's no way I'm getting first this game, because we are just too slow. We are just too slow. Research station from Irulan. Does she recall a spy? She does recall a spy. Okay, nice. She's gonna be deploying all of these 5 troops in this combat. Lovely. I mean, dude, Staban finding Highliner there with his market opportunity is just so... It's just like, it's so gross. Like, otherwise, we had a chance in this combat. Yeah, we had a chance in this combat. Like, we needed to find a way to maybe keep Spring. I guess I could have gotten rid of Spring, but I was hoping that if I keep my Spring, I might be able to get Espionage and maybe proc Spring at some point. But also, once Staban went Highliner, I guess I should have known that there's no world. Yeah, I mean, Staban gets what, 1, 2, 3 points from the combat. He gets a 12. Yeah, there's no. I mean, I give up. I get to what? I get to 9 points at best. Whatever. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, like, yeah, there's no way. I mean, Staban gets to 9, 10 anyways. Even with this. That is just such a gross game. I mean, that is just like. The Highliner there perfectly aligned with his market opportunity. By the way, first of all, the price is no object was crazy. Like he misses 7, so then he gets rewarded with price is no object. And then not only does he get rewarded with price is no object, he gets price is no object into overthrow. Oh my god. So what am I doing? What am I doing? Like, genuinely, what am I doing? I guess I'm gonna hope to find detonation on an intrigue. 2 Solari and 2 daggers. Okay, 2 spice and 2 persuasion and 2 daggers. Okay, great. So Staban is actually never getting a spice and slow here. So what am I doing here? I guess I can go to Haga, get some spice, or do I just go get an intrigue on maybe here, and I just get like a bump up on Benny or something? I think that's my only option here. I don't know. Oh, wait, what? I wasn't actually expecting to find Dedo, but it doesn't matter because we still get to maybe. I mean, we still get to, at best, maybe like 2 more, like what, 20 strength, because we get to 20, yeah, we get to 20 strength plus 8. Okay, nice. I wasn't actually expecting to find Dedo, to be honest, but I'm glad. Okay, I guess we did. I guess now I'm literally one What am I off? One spy off from also being able to proc spring. That would have been crazy. If we got one more spy down, that would have been pretty nice because we could have gotten Dedo we could have gotten a W top deck on Dedo into which would have been 20. Then we could have played spring for 27, and this would have been 29. And we had to hope and pray that Stamon didn't have any combat intrigues, which would still be a very long shot to be fair, but that would be the only way to keep the game going. Oh, I don't think that. Oh, I think we gets last year anyways. Cause I think Margot has an endgame. I mean, what would she qualify for? She qualifies for just a match. And there's nothing else. Does she have like a Shadow Alliance? No. She could have had buy access for 2 more points. That would have gotten at 9 and maybe a Spice and Slow for 10. All right, let's just go Dedo here. I wasn't actually expecting to find Dedo, to be honest, but we found it. Wow, this is so gross because that Highliner literally saved Stamon 2H here. Well, and we missed Spice and Slow as well, which was kind of expected, to be honest. We kind of expected to miss Spice and Slow. I don't even know why I put the spy there. I should probably put the spy. It doesn't matter. The game's over. The game is literally over. It doesn't like the game's over. What am I doing? Irulan 11 points. I missed my Spice and Slow. Maybe I can top deck something. I'll call for maybe Chom Profits. We'll play tactical option for 2 more swords. That's great. Maybe scare Stamon, but I mean then again it doesn't matter. Wow. So actually, you know what the best plan auction there was? I think the best plan was to not recall my spy on the Swordmaster space or Privilege space, and then hopefully find my wheels, and then go to Assembly Hall, find the top deck on. Oh my God, you would have worked too. I just realized Distraction would have worked as well. Okay. Oh, did we get second? Oh, we lost. Oh, what did you have? Oh, you had the match. Oh, okay, Margot did have the match. Oh my God. Wow. I mean, to be fair, it was close. It was close. I mean, to be fair, I don't really care about getting second anyways. We actually had the Stamon, like, getting rewarded with prices on object, and then getting future rewarded with overthrow, flipping into prices on object is like the grossest thing you could probably see. And then he also misplayed by buying Smuggler's Haven instead of Strike Fleet. But then it worked out because he ended up finding market opportunity for Smuggler's Haven. Unless he had market opportunity in his hand. But even if you did have market opportunity in hand, you always still buy Strike Fleet, right? Like Smuggler's Haven gets you 1 point? Strike Fleet could get you 3 points if you actually win the combat on round 7. And, market opportunity into Highlinering was crazy. Because I was expecting Margot to maybe Highliner, or even myself to Highliner. But guess what? We didn't draw any access. So we couldn't even do a Highliner or anything. I was actually expecting to win the combat, but I mean that kind of went downhill because we missed everything. I mean, we got to 20 strength. We got a lucky Dedo, anyways. He was left with 3 spice. Oh yeah, he only got 1 point off of the smugglers. Yeah, Strike Fleet would have gotten him more points, I feel. But GG's Slayer Master. Well played. Such a stupid game. Like, price on the object rewarded into overthrow, and we just have to sit there with our best card being maybe wheels. Like, we have to watch everybody else buy good cards. Like, what did Margot have? Margot had Covert Operation was kind of nice. I would have loved to get Covert, to be honest. I mean, you had I don't know. Irulan had a bunch of good cards. Like, I mean, she had In High Places, Long with the Fighters, and she was just doing a whole lot of nothing. Margot had some options as well. What did Margot end up buying though? What did Margot actually end up buying? Dude, Irulan had Strike Fleet as well. Irulan had Strike Fleet as well. What else did Margot have? Margot had Prepare the Way, Tread in Darkness. Okay, maybe Margot didn't actually have that good of a deck. Covert Operation was kind of nice. She had Calculus of Power. Oh, she had these 2 cards. It's actually not bad. Calculus of Power is pretty good. I mean, I guess Margot was in the same boat as me. She had a pretty average deck, which kind of makes sense. We both kind of placed around the same. I mean, I could have gotten 9 points, but then again, if I play the TTS way, which is like if you're not first, you're last, then I'm just gonna try to. I'm just gonna try to get first. Like, I had to get rid of stockpiling and somehow find like a intrigue for maybe getting a spy down, and then maybe I can spring the trap in or something. Like, that was the plan. And then maybe I can win the combat. I wasn't expecting the Highliner. The Highliner was crazy. Got lucky with the row cards. Yeah. Like, dude, the prices in the object flip for you after you missed on Long of the Fighters was insane. And then you bought Overthrow with prices in the object, and then you got you another alliance as well. Also, the undercover assets, the undercover assets on Siege Haga was nice as well. Otherwise, you would have never seen that worm. That would have maybe missed you your match as well, or your first match. I guess your Chris Knife match. That would have been difficult. yeah, like a lot of things actually lined up pretty well for you, and definitely like the cherry on top was the market opportunity. Like market opportunity there was like that was I mean otherwise Margot maybe wins the combat on like a Highliner, right? And to be fair, if Margot wins the combat on Highliner, she actually does. She actually maybe ends the game herself. It'd been close though. It'd been close. But I would have tried to win the combat with like a Spring the Trap, but also my round 7 draw was horrendous. Genuinely was probably the worst round 7 draw you could have asked for. I mean, literally my 3 cards at the bottom of my deck. I mean, look what I'm playing with. I'm playing with Prepare the Way, a Signet Ring, which I can't use to deploy. A Prepare the Way, which isn't activated. I'm playing with the Dagger, which doesn't do jack shit. Playing with the Spice and Slow, which doesn't do jack shit. A Wheels, which I have no spies for. A Dune, which doesn't do anything. 2 Convincings that reel for 2 Persuasion, which aren't really relevant because I don't have High Council. And a Recon, which does a whole lot of nothing as well. So, yeah. I mean, getting screwed on the round 7 draw is kind of a typical trend here that happens on the Consulas channel, it seems. But anyways, that's enough about this game. Let's go on to the next game here. If you guys want to join the next game, actually, we'll create a game here. And I think I can just invite Rick here. Oh, wait, Rick, it says no friends are online. So I think if you go online, I can reserve your spot, and then everybody else can just join whenever they want. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I tried to play for first. We didn't get first. I think I did have to go. I think I had to go Research Station last round, anyways. I think Research Station with not playing Wheels and Wheels was, I think, the right play. Because eventually, if I do find Wheels for the second spy, I can probably easily win the combat, or not easily, definitely get a better chance of winning the combat. I had to recall a spy on Privilege, which was kind of annoying. I mean, just it was a pretty bad game. It was a pretty bad game overall. Okay, Rick is here. All right, everybody else, you guys can join whenever you want. What do you think of Smuggler's Haven or Strikefleet? I think that was objectively the wrong choice. I think you have to go for Strikefleet there. Like Strikefleet is like you pick up Strikefleet there, with 9 out of 10 times. The one time you don't pick up Strikefleet is if you know you're gonna if you know you're probably gonna get like 2 or 3 points off of like Haven. If you have like a really small deck, then sure, by all means go pick up Haven. But again, like that's like the 1 out of 10 times, and that game was probably not the 1 out of 10 times where you should have picked up Smuggler's Haven or Strikefleet. Strikefleet would have gotten you. I think Strikefleet would have gotten you more points. It would have gotten you consistently. You would have probably won the combat more consistently. Like you could have probably put the Strikefleet spy on Siege and then gone Siege Deep Desert or something. Like you would have gotten way more value out of that Strikefleet if you had just picked it up. Because you also had a spy on Haga as well. So you could have just kept the spy on Haga. You could have gone Siege, broken the wall, and then gone Haga, won the combat, and nobody could have contested you. I guess the only person that could have contested you was me. But knowing my round 7 draw, there was no chance I was going to contest you. So a little bit unfortunate there. But yeah. Anyways, I think there's a, I would say there's a fine line between Strikefleet and Haven, but there really isn't, especially as Staban Tuick. Like if you're Staban Tuick, you pick up Strikefleet there with 95% frequency. Okay, game in here. We have Rick Troll, we have Punisher, we have WKV05. Welcome. All right, let's see who we're gonna play this round. Okay, so we have Irulan, we have Rick Troll is after us. Oh, double starter card contracts, interesting. Overthrow on the row, right? That is definitely something that we can play for. We can definitely, I mean, Gurney is definitely one of those leaders that can go for an overthrow round 2. Margot is definitely one of those leaders that can go for overthrow round 2. Gurney, yeah, Rick picks up Gurney here, which is exactly the overthrow round 2. I mean, we could go for Staban here, but the thing is, do I really want to play a stupidly OP leader this round? I don't know if I want to. I could play Irulan. I don't hate Irulan, because the thing is, Irulan can also pick up some of these like bad cards. Well, so when I say bad cards, I mean like stuff like Southern Elders. And like if you find a bunch of Fremens with Southern Elders and you can like deck build around Southern Elders, you're actually pretty happy. You know what? Maybe let's go Irulan. Matuli is just so boring. Like it's like I could play Matuli because she's like a really bad leader, but she's just so boring. There's absolutely no complexity to Matuli. Even Feyd has more complexity than Matuli. Even Margot has more complexity than Matuli. Yeah, we're gonna go Irulan because I think Irulan is at least fun to play, right? Staban is also fun to play, but I think like the reason why I don't play Staban Gurney is because they're just too strong for my liking. It's like, I don't really want to play those stupidly overpowered leaders. Let's just play something fun, right? Let's just play something fun. I enjoy playing a good Irulan game. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the game so far, you know, the stream so far, make sure to like and subscribe. We are trying to hit 900 subscribers by the end of June 25th, I guess EST. Double daggers, which is not good, because next round I'm gonna flame at ring, and I'm gonna have to rush my Dune instead of a dagger, which is not that great. So let's see. Staban ends up. I mean, if you have a Staban here, if you have a Diplo in your hands, you definitely just go tactics. You go tactics. You trash your dagger. And next round you go to Imperial Basin. You put the spy on Assembly Hall, and then you go Assembly Hall. No, he's gonna go Haga. No. If you have a Diplo in your hand, you better not. I mean, if someone has Diplo in his hands or Seek Allies in his hand, I'm gonna crash out, because that's the easiest way for Staban Tuik to get 8 persuasion on round 1. Is he goes Desert Tactics, he trashes his dagger, he plays his ring to Imperial Basin, puts a spy on Assembly Hall. Next round he goes Assembly Hall, recalls the spy, and then he just gets overthrow round 2 because he probably buys a Prepare the Way as well. In RL Gurney, in real life, Gurney is balanced because 50% of the time you forget his persuasion bonus. Yeah. You know what? That does happen. That does happen. I've seen it happen. If you actually watch some of the Mr. Beast invitational games, obviously I've been putting them aside because obviously there's a lot more Uprising content that's coming out. Right? If you it has happened, I believe, in some of the games. So if you want to go check those out, there's a couple of those videos on Cheesable's channel. There's a couple of those videos on the Direwolf official channel, and there's a couple of those videos on my channel. And there's obviously, I think I have like 5 more, I think, coming. There's like let me just check how many more videos there's left. But I have the raw files. I need to make sure that those videos actually get out at some point in the game, especially before the next invitational. I mean, I don't know when the next invitational is, but I've been told that if there's a next invitational, I should try to get all these videos out before that next invitational. Let's see. So this is, yeah. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there's 8 more. So there's 8 more of these. So that I need to make. Oh, I get Fremkit. Whoa. Let's go. We got Fremkit. Give me a ring. Ah, convincing. Boo. All right, whatever. Do we deploy 1 or 2 here? What's the plan? I was hoping to see Desert Tactics, to be fair. I thought Margo was gonna go Fremkit. I wasn't expecting him to go Desert Tactics. I have 2 daggers in my hand. Going straight deck building with Irulan is just OP. Just get good cards and win conflict 3s. You know, I mean, it is much easier said than done, Eddie Spaghetti, but yeah, that is the general concept with Irulan is that you do end up deck building, but yes, that is like the general idea. Oh, dude, this guy totally has 8 persuasion. If Gurney Halleck goes Assembly Hall now, he has 8 persuasion for overthrow. Because Gurney Halleck, assuming he has what? Double convincing, that's 4 persuasion. Dune, if he has double convincing, Dune, that's 6. His Always Smiling is gonna be 7, and Assembly Hall with the dagger is gonna be 8. Yeah. Assembly Hall taken from Staban Tuik, meaning we're gonna be placing this combat, which is lovely. Okay, so I mean, if I would be more than happy to go dutiful service and pick up the starter card contract, right? At some point in the game, I think I will be picking up, influence on the Emperor track, and maybe I can even go starter carding myself. And the thing is, I feel like other people are less likely to pick up the starter card contract if I've already picked up one of them. So next round, I'm gonna play my Signet Ring, right? I'm gonna definitely trash my Dune. I'm gonna try to maybe deck build a little bit more. I think we'll Prepare the Way here. Spice Refinery from Margot Fenring here. That's 2 Solari. Does she deploy troops in this combat? Does she want to win this combat? It doesn't match for her, but if she does win it, she does get the ability to maybe go siege into Haga first action next round, assuming she doesn't have a recon in her hand this round. I don't know. What does Margot do here? Does Margot want to rip this combat? She doesn't want to rip the combat, but she only wants to put in 1 troop here. Interesting. Why 1? That's just a sad 1 troop in. Alright, whatever. Let's just go dutiful service here. Let's just set up for the starter card contracts. Let's just pick up one of them. Sorry, let's pick up the recall contract because that's better objectively than the draw. Oh, Harvest 3 shows up. That's nice as well. I might be interested in buying the Harvest 3 contract next round. Deliver supplies. Shred in Darkness could help the redundancy. Could help redundancy of trashing, which is nice. Shred in Darkness is not a good card, by the way. This is a terrible card. This is not a good card. Southern Elders. True Trance. Oh god. Okay. I mean, I'd be more than happy to buy maybe Undercover Assets if I get it, but I don't think I'm gonna see Undercover Assets. By the way, Trend Darkness is not a good card. I don't know, like, because the thing is, you have to force yourself into buying a Bene Gesserit before you play the Trend Darkness. But then even if you get that off, you're going to maybe maybe you get double blues, then you maybe don't play a faction access card. Like this should be your last resort. Like I think this is probably like the worst. This is objectively the worst 4-coster. There's more 3-costers that are better than Tread in Darkness. Like yeah, it's not a great card, but more trashing is good. Yeah, I mean, but you have to work extremely hard for the Tread in Darkness. How long is stream tonight? I'm probably gonna play 4 or 5 games, right? We'll probably go until like 4 a.m. And then tomorrow we'll probably stream again. That's the plan, right? Because I want to stream at least for 5 days straight. Sorry, the plan is to stream for 5 days straight until June 25th. Not 5 days, and then like 5, just from like, I mean like 5 days consecutively, but not like with no breaks. Like I'm gonna take a break. I'm probably gonna eat at some point. It's currently 12 a.m. by the way. It's currently 12 a.m. We'll pick up Undercover Assets. Round 1, round 2, it's pretty good. Weirding Woman. That's a 1-coster that I might be interested in buying as Irulan with my Signet Ring to get Overthrow. Could be possible. Oh, Gurney had it. Oh my god, Gurney had it. Gurney had it. Gurney had 2-4. He had 5 persuasion, right? Oh my god, he had the 8 persuasion here. Yeah, he had 2-4, 5. He reels for 1-6. He had dagger 7. Oh my god. Yeah, Gurney Halleck would have had 8 persuasion here, which was kind of what we expected. We found dagger though. Okay, so we can definitely trash our dagger this round. I think we're gonna go accept contract for sure, right? We're definitely gonna accept contract. We're gonna pick up the Harvest 3 contract here. Yeah, and then we're gonna maybe go like Harvest 3ing. Even with the Bene Strat, it's not very good. A card sing that takes time to get going, and trashing a card which you don't really want to be doing that late. Yeah, that's true. The other reason why I don't like Tread in Darkness is that the only good Bene Gesserits on the row are Prepare the Ways, and the only reason why Prepare the Ways are good is because if you have 2 influence on Benny, which again is one of those factions that you really don't want to be going early on, right? Going Bene Gesserit early on sucks. Like genuinely, it is so bad to go Benny early on. Unless again you get like something like Maker Keeper, right? And then it's like maybe you go Benny. But like that is again, otherwise it is just so bad. Let's go accept contract. Let's just pick up the other Harvest 3 contract. Maybe you can go Harvest 3ing into Sardaukar next round, which is not a bad idea. We'll pick up the draw. Found another dagger, so we are definitely getting rid of this stupid dagger here. Lovely. We'll pick up the Harvest 3 contract, I think. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody's harvesting 3 this round. I mean, and you're first to act next round, so we're definitely going to get the Harvest 3 off. And maybe you can set up for a Sardaukar at some point in the game, right? Fremkid from Gurney Halleck, he has 2 influence. Now he's going to go to Siege. Maybe he's going to deploy some troops in this combat. Am I going Spice Refinery here for 4 Solari? I don't hate it, to be fair. I could go Spice Refinery. I could maybe go Imperial Basin for extra spice. That's also not a bad idea. Right? Oh, I forgot. I can also get a nice little Undercover Assets going next round on like Siege. Could be an idea. I don't know if I really like going Arakeen here. Not a really big fan of Arakeen. What I am a big fan of though is going. Oh, is he gonna pick up the Espionage contract? Don't pick up the Sardaukar contract. That's a hate. That's just like bullying if he picks up the Sardaukar contract. No, he goes. He's a sensible Staban. He goes High Council. He picks up this High Council contract, which is kind of expected. Also, this High Council contract from Staban is also really nice. He's definitely gonna go Espionage at some point in the game because he just bought Southern Elders. He definitely wants to pair that Southern Elders with something. Oh my god, by the way, my room is like extremely hot. I'll be right back. Okay, we are back. Lovely. Arakeen taken from Margot Fenring. How much does she deploy? She does not deploy much. I mean, I'm happy with going Imperial Basin, right? I mean, do I really care about buying a 5-coster of the road? It doesn't look like it. Getting a 5-coster is really not that important to me. Oh, by the way, Margot decided to go Arakeen, and did she have 8 persuasion? Is there ever a world where I can buy one of these good cards off the road? I mean, I think it's okay. I don't know. I think we're just gonna go Imperial Basin here, right? Maybe set up a Haga next round, something like that. How many do we deploy? Gurney's definitely going siege. Steban might not deploy in this combat. We'll deploy one though. Okay. I enjoy watching your stream. I appreciate it, Alberto. Thank you. But I agree more or less with Bludgeon's video. I think Uprising was a lot less fun than I thought. Maybe Bloodlines will fix it. I mean, I could sit here and argue with you all day about why Uprising is more fun. I mean, that's gonna be a personal preference why I believe Uprising is more fun. But, you know, to each their own, right? I mean, some people really like Imperium. Some people really like, Uprising. I'm one of those people who really like Uprising. I think there's so much more complexity to Uprising than there is in Imperium. Like in Imperium, you just like the complexity relies on the intrigues. In Uprising, the intrigues are weaker, so you have to actually plan to try to win the game. Versus in Uprising, in base Imperium, you get something like Chome shares. You get something like, you know, what's the other card called? What are some of the dumb cards in the game? Like. I forgot, like plans within plans, corner the market, and you just like instantly win the game, and you don't even have to worry about combats, you don't have to worry about factions, you buy something like stupid spy satellites, and then the game just gets handed to you, and it's just like, it's just so stupid. That's why I hate Imperium, is that it's just so RNG. That doesn't mean I'm not good at Imperium. I like playing Imperium, but it's just not my game. Over, do I want Guild Envoy? I go Guild Envoy. Let's go Guild Envoy. It gives me some synergy future in the future. Spell Versive Advisor. Okay. I mean, I could, if you have other opinions, Alberto, on your opinions for Uprising, I'd be more than happy to argue with it. Actually, like literally on the stream. Let's see. Not Spice to win to set up High Council or Swordmaster. That was definitely an option, right? It definitely crossed my mind to go there, but I don't really. It's like I could go High Council or Swordmaster. I definitely could. But also getting the 3 spice here was kind of nice. Or 2 spice here was kind of nice because I place in this combat, which is going to be 1 more spice, meaning I get to go to Sardaukar without actually having to go Haga Basin or Imperial, or, you know, without having to go Haga Basin for the 3 Solari. But going Haga for the 3 Solari is not bad. Oh, I found our ring though. That's nice. Oh, Margo bought the 8 coster. Thank you. Yes, thank you, designated member. I did notice that she did buy the 8 coster. So what am I doing? I don't know, actually. I think I just go Siege, right? I just go Siege, and I set up for like a Haga. I don't hate that play. Yeah, I just go Siege here. And I can also just Trash. Yeah, we'll go Siege here. I think we'll go Siege here. And I think we're going to deploy all 3 in, because my worst case scenario is I get 2nd in this combat. I think I'm actually going to go Sardaukar this round. Yeah, I think I'm going to go Sardaukar this round. And I'm going to give up on getting the 2 draw here, because I think the value of playing my diplomacy and playing my ring together in this round is much more than just playing either one or either one. And I think I have to play my undercover assets, I have to play my diplo, and I have to play my ring. Assembly hall taken from Gurney Halleck here. Interesting. Oh, by the way, let's continue on. Do you think they will add Bloodlines soon? Sorry, Eddie, I completely missed your comment there. I'm pretty sure they said that on the Direwolf Discord that the Bloodlines is going to be added in, like, spring? Like, I think probably, like, February-ish, because they want to focus on, like, the hype of, like, Conspiracy, obviously, and whatever's going to happen in Conspiracy. I mean, the reason why I didn't make a video on, you know, DUNE Imperium Conspiracy is because I might say something that I'm not allowed to. So I didn't want to, you know, say anything about Conspiracy that I didn't want to. So that's why I didn't make the video on it. I'm glad Bludgeon made a video. I'm glad some of the content creators at least made a video on it. So well done, Bludgeon. But I don't think I could have made a video on it without, you know, saying things I shouldn't have. But anyways, let's continue. The UI with Bloodlines will be hilariously busy. Yes, absolutely. Oh my god, imagine like Uprising with Bloodlines, with Ix, and Immortality. That would genuinely be horrendous. But I do believe that Direwolf did say that they are going to be sending Bloodlines in probably, like, I would think maybe, like, I think February is what they said, because they want to spend this whole fall, you know, this whole, like, you know, August to, like, December kind of area focusing on, like, the release of Conspiracy. Why not double rewards this combat? I mean, I definitely could. As a matter of fact, I might, actually, because this combat is a match for me, but the problem is, I think Gurney Halleck might be going to Deep Desert. I think Gurney Halleck went to Assembly Hall. Maybe Gurney Halleck goes Deep Desert, so it might be a little bit bad for me. But I also don't hate the idea of going to maybe Haga Basin right now, worming the combat, because if I win it, I can pick up a starter card contract instantly, and if I get second, I'm still happy with all the resources and all the slurry that I get. So yes, I do think maybe going Haga right now. I wasn't actually expecting to see Haga. I was expecting Gurney to go Haga. And if I get second, I'm also pretty happy because I get my Solari that I can use to get Swordmaster. I can also pick up maybe the starter card contract, right? I think I'm very happy either way. Um, hmm. Is starter card really that important to me? Not really. I could just go Haga. I could just trash, right? And I pick up like some 2 persuasion card because I can just go starter card next round. But then I have to discard a card, which is not really that great, but whatever, it's fine. Let's just go Haga here. Let's just go Haga. Let's spawn a worm. Let's trash from hand. Let's go to the Dune here. I think we've got to go. Is there anything that I really want to buy off the row here? Not really. Let's spend the. Oh shoot, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to spawn a worm. And yeah, I mean, sorry, can I spawn a worm? Thank you. But I spawned a worm. I mean, I get Sardaukar here. If I win the combat, I'm very happy. If I get second in the combat, I'm very happy. Gurney Hal goes Deep Desert. Okay. Is he gonna win the combat? It looks like he's gonna try to win the combat here. Yeah, he's gonna try to win the combat, which is fine with me. I get 2 water. I get 4 troops. You'd have to have Emperor access. I do have Emperor access. Which is fantastic. So I'm definitely gonna, yeah, Guild Envoy. You're probably gonna be the only one set up for Sardaukar space next round. Yeah. Like don't get me wrong. I am very happy with going Haga Basin here for the worm. I could have maybe considered going Haga Basin for the troops or for the spice, but I'm already at 5 spice. Do I really need more spice? Probably not. Not a fan of the spice stuff right now. I have a Sardaukar contract. I have the Harvest 3 contract that I'm definitely going to complete at some point in the game, especially as Irulan if I just play my Signet Ring and maybe I trash my undercover asset. Since I already have access to Siege, so I don't really need to get more Siege access. Next round, I think I'm probably going to go like Accept Contract. I'm probably going to go Sardaukar. I'm going to draw a couple of cards, maybe give myself some draw, get some troops in. I'm going to get 2 intrigues because I'm going to get 1 intrigue from Irulan. And then maybe I can find myself a ring and maybe I can go to Haga Basin and I can maybe trash like undercover assets possibly. And we should be a-okay. Yeah, Eddie, I'm in a pretty good spot. I like my situation right now. I mean, Margot does have overthrow, so she is in a pretty good spot herself. She does have siege. I mean, there's 3 people with hooks here. I'm gonna have a lot of water here, which is fantastic. If I get second in this combat, I'm very happy. First in this combat is also equally good here. Do I buy Weirding Woman here, or do I buy Prepare the Way? I think I buy Prepare the Way. Like, I'm happy to trash my Prepare the Way. I'm happy either way. I think this is fine. We have a total of 10 cards in our deck. We've trashed 2 cards. We've trashed a Dune. We've trashed a Dagger, and we have trashed our Seek allies. So we have a not playing my diplomacy kind of sucks. I was actually expecting Gurney Halleck to go Haga himself, but he doesn't go Haga. Oh my God, Spice Missile really round 3? Wait, what? Oh my God, he had nothing but 2 persuasion cards in his damn deck. Okay, all right, that makes sense. Really, Spice Missile round 3? I guess it's not bad because you just go. I don't know. I guess you get 2 contracts. You get 2 bumps on spacing, which is not bad. Maybe the 2 bumps on spacing are relevant. I mean, it's okay. I mean, the thing is, I can also just go Deep Desert myself next round with all my contracts, right? So I'm like pretty happy with my round. Oh, you know what I could also just do? I could also just go Deep Desert first, and then I could go Swordmaster, and I could still set up for a future starter card. I don't have to go starter card next round, because I'm going to get so much water, I'm going to get so much spice, right? I could go Deep Desert for the water, for the spice, complete my Harvest 3 contract, and then go to Swordmaster, and then play my, Guild Envoy to whatever's open, right? Subversive Advisor. I think Rick should have probably picked up Subversive Advisor. I'm surprised he didn't go for Subversive there. It's the same amount of points that is a Spice Slow, and it gives you access to more spaces. Like, it gives you maybe access to Privilege if you wanted, if you go up on Emperor. Like, I'm surprised by Rick picking up a Spice Slow there instead of maybe picking up, a Subversive Advisor. But, well, only time will tell if that was the right play. Because it is a point for him. Subversive Advisor could be a point for him. I mean, definitely is at least going to be a 1 point for him. Okay. By the way, you have 1 point this whole game. That's lovely. We have 1 point this whole game. Fantastic. And we have 2 influence in 3 rounds, which again sucks. Okay, we get second in this combat, which is lovely. My worst nightmare would have been third in the combat, but I'm happy with second here. 2 bumps on spacing here for Gurney Halleck. He's gonna end up maybe taking the spacing alliance. He ends up taking the Sardaukar contract, which is mildly annoying. Oh, he gets the immediate contract as well. Oh, that's so gross. Because now he goes Refinery into Swordmaster. Ugh. That is so... The 2 Solari there is freaking insane. Oh, wait, hold up. I find... Oh, this combat is really nice for me. Oh, this combat is really nice for me. Oh my god. That's Swordmaster Solari, by the way. Deliver supplies? Okay. Oh, this combat is really nice for me. Oh my god. Refinery, Swordmaster, Sardaukar, Deep Desert? It's not a bad set of actions, you know? It's not a bad set of actions. Yeah, I don't hate that. I don't hate that, you know? Dutiful Service picks up the, what I would assume is probably the High Council contract. Yeah, High Council. Makes sense. Oh, another Harvest 4 shows up? Oh, sorry. That's the first Harvest 4. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? I really like that line. I really like Dutiful. I really like Spice Refinery into Swordmaster into Sardaukar. I don't think he lacked access. I think he just wanted to play his Diplo because I think what Rick is trying to do is trying to get to 10 points as quick as possible. But the thing is, he definitely has access. Like, he definitely has access. He has 5 cards. We can actually figure out exactly what Gurney Halleck's hand is. His hand is Recon, Ring, Dagger, Diplo. Recon, Ring, Dagger, Diplo. What's his 5th? Convincing? No, it's not convincing. It's probably something he's bought. I don't know what he's bought. Oh, it's Dune. No, we know exactly what Gurney Halleck's hand is. Okay. So it's like Recon, Diplo, Dagger, Dune. And I forgot what the last one is. But it doesn't matter. He could have gone for Swordmaster, but he doesn't want to. I'm happy with getting Swordmaster this round, right? I guess, you know what? We could get blindsided here by Gurney Halleck. Maybe he has a 2 Solari Intrigue with Contingency Plan. That's definitely an option out there. We're gonna deploy 2 in here. We wanna. I mean, I think Gurney Halleck has a 2 Solari Intrigue. Like, I'm like, no, he doesn't. He's just gonna go hog a basin. Interesting. Okay. Well, I'm happy with going Deep Desert after going Sardaukar here, right? I just discard my Convincing and I just go Deep Desert, right? And I just win the combat. And I get 2 spies down, which are going to be useful to maybe go, maybe play my undercover assets somewhere. Maybe I get some other stuff going with, you know, Harvest 3s. Oh yeah, I mean, if he can pick up the Harvest 3, oh my god, Jesus, holy shit. Okay, this is lovely. Because this just gives me my High Council money as well at some point. Okay. Guys, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in this game. We're gonna have a great thing. We're gonna have some fun going because Margot has her Overthrow in her hand, so she's definitely gonna go Overthrow. Oh, she already played Overthrow. Okay, Gurney Halleck, as Margot has already played her Overthrow, meaning Margot probably has her Diplo in her hand. What I would assume is gonna happen. So Margot is probably gonna be playing Diplo to. Does she have Diplo in her hand? She could. Maybe I think she just goes like Espionage or Secrets. Is what I think Margot is going to be doing. 7 points by round 7? By round 4? Does he have 7 points? Oh, is he gonna plan on winning this combat? Is that what the plan is? Because I'm not gonna let him. I'm sorry, Gurney. I don't think I can let you win the combat here. Wait, actually, do I go Sardaukar first? Because what if I find like an intrigue instead? What if I go Sardaukar first? Because I get 2 intrigues, right? Maybe I find like an intrigue that I can use. Instead of going Swordmaster or something, it gives me more options, right? Because like going Sardaukar first or going Swordmaster first is like the same because Shaddam already has Swordmaster, so he can't block me. Gurney Halleck doesn't have an action, and well, Margot doesn't have an action either. So I think I'm gonna go Sardaukar here, right? I think I go Sardaukar here. I think at first Sardaukar, we get 2 intrigues, distraction, which is nice actually. Distraction is nice. We're gonna take the bump, which is another intrigue. Give me something. Inspire Awe, which is a worm? I mean, if we're gonna throw a worm in, we can actually put a troop into our. We can probably put something into our hands, but I don't know if you want to. I think the convincing argument has to go. I think, right? The convincing argument definitely has to go. We recall from whatever we have to. We had recall from Spice Refinery. Okay, we're gonna recall from Spice Refinery. We have Sardaukar. Now we can go to Swordmaster, and then we can probably go Deep Desert afterwards. 1 point in from Gurney Halleck here. I'm more than happy to just rip the combat this round. Right? I mean, I think I'm more than happy to rip the combat this round. I'm gonna get to 14 strength, and I'm gonna hope and pray that that's gonna be enough to beat Gurney Halleck. Because my worst nightmare would be if Gurney Halleck wins this combat as well. Because this is my combat to win. And we picked up some intrigues, and we're gonna hope and pray that these intrigues are useful. So we're gonna go Swordmaster here, and then we're gonna go Deep Desert. We're gonna try to maybe win the combat. And we're not gonna be playing Distraction here because we get 3 spies from this combat if we win it. 4 Persuasion from Margot Fenring. And maybe Guild Spy shows up on the row, right? Brother, you speak like 2x. Okay, sorry. I gotta work on speaking slow, maybe. Well. Wheels. That's a good card. Is that Inspire All worthy is the question. That, I don't know yet. I don't know if that's Inspire All worthy. I don't think it is. Yeah, I like my hand so far. I think I like my hand or my round so far. I'll try to speak slower. If we can kill Gurney's garrison this round, we're very happy. If we can kill Margot's garrison, we're happy. Weirding woman, really? Corinth City? Okay. Ton of spies. I think that's what spies. I think we were talking about spies, but yeah. Yes. Wheels would be good for me. Yeah. I got it. But the thing is, I don't know if it's worthy enough for me to actually go in and try to pick it up right now. Like, I could inspire off for it. I mean, putting the spy in my hand is not even that bad actually. Cause like what? I just put the spy in my hand. I mean, it's not that bad, right? I just could put a spy in my hand. Okay, sure, whatever. We'll put it in my hand. I have 1 persuasion, and I think the spy is gonna be going on probably privilege, I would assume. Oh, it can't go privilege. Oh shit. Okay, espionage. I think that's the only next best space available is espionage. Okay, yeah. All right, now we're gonna hope and pray that Gurney Halleck doesn't have a 5-sword intrigue. If he does, we're losing anyway. Does he have Spice's power? 3 spice? Could he have Spice's power? Oh, he passes. Let's go. Okay. We're back in business, baby. Let's go. Okay. Is Wheels a Spacing Guild card? It is, right? Oh, yeah. So I can actually use it with Guild Envoy. Ah, okay. So now we have 2. Now we get the bump here. I mean, we had to absolutely stop Gurney Halleck from winning that combat. So I think we put a spy on Fremen. And I think our other spy probably goes on Arakeen. I don't hate Arakeen for the draw, right? Maybe we get Spice with slows. And once we get Spice with slows, well, then we can start working on playing our... then we can start maybe using our Guild Envoy to discard some cards, right? Oh, this is such a dumb combat to show up. Yo, come on, man. I have 3 access cards in my deck, and you give me none of them? Yo, this is some bullshit right here. Give me no access cards? Oh, come on. That's so gross. I guess I can go Arakeen and draw a couple of cards. It's not a bad idea. Espionage from Staban Tuick. He's gonna probably set up some spies. Maybe he gets a spices this round with like a high council play. We need Margot Fenring to go Swordmaster like ASAP because we need to slow down Gurney because he's on 6 points. So yeah, we need to slow down Gurney Halleck here. I think I actually just go Arakeen and maybe I trash a card. I don't know. I kind of want to keep undercover access to the 2 swords. The 2 swords on undercover is not bad. What does it say? I don't actually read the spy boxes. Okay, so spy, place a spy on an available observation post. Spies can be used to infiltrate spaces and gather intelligence, also known as drawing cards, when sending an agent to a connected board space. Okay, I didn't know that's what spies did. That's cool. What do these texts say for some of the other things? Do they even say anything? What does this say? Influence. Oh, I like that they give you like little tips on everything. That's kind of cool. I've never read them, but I like that they do it. You may use this effect only if you have influence, if you have at least the amount of influence with the given faction. Oh, that's cool. What does it say? Oh my god, this one is fully stacked. It gives you 2 influence. It has 2 influence boxes and it has a spy box. Whoa, that's kind of cool. I didn't know that, but no, Margot, you need to go to deliver supplies. What are you doing? Or you need to go Swordmaster. What are you doing? No. Oh, don't tell me you don't have green access. Oh, you might not have green access. No, you have green access. You have Signet Ring in your hands. What are you doing, Margot? Why would you do that? Why would you give Gurney Halleck the ability to Swordmaster? Oh, that is so bad for us. Oh my god. I was really hoping Margot would maybe go, because the thing is, she has a spy on deliver supplies. She doesn't have to force herself to go deliver supplies right now. She could deliver supplies next round. Did she recall a spy? Oh, she might have recalled a spy. Yeah, she recalled a spy. Maybe, I think the only acceptable answer for Margot Fenring here is if she doesn't have green access in her hand. Actually, let's take a quick look if she does have green access in her hand. Margot Fenring has, okay, Tread in Darkness, whatever. Subversive Advisor, whatever. Overthrow, whatever. You have a Prepare the Way in your hands. There's no, okay, never mind. The only way I'm accepting this is if Margot Fenring, if she bottom decked her ring. That's the only acceptable reason. Otherwise, there's no reason why Margot Fenring should not be able to win that combat. Not go Swordmaster. Okay, so what's happening here? I think I trashed from hand. Am I getting a Spices this round? Actually, don't know. I think the recon has to go because I have enough recon access, right? Yeah, I have a yeah, this is bad. I really hope that Margot didn't make the mistake of realizing that Gurney was gonna get Swordmaster. I really hope that is not the error she made, because that is gonna single-handedly, give Gurney the game there. Because if we could have slowed down Gurney Halleck for one more round and force him to not get Swordmaster, we would be in such a good spot. Okay. Oh, I should have played Distraction? It's fine. I can always play Distraction next round. Okay. We're gonna hope and pray that Gurney Halleck, we're gonna hope and pray that Margot didn't make that error. What's the combat situation? I just realized. What's happening in the combat right now? Margot hasn't deployed. Gurney hasn't deployed yet. He could deploy soon. I think I'm just gonna go, I'm probably just gonna go Fremkit, right? I'm gonna get like 2 Solari here. I draw a couple of cards, right? I real undercover assets for 2 swords. I think I should have table talked. I think I should have table talked here. I think I should have told Margot that she needed to go Swordmaster, but we're gonna give Margot the benefit of the doubt, and we're gonna hope and pray that she didn't draw her Signet Ring on her first 5 cards, because she did draw a card at Subversive Advisor, and the only way Margot wouldn't go Swordmaster there is if she didn't have green access, and that means she would have to bottom deck her green access. So hopefully Margot didn't make that mistake. Oh, what's my other contract? I just realized. Oh, it's a Harvest 3 contract. I definitely complete that contract. Okay. Give me Diplo. Okay, there we go. Diplo's found. Lovely. Dagger's also found. Nice. I think we're gonna deploy 1 for now. Right? Where's Gurney gonna go? I actually have no idea. Did you win the Shaddam game? No, I didn't. We got really, really cooked on that. We got like absolutely dominated on the round 7 combat. The round 7 combat literally lost me the game at Shaddam there, which was mildly annoying, but oh well, it is what it is. Not round 7 combat, it was a round 7. It's just my round 7 draw. If you go back and scroll, obviously this video is gonna be up for whatever eternity. So if you check out that game, you could see I lost the combat. I lost the combat to I got blindsided by market opportunity, and then my round 7 hand was so bad that I had to use my spy on privilege, so I couldn't even proc spring the trap. Oh my god, it was so bad. I got a glimmer of hope when I ended up top decking Detonation on Assembly Hall, but by then it was too late because Staban Tuick had just won the combat. Ah, god, it was bad. It was pretty rough. I can't lie, it was pretty rough. So what am I doing this round? I can't get a Spices Look, can I? But if I can probably buy a Spacing Yield card, right? I think we go Privilege to maybe figure out what Gurney Halleck is doing. We're gonna go privilege and maybe see what Gurney Halleck is doing, and then we can. Because the thing is, we have a couple of Horus contracts that we can definitely complete at some point in the game. I think we're gonna go secrets afterwards with our Diplo, right? We can also use undercover assets for a spy if Gurney Halleck chooses to not deploy into the combat more, right? We can't go High Council. We can't do that, but we can go privilege here. Jamakis, how are you doing? I believe I recorded your game, didn't I, today? Oh, Guild Envoy I found. Okay, that's fine. We will discard. I think Distraction has to go. I don't think I care about Distraction right now. I think Distraction's got to go. Special Mission is really good. Oh, Special Mission is really good. Oh my god, that's a wall break. Oh my god, that's a wall break. Oh, huge. Give me that all day, every day. Actually, you know what? I could really use Special Mission to actually pick up the 3 spots for a point if I go Assembly Imperial Basin right now. But then I lose all my resources for the rest of the game. Oh, that would kind of be bad. I think I'm gonna pick up my agent from... Fremen? Arakeen? I think I'll pick up from Arakeen here. Yeah, I think I pick up from Arakeen. Because I actually might want to go to Arakeen myself. Right? Sardaukar? Does he have the draw? He has the draw. Okay. Oh, you know what? Oh my god. Guys. Okay, I just realized. I can actually go to... Arakeen. I can draw my Prepare the Way, which is a guaranteed draw, by the way, for, it's the only card in my deck. And I would have 9 Persuasion here. Oh my god. Okay, so yeah, that's why I wanted to pull from Arakeen, is because I knew that I can get a Spice and Slow as well. And once I get a Spice and Slow, I can actually play Guild Envoy to discard my Spice and Slow so that I can score more points. Okay, yeah, this is huge. This is revolutionary. Sardaukar shows up. Yes, I think this is the plan. I found my Prepare the Way. I don't think I want to deploy troops in this combat right now. Yeah, if I win this combat, I'm pretty happy. I'm happy with second. I'm happy with first here. I mean, first would be ideal, but second is also fine. 5 Persuasion and a Spice and Slow for Gurney Halleck here. My tourney games have been weird so far. How are you doing in the tournament? Let me check how you're doing in the tournament so far. You are in the Spacing Guild, right? Oh, you've had 2 third places. Can you get to... Oh, you can... Oh, Jamakis, if you win your next 2 games... You actually do make it to the... You actually make it to the top two spots. You just have to win your next 2 games because Holy Boss is currently on 12 points. Yeah, Jamakis, you need to win your next 2 games, and you actually do get to 14 points, which is... Oh, no, you get to 18 points, which is... Oh, no. Was that 12 plus 4? 16 points. You get to 16 points, which is actually gonna be enough to get yourself to the top 2 seed. I mean, Priceless is gonna qualify top 1, but you have the ability to make top 2 here. So you're still in this, by the way. So don't give up hope. You still are in this. Oh, we win the combat? Let's go, baby. Let's go. We spice... Oh, we don't have to... Wait, we don't win the combat yet. We haven't won the combat. But it's a match for me. I get a Spice and Slow. I can maybe use my Spice and Slow to maybe pull off the Harvest 4 contract, Harvest 3 contract, right? Give me the options. Let's see what happens in the combat. Does Gurney Halleck have me beat? He does not have me beat. Lovely jubbly. Okay. We are going to take the bump up on spacing, I think, right? Or do we go for Benny? I don't hate Benny, actually. Going up at Benny is not bad because I actually have the ability to maybe pull off my Prepare the Ways at some point in the game, right? It's not bad. Yo, there is no way. There's genuinely no way. On a full reshuffle, this is what you give me? Nah, you've got no ring in my hands. No, nah. I mean... This is gross. This is horrendously gross. There's no way you should be giving me this hand. Oh my god. This has to be the absolute worst hand you could have given me. Okay, yeah. No, I like... What? Even is... No. Yo, come on. What? Yo, nah, man. This hand. Oh my god. This hand is so bad. I go Arakeen here, I go Siege here, what do I do here? I need to draw. I need to go accept contract to draw. Yeah, I have to go accept contract to draw here. Oh, I found Guild Envoy. Bang! Okay, we're back in business. Oh my god, we're back in business. Okay, alright. We might, guys, we might be saved here. We might just be saved here. Okay, oh my god. There's only one thing that I wanted, and was to maybe, Oh, he's gonna break the wall? Oh, he's gonna break the wall here. Okay. Use Intrigue for the draw? No, I don't think I'm gonna use this intrigue for the draw. I think I'm gonna use the intrigue to pull the spy to get the spice here to complete both my harvest contracts. Maybe go like High Council. I think that's the plan. I'm gonna hope that Gurney maybe wants to go with Helga Basin or something. I think the plan this round is go secrets, take the bump up, right? And then special mission. Okay, he wants to go Area Keen. I think the plan is go secrets to take the bump up on council, or take the and then go High Council with my Prepare the Way and basically guarantee myself a Spice Slow. That's the plan. That's what I would think is the plan. I don't think I recall a spy though is the thing. I guess I can always recall a spy anyways because I can just pull this for a spy for 2 spice. Because also I can just reveal my wheels and wheels, or I could just play my whatever it's called, my undercover assets, or reveal my undercover assets, both ways. Looks like a last round tournament hand. Okay, yeah. I mean, that was a gross hand. I mean, we got saved by the accept contract play. That's literally it. Some real bullhead play from Gurney this game. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, it's what you would expect from Gurney Halleck, right? He wants to throw troops into every combat. That's kind of his whole plan. And you know what? It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. I think I actually do recall from secrets here. I think I do recall from secrets because I need to get a Spice Slow this round, right? And in the case that I get blocked on High Council, I just want to give myself options to maybe do other things. I know I give up on maybe playing a special mission to maybe like Imperial Basin, but if I just draw 3 cards, the odds of me getting there are pretty high. But I also could just play Prepare the Way to High Council and get there anyway, so I think I just go secrets. And let's just go secrets. I don't think I'm gonna recall. I don't think, yeah, because. But if I get blocked on High Council, which seems, what's the likelihood of me getting blocked on High Council? Gurney might go High Council? Oh, Gurney's totally gonna go High Council. Yeah, I think we have to recall here. Let's go recall. Oh, dagger. Okay, well, why not? Yo, this is such a stupidly big. It happened again, by the way. The minute I recall a spy, I draw Spring the Trap. You've got to be kidding me. All right, give me 2 cards. If I'm not ring, okay. Ouch. Well, I'm gonna be missing Spice Slow here. I guess I can go Privilege, to be fair. I could go Privilege. Imperial Basin from Gurney Halleck. I think I have to go Privilege here, don't I? But what am I doing with Privilege, though? Like, what's my next line? What's my next play? Fremkid from Staban? Okay. I mean, I could go Privilege, but what do I do with Privilege? Oh, to be fair, I could actually put a 1-coster into my hands. Oh, you know what? I could pick up Unswerving Loyalty, to be fair, and put it into my hands on a High Council, which is not that bad of an idea. Yeah, I mean, now I'm gonna go High Council because Gurney didn't go High Council. I think I could go Privilege. I could go. Oh, I could also wait. I just forgot. I could go Dagger to High Council as well. Yeah. Wait, what am I, dude? Yeah, I just go Dagger to High Council. I forgot about. I was thinking maybe I can do some sort of Signaling play, but I don't need to go do a Signaling play when I can just go Dagger to High Council. Yeah, thank you guys for keeping me in check because I'm clearly an NPC. Yeah, I just go Dagger to High Council, and I get Spice Slow. Call it a day. And I think I played this for the spy, right? Yeah, I played this for the spy. And I put the spy back, probably on Privilege? What are the odds I actually get to see, like, Imperial Basin or something? Pretty low, right? Question is, what am I doing to end the game next round? I can always put a spy with special mission, right? And I maybe pull Spring the Trap. Yeah, because I played this, I reeled this. Definitely some options. Deliver Splash from Gurney Halleck. Oh, he's trying to set up for Deep Desert here. Oh, he's trying to go He's trying to go Highlander Deep Desert to try to win the combat. Which, you know what, isn't a bad idea, but he actually has to find himself with Deep Desert. He needs to find himself with Highlander here. Like, he needs to find Highlander and Deep Desert and hope and pray that he gets to 4 points in the next combat. And we have to kind of stop him from getting 4 points next combat because, well, otherwise, if we don't, we're going to be screwed. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11 cards in our deck. We're gonna go to 12. Okay, this is not bad. Desert Tactics from Staban Tuik. Okay, if Staban wins this combat, he gets to contest Gurney on the Fremen Alliance. Oh no, that's not Gurney on the Fremen Alliance. That's Margot on the Fremen Alliance. Okay, well, I mean, Margot's just gonna overthrow him back, so it doesn't really change anything. Alright, I mean, this is not bad. We can always play special mission for the 2 spiced, and we go like espionage. We can... We're getting overthrown on espionage. Margot's gonna go... Margot's gonna go... Margot's gonna go... espionage again with her overthrow next round, right? Yeah, she has overthrow coming. Unless she reveals it right now. And she doesn't, right? She didn't she didn't reveal overthrow. So... Margot's probably gonna overthrow us on Benny next round. Unless she goes Emperor, which seems pretty unnatural for her. What am I doing next round? I think my spy is gonna go on... I think my spy is gonna go on... He's gonna go on Arakeen, I think. Right? For the draw? From wheels? But the problem is the 2 Solari is kind of useless for me. Oh wait, I need to buy a Spice and Slow first. Wait, can I buy the Spice and Slow? What the hell is this? Wait, what? Did I not buy the Spice and Slow? What is this? Oh, right. I need to buy the Spice and Slow first. Oh, it doesn't matter if I do. Oh, yeah. Okay. We're gonna buy the Spice and Slow, and then we're gonna, you know... Wait, where did my spy go? What the hell is this? Wait, what is this? What is this nonsense? Can I get a spy down? Thank you. Wait, reveal? Give me the spy. There we go. The spy's gonna go on... The spy's gonna go on here? I mean, I have my wheels, which I can use to maybe go... Like, secrets? Which doesn't feel that great, to be honest. Oh, I can actually just put it here, can't I? I can just go Imperial Basin. Well, actually, I can put it anywhere, and I can play the all 3 Harvest 3 contracts, right? Yeah, it's gonna be Harvest 3 contracts next round. So, I think I'm actually gonna go... I think I'm gonna put it on Imperial Basin, actually. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put it on Imperial Basin, and I'm gonna buy the Spice Slow. Or do I put it on somewhere else? Because if I do find... No, I think... sorry. I think... Yeah, I think the spy actually goes on, like, Arakeen. I think the spy goes on Arakeen, and then we buy the Spice Slow. Because it gives me draw, and I'm first to act, so I'm probably going to get privilege anyways. But also, like, the spy doesn't actually matter where I put it, because I'm going to recall it anyways with special mission. And I'm going to definitely probably reveal my wheels. Give me my, like, my ideal dream for my next hand would be, like, give me a ring and give me a Spice Slow in my hand. I'm cooking. Oh, but then I should have put my spy on privilege. Ooh, because then if I don't draw green, I'm really sad. Ooh, okay. Because the thing is, if I find my ring, then I don't even have to play my special mission to pull a spy. I can just go special missioning. Okay, so we're on 8 points this round. The question is, how do we get to 10? And, I mean, we can get Spice Slow next round for 9, but the problem is the 10th point is kind of difficult here. We have 1 alliance. I mean, this is a typical dino distribution, right? We get 2 Spice and Slows, and that's kind of... I mean, the 3rd Spice and Slow is kind of what we get, and we get the spacing point. Like, usually I find a way to get the spacing point. When is Uprising coming to ranked? It is coming to ranked in... I think it's, like, July 6th or something like that? Yeah, something like that. July 6th or something. Oh my god! Yo, what? I told you 1 Spice Slow and 1 ring, and you gave me 3 cards that don't have access. This is 2 hands in a row where you've absolutely shafted me, by the way. 2 hands in a row. 2 hands in a row you've done this to me. 2 Spice Slows and a convincing argument. Are we serious? Are we deadass right now? Are we actually seriously? Are we like this is the dumbest thing I've seen. Okay, you know what? I have to just go Arakeen. I just have to go Arakeen. I have to draw a couple of cards. Give me something. Guild Envoy, fine. Undercover Assets, also fine. Okay. Do we even deploy 3 in here? I don't know if I deploy 3. I think we'll deploy 1 for now. Yeah, I mean, that's why I put the spy there on Arakeen, right? Is in case that some bullshit like this happened. And it did happen. God. Okay, so now we just go Sardaukar. Oh, we go Sardaukaring. Oh, that's a 0.7. 8, 9? 8, 9, 10. Oh, because he gets Deep Desert. Oh, this game is going to be so sad. Haven't seen an Indian this unfortunate since... Said no chance China will invade. Maybe. that's that's a good one. That's a good one. I haven't had a good laugh in a while. That's made me laugh. Okay. Wow. I mean, this hand is genuinely horrendous. Oh my god. If Gurney wins this combat, he gets what, Deep Desert for what, like 4? I mean, the question is, what am I doing? I get a spy. I get 1 spy here. I can't even reveal for wheels anymore. I guess I can play a special mission for the spy here, and play Spring. But he's gonna go Deep Desert, isn't he? I could go Deliver Supplies and then go Siege afterwards. Ooh, and then go Hog afterwards. But then again, that's not enough, is it? I guess I could reveal this for the 2 swords. Oh wait, I can't. Ah, nice. Um, well, I mean, we get to go. Oh, espionage taken from Margot. Yeah, Deep Desert here for Gurney Halleck is kind of what the plan was. And yeah, we need to get to 10 points this round. The thing is, if Gurney actually wins this combat, he gets what, 1, 2, 3 just from the combat itself. Yeah. And he went Sardaukar. I forgot he had a Sardaukar bump as well. Oh yeah. Well played from Gurney there. I mean, we had the Imperial Basin into privilege, into like a Highlander possibility. We definitely had that possibility, but we just didn't find it, unfortunately. And now we kind of just get screwed. Like, this is just so bad. And I don't think anybody else can contest Gurney in this combat. Yeah, I think maybe I needed to set up maybe for the round 7 combat a little bit more, but like, it was just so sad to set up for the round 7 combat here, right? It was just so difficult to, because my intrigues were kind of good, but they weren't like that good. I think I go Deliver Supplies here, right? I go Deliver Supplies. I discard my Spices Slow, and not having a freaking access to privilege just sucks. Oh, and now you give me my dagger, so that's even better. I'm not even getting a Spice this round. That's the best part about this game, is I'm not even getting a Spice Slow. Okay, fantastic. Deep Desert from Gurney Halleck. Yeah, he's unbeatable in this combat, isn't he? Yeah, he's unbeatable. He just gets 3 points from the combat. 22, and then he deploys 3 with like 6 more. Hey, he deploys 6 more, he's on 28, and he perhaps has some more intrigues as well. Yeah, well played from Gurney. He takes it down. Wow. Well, I mean, with this round, I mean, we had a line, to be fair. I think we had a line. We had the ability to go like Imperial Basin. We could have recalled a spot. We could have gone Highliner. What are your contracts? There are 2 Harvest 3 contracts, which are extremely easy for Irulan to complete if she finds her stupid Signet Ring, right? Because you have 2, like, I have 3 cards in my hand that I really want to be trashing, right? Under Harass is a crashable card. I also have Special Mission, which is, again, another way for me to complete the Harvest 3 contract, which would have been lovely, because that would have gotten me access to Imperial Privilege. That would have gotten me access to maybe High Council, right? I mean, that was the plan, but then we found double Spice and Slows and a convincing argument, so we had to actually use a spy on Arakeen. Yeah, I mean, this game is over. Like, we can't even go, I was thinking, oh, we go Privilege, right? Yeah, we can't even fucking go Privilege. I mean, we have a 1 in 3 of finding a convincing argument here. This game is so dumb. This game is actually so, I mean, we got screwed again on this hand. But, like, I don't think we're going to win the combat. I don't think we're going to win the game anyway if he got screwed on the hand. I guess my best option was to maybe get a Spice and Slow, right? Yeah, my best option was to get a Spice and Slow. And also win the combat. Or not, and get my Spacing Bump. But getting the Spacing Bump was difficult. Actually, it wasn't even that difficult. What am I saying? It wasn't even difficult because all I had to do was just go, like, Imperial Basin. I trash. I put a Spy down on, like, Arakeen. I go Privilege. I go Shipping. And then I go Spacing. Like, that's 10 points right there. And I would have beaten Gurney Halleck on tie breaks. Because I have Undercover Assets. I can also just play Undercover Assets 2 Shipping as well. Okay. I had a way to 10. I mean, the only way I would lose this game is if Gurney Halleck has another endgame sitting behind, which he could. You know, he could have another endgame sitting behind. In that case, I was bound to lose anyways. Or he has 3 more Spice, which then again, it doesn't matter. So I literally had a pad to 10. I could have gotten the spacing point here. All I had to do was just go Imperial Basin into Privilege, find myself my Undercover Assets, go Shipping, call it a day. That was the line, and we've missed the line. I guess my only option is to go accept contract and try to find myself a Spice and Slow. But then again, like, what? Even if I find a Spice and Slow, what does that do for me? Like, what does the Spice and Slow do for me? Nothing. I mean, I get what, 9 points, and that's it. Literally, that's it. I get 9 points, and that's GG's. Like, yeah, 2 games in a row, we've been screwed by our round 7 hand. As a matter of fact, we got screwed on our round 6 hand as well. Like, we had to go digging on our round 6. Like, nothing came easy to us this game. Like, and especially with, dude, we've trashed so many cards. We've trashed like 3 cards, and you're still giving me shit hands. That is so gross. Oh my lord. I mean, I just go secrets? What'd I do? I mean, my game's over. Let's go to Imperial Assembly Hall. We find something useful. Like, it's a bump, I guess. Whatever. Double spice and slow, you're serious. Like, I mean, you actually, I mean, you can't write this. Like, we missed everything on this round. That's all I was thinking. Maybe I should put the spy on. Maybe I should have put the spy on Imperial Basin because I could have played my. Maybe I could have just played my wheels there. But I was really hoping I would draw yellow access. Right. I do have a decent bit of yellow access. I have 1, 2 yellow accesses here, 3 yellow accesses here. You know, I could have had 3 yellow accesses. I could have had even one of them, and I would have gotten to Imperial Basin. And we could have procced everything if I found my ring. Like, I didn't even have to find my ring, actually. I could have just found special mission, and I could have 3 spice into shipping with undercover assets. I could have gone privilege. I could have gotten a draw. I could have gone shipping, and then I got deliver supplies, and that would have been 10 points. And that would have been enough to win the game, unless Gurney Halleck has, obviously, another endgame, which, you know, he totally could. He could have. He qualifies for, I think, 2 endgames, right? He qualifies for the match, and he qualifies for... He doesn't have a spice. He doesn't have high council. The odds of him getting spice slow are pretty low. So I think Gurney Halleck most likely has what I would think is 10 points. And those 10 points are going to be enough because, again, we are terrible at drawing cards. I can't believe, man. That's 2 games in a row. We've just been absolutely shafted by our draws. Like, even this round 6 draw was horrendous. Like, we worked so hard to get round 6. To even, like, survive round 6 there. And I'm glad we did, because that was literally my only line there. High council. Like, I had to go high council with my... And I was so lucky I even found Guild Envoy. Again, I was very lucky to top deck my Guild Envoy. But I didn't want to go to Arakeen, right? Like, Arakeen was my last resort. I would have preferred to have just Guild Envoy in my hands or something like that, which would have just gone to deliver supplies. Even Diplo deliver supplies would have been fine. Yeah. It was pretty bad, but oh well. 2 games back to back losses. It is what it is. We live. I mean, I guess we can play Spring the Trap. I mean, there's no intrigues in the combat, so we can't even do anything there. My intrigues, I mean, my hand sucks. Like, I guess I was looking for, like, an endgame intrigue or something. Maybe a draw might have helped me. We'll take the spy, I guess. I mean, the game's over. It doesn't matter. I love when everything that could go wrong goes wrong. And, you know, we draw such a beautiful hand of Spice Must Flow, convincing argument. God. I mean, like, if Gurney Halleck is an endgame, then I can't even complain. Like, if Gurney Halleck is an endgame, that doesn't matter, right? If Gurney Halleck doesn't have an endgame, then I'm really sad. Because I literally had the game in my hands. And we completely screwed it up. Because we missed our yellow access. Does Stavon get any? I mean, I get at best maybe I get like second in the game, right? Well, I forgot to put a spy down anyways. Whatever, it doesn't matter. I could have recalled for 2 more spice. It doesn't matter. Like, if Stavon is an endgame, he beats me anyways. Like, I could have tried to maybe get 9 points this round. What did you want to do with the yellow access? Well, I was gonna go Imperial Basin into shipping, or Imperial Basin into privilege into shipping, and then go deliver supplies. Like that, I had a path to 10 points, Alberto. And it was a pretty clean path to 10 points as well. And I was getting a spice slot, and I was gonna get to the spacing point. That would have been 10 points for me. Because I have high council as well. I could also use my signet ring to pick up a 1 persuasion card if needed as well. Like, because the thing is, once I find my signet ring, we're gonna hope that he doesn't have the match. It doesn't matter, because if he gets a 10 point, does he have the 11th point? No, he only had 10. Can't believe that. We had the game in our hands. We literally had a perfect setup there. But my round 7 hand was just so gross. I mean, we didn't even find Guild Envoy to begin with. I mean, we had to go digging for Guild Envoy on Arakeen. That's how bad it was. We had to use our spy from Wheels and Wheels. Oh, God. But GG's, Rick. Well played. You got to 10 points there. Yeah. Damn, man. Damn it. We had a really set up line there. We had a Imperial Basin into shipping into deliver supplies, or even something. I mean, Imperial Basin privilege would have been the blind. Imperial Basin privilege, draw some cards, make sure I hit my spices slow if I find my dagger or whatever, and then I go shipping. I go deliver supplies. I could even maybe rip Highliner because I do have I would have had so many options, right? If I just actually go Imperial Basin, but we missed Imperial Basin and we lost the game. I mean, you could have gotten to 9 points at best. We looked for an endgame point. We had to look for 2 endgame points, I guess, but we missed all of them. Spring the Trap is not good. Special Mission is not good. Siege Control is not good. Yeah, how you wanted to get one more spacing bump. Shipping would have gotten me there. Shipping was the spacing bump. And I was gonna go shipping with my undercover, because I drew that one really early as well. Like the plan was go Imperial Basin, recall, privilege, maybe with prepare the way or something, draw some cards, and then go shipping. And things I could even play if I had my Signal Ring in my hands. I could actually just I could play Signal Ring to maybe pick up a 1-coster in my hands, basically guarantee myself a spice and slow. And then go shipping, privilege, and then go deliver supplies afterwards. I mean, would I have seen deliver supplies? Most likely. I mean, the only other person who could deliver supplies is Staban Tuik, and I don't even know if Staban actually had access to deliver supplies. He didn't, so I was never getting blocked on deliver. Margot is too slow to go deliver supplies. I mean, she's not too slow. It's just she doesn't care about going deliver supplies. Gurney is not interested in going deliver supplies. So I would have seen deliver supplies my last action, and that would have been my 10th point. And I would have probably placed in this combat for some spice as well. So I mean, that was my game to lose, and we lost it on the round 7. Again, we got shafted on the round 7, right? I mean, we had so much Solari building up on the Harvest 3s. All we had to do was get Imperial Basin. And we bottom decked all 3 of our yellows. I guess my other third yellow is here, but then we bottom decked that too. On a full reshuffle, by the way. That was also very risky. Single access card to shipping. Yeah, it is, but that's why I was gonna go Imperial Basin and I was gonna draw a couple of cards at privilege. That was the plan. The plan was I was gonna draw enough cards that I would get to Imperial Privilege. The plan was Imperial Basin, privilege, shipping, and then go deliver supplies. Oh, you're retreating to make sure you didn't win the round 6 combat. I mean, I would assume so. It's just I think I would have had you covered if you did end up winning the game. If you did end up winning this combat or round 7 combat, right? I'd say that combat to not be a match for you. But even if it was a match for you, which would have been the Chris Knife match, you didn't have 2 spies down, so it would have been difficult for you. Unless you had go to ground, then I guess maybe then you would have had the point anyway. But I guess it worked out that this combat had to be either the mouse or the 4 spice. And I needed to force you to deploy everything, and my plan was just go Imperial Basin, deploy a bunch of troops in, win the get placement in the combat, force you to play 4 spies for a point, and that would beat you on tie breaks. That was the line. We didn't get there. We had a 13-card deck. I mean, yeah, we had a 13-card deck, so the odds of me finding my access were actually pretty high. Because even if I find Guild Envoy, right? If I find Guild Envoy, I can just use Guild Envoy to discard my Spices Slow and draw a bunch of cards, right? Which then finds me my undercover asset, and then I go shipping. I think I had a pretty non-risky line. Obviously, maybe the odds of that line are pretty low. As you can see, the odds of that line were extremely low because we had a pretty bad draw. The knife would have been a match, which is worse. Well, the knife would have been a match, but that would have only gotten you 3 points. Either way, it would have been 3 points to you, Rick, right? I think either way, it would have been 3 points for you. Yeah, I mean, you win the 6 Solari combat. That's 3 points. The match would have been 3 points for you, because you didn't have 2 spies out, and then I guess the only thing that would have been bad is if the propaganda showed up. If propaganda shows up, then maybe we have a chance. Actually, I don't know. I don't remember what your faction moves were. What were your faction moves? At least it led to one good Nero joke. Yeah, that was good. I liked it. I guess if propaganda shows up, you're actually cooked if propaganda shows up. Yeah, because you only get 2 points, but the game doesn't end. Meaning I get to contest next combat. Especially with Spring the Trap, I would have totally been able to contest next combat. But then again, you also might be able to take my alliance on Emperor, which would have been kind of bad. But maybe I would win next combat. Like it's my saving grace. Is like I go next combat, maybe I win next combat if propaganda shows up. But if it's any of the 3 combats that are going to be typically showing up on round 7 anyways, then you'd probably win. You'd probably win the game. Or not win the game. You'd probably win the combat and get to 10. But it's just a matter of how do you get to how would you get to 11? Because I had a path to 10 as well. It's just very bad that I found nothing to 10. You had highliner on round action 1 on round 8. Do you have the spice? Oh, I guess you did. I guess you would have had the spice. Yeah, you would have had the spice. Yeah, it would have been. It would have been. The thing is, like, even if you highliner, what does that do for you, right? Even if you highliner, you get maybe. Yeah, if you highliner, like, your highliner is effectively my spring the trap, right? Like, I'll just spring the trap on you. What's on the row? Smuggler's Haven's on the row. What position are we? We are in position 1. Do I just want to win a game? I haven't won a game. Do I just want to win a game? Do I just go pick up Staban? I mean, if I get Staban in first position, I'm not gonna say no. And we can go for like Smuggler's Haven round 1. Maybe pick up Corinth on round 2 or something like. Yeah, if I get Staban in first position, I'm not gonna say no. I don't think I'm gonna get Staban, but actually, you know what? On this row, I might see Staban. I don't think people might be interested in picking up Staban here. I think Modib gets picked. I think Gurney gets picked in 4th, probably. I would pick Gurney in 4th if it was a competitive game. Modib probably gets picked next. I mean, then I think would be the Staban pick. I mean, if I'm choosing between Irulan, Margot, if I'm choosing between Irulan, Feyd, and Shaddam, I'd probably pick Feyd because I already played Irulan and I've already played Shaddam. But also double starter contracts, by the way, to start. Okay. Muad'Dib taken. Okay. I mean, I think you take Gurney here from player 3, right? All principals say take Gurney, Halleck, and player 3. Okay, 858 subscribers, by the way. Jeez, okay, love to see it. Okay, only 42 more from 900 before. Oh, Staban 2 taken. Boo. Oh, well. It is what it is. Picking up the 6 coster on round 1 is not bad because there's also double starter card contracts. It's not that bad of an idea. You know? I don't want to go Gurney. Gurney's so bad. It's not even bad. It's just like, I don't want to pick up Gurney. Oh, I don't get the choice to pick up Gurney. So I think it has to be Feyd, right? We've already played Irulan, we've already played Shaddam. We just want to play, we want to get a diversity of leaders. We want to see how good we are with the diversity of leaders. I mean, clearly I'm not good at anything, it seems. Oh my god, it's freaking hand. Oh, but it is persuasion. Oh, you know what? I was saying it's a bad hand, but I actually have persuasion for maybe like a... Oh, I could actually go... I could go accept contract, pick up the Sardaukar contract, and then go dutiful service and maybe get like a 6 coster? 2 games in a row with double Sardaukar contracts. Yeah. What do I want to find here? Just don't give me Seek Allies. That'd be bad if I find Seek Allies. Alright, just don't give me Seek Allies, please. Oh, let's take the Sardaukar contract. No Seek Allies, please, no Seek Allies. Recon, okay, I'll take it. Now we can go Assembly Hall, we can buy the 6 coster, and we'll be okay. This is gonna be a 1 battle game? Why? Oh, it's because we were playing a Staban, we're playing Gurney, we're playing Muad'Dib. Yeah, it would be difficult. I think I'm gonna stop Staban here. I think making Staban's life hell is good for me. Oh wait, hold up. It's round 1. Why would I not just buy Corinth City? I'm so dumb. I should have bought Corinth City. If I get Assembly Hall, I'll buy Corinth City. But if I'm happy buying the 6 coster as well. Desert Tactics from Gurney Halleck. He wants to win the combat here. He gets a match because then that allows him to straight up go into a siege into Haga. But assuming Staban does not go to Haga Basin, somebody is going to go Haga Basin next round, and that somebody is probably going to be me. If nobody else goes there, that is. But I also have double access next round, so maybe I want to play my double access. Yeah, my double access is probably going to go... Wait, what? Refinery? What? Ooh, refinery on Staban? You're using your Signet ring? You should go Haga Basin here. What are you doing? I guess he's obviously new to the game. I don't even say new to the game. It's just like I think people just haven't played Staban, which is completely fair. You know, people are getting used to the game. I'm excited for Uprising Ranked when people, when like a lot of like, skilled players come together and like the games are actually, like you'd see Staban doing like more typical plays of going like Haga, putting the spot on Assembly Hall, getting 3 Solari, maybe going to like a Spice Refinery next round to get like a High Council play. Like these are all very typical Staban lines that you see. And I'm surprised we're not going to be seeing. I'm surprised we're not going to be seeing them this round. But we're going to go Assembly Hall. We're going to pick up Corinth City here, and maybe you can pick up a Unexpected Allies. Oh, that's not bad. That's a worm for round 7. Oh, I forgot. Okay, so let's look at the text on this. Sandworm. Worms are 3 combat units, which can't be retreated. When you win a conflict with a worm, you double your rewards, not including the battle icon. You destroy the shield wall. That's icon, okay? You may destroy the shield wall, allowing sandworms to be summoned in any conflict. Okay. Good to know. Thank you, Uprising. Thank you, Direwolf. You know, for that little bit of knowledge. Appreciate it. It's better than my first game of Sword. Yeah. You know what's crazy? A lot of players actually said they absolutely hated the, refineries. Sorry, they hated the Haga Basin refinery Swordmaster game, and it's like absolutely proven by pros over and over again. Like Dot literally said, he on the first DUNE Imperium Uprising Invitational, which was actually the pre-release to DUNE Imperium Uprising Invitational, which was I think August 2022, right? Yeah, when that invitational happened, when that invitational happened, a lot of players, because everybody was in like the XMO gameplay, right? Everybody was like, oh, everybody, you have to go Swordmaster heavy because Swordmaster is super important, right? Everybody's like, oh, getting Swordmaster gives you actions to deploy in combat. Like that's what everybody was like theory crafting. But the more you started playing the game, the more you realize like, hey, getting Swordmaster is not that important. So like a lot of players actually did go Spice Refinery, went to Haga Basin Refinery, and the more they started playing it, the more they realized that's a terrible idea. Lol, what a Gurney worm block. How's this a worm block from Gurney? You're talking about Staban going for tactics? Yeah. I mean, because he wins the combat, it's not a match for him is the one thing, but he deploys everything in this combat, all because he wants to go to Siege next round, and then after he goes Siege, he goes to Haga. But going Haga is not a great idea for him, because, again, like, I mean, the odds of him actually seeing Haga are pretty low himself. I got bailed out by Guildspy stockpile that game. Oh, okay. I mean, Guildspy is definitely is a good card. So that would happen, and especially if it's like your first game of Uprising, and assuming other players also first game of Uprising, I would think it'd be difficult for you to it'd be difficult for them to stop you if they don't know exactly what Guildspy does. Okay. I mean, do we take Corinth or do we take party contracts? This is a point eventually. This is Gurney would have bumped the Fremen if he won the conflict. Yeah. I mean, whoever wins this conflict is going to take the bump on Fremen and is going to go Siege first action. Do we got Corinth? I mean, round 1 Corinth just feels so good, right? I mean, 5 Solarian reveal just feels so nice. Yeah, I mean, is anybody going to go pick up our party contracts? I don't know. Maybe? However, going Haga Basin just doesn't feel that great. I'll go to trash card next round, right? Maybe I find my dagger next round, and I can trash like a dagger instead of trashing my Dune. Because I've already got Corinth City, which is a reveal card, which is really nice, because that gives me options to go High Council, and even revisit High Council pretty consistently, to like refill my troops, to go like Highliners, go to Sardaukars, just gives me a lot of value. Corinth, come on, don't Staban. Yeah, absolutely. But also, Staban is more than happy to get, Smuggler's Haven. Wait, what did he reveal for? Did he reveal for 4 persuasion? Wait, hold up. No. He revealed for 3. Even if Staban, okay, this is definitely a new Staban. I mean, this is a Staban who's just realized that if you win the Chris Knife combat, you get hooks. But this is not a Staban who is experienced in the game. He's just like this is a Staban who's just playing like Muad'Dib in disguise. That's what's happening here. Which is, you know what, fair enough. Oh, by the way, Long Live the Fighter shows up. I'm not in position to buy it because my cards are literally dagger Corinth City, so I'm definitely not going to be getting Corinth. I'm not getting this anytime soon. I'll be more than happy to pick party contracts, though. I don't know if I'm going to be seeing it, but it definitely is on my radar. Staban is not going to be buying. I think Staban should have maybe tried to get, what's the card called? Smuggler's Haven. Oh, Covert Operation. That's a nice card as well. That's a very good reveal card for Feyd, and it's also a really good on-play card for Feyd. What did Muad'Dib buy? Well, no! Muad'Dib bought party contracts. What? Oh, he wanted Corn City, but he gets priority contracts instead. Getting priority contracts on this contract row is not that great, but because I already committed to one contract, I've committed to one of the contracts. So it's like if you go Sardaukar heavy, you're definitely not. If you go for the Sardaukar contract, you're never finding the other Sardaukar contract. Oh, we found Corn City instantly. Huge. Okay, because next round we can actually go High Council into playing my Signet Ring to trash my dagger. Okay, huge. Lovely. Oh, by the way, combat's even wormed, so that's the best part about this combat is that it's wormed. Or sorry, it's walled, not wormed. It's walled. So even if Gurney or not, even if I think what Gurney's gonna do is gonna go to Fremkit. Yeah, Gurney's gonna go Fremkit. Moody's probably gonna go Siege, and Staban's going to Moody's gonna go to Tactics, and Staban's gonna go to Siege. Yeah. The game has finally, you know, given me some grace here. We find the top deck of dreams here. You know what? All those games where, you know, I was complaining, you know, of like, you know, not finding my faction access on, like, you know, on not getting a great round on round 6, round 5, or whatever. But on round 2, we absolutely hit the nuts. Desert Tactics from Muad'Dib. Who would have seen that coming, guys? This combat does match for me, but the problem is I don't have access to deploy. Like, deploying doesn't do anything for me. How many does he deploy? I think I just go Dutiful Service and deliver supplies. And let's go High Council. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a dagger behind. I just go Dutiful Service. I pick up the double Sardaukar contracts. Yo, can you stop lagging? Thanks. Yeah, there we go. There's a Sardaukar contract, and then I probably go deliver supplies afterwards. Air King contract, not that interesting. But the thing is, that also opens up Muad'Dib to get like Muad'Dib to maybe pull off daggers on his, or say maybe pull off priority contracts a little bit easier. I don't know what Gurney's doing here. What did Gurney buy last round? Can we talk about what Gurney bought last round? I don't know what he bought last round. Did he go Tactics? He went Tactics and trashed a dagger. Yeah, he went Tactics, trashed a dagger. What did Gurney buy last round? Did he buy 2 Persuasion? He bought Dangerous Rhetoric. So, is he going to see 7 Persuasion here? He might. Because he has a dagger in his hand, I believe, right? Yeah, he went for 1 dagger. He's going to go Arakin. He's going to deploy 3 troops. That's going to be 6 Persuasion. That's 6 troops in the combat, which is going to give him 1 Persuasion. If he finds like double convincing, 2, 4, 5, he has to go like 1, 1, which is actually pretty doable. So Gurney Halleck could hit 7 Persuasion here. It's not unlikely. Yeah, and especially with this 3-troop deploy, it has to be 7 Persuasion here. Wait, now I get to get a deploy. The accurate spot for Prio is Beach here, guys. Is it B? Where did we put it? Is it here? Where did my tier list go? Where'd it go? Oh, where's the community tier list? Community tier list put it at mid B tier, which is like the average of cards. For 6 Persuasion, it's pretty expensive. So it's fair enough. Yeah. Even with the Benny strat. Oh, sorry, that's not even. Sorry, that was like a long time ago message. Do we go Dutiful Service here, or do we just go Secrets? Secrets is not bad. Dutiful Service also deliver supplies is not bad because eventually, if I win the next combat, I might be able to unexpected allies here. Oh, that'd be so huge. If I can unexpected allies the next combat and win it. Oh, dude, that'd be so gross. Give me like the next combat be like a, you know, give me the next combat. Give me like the Fremen combat next round. Oh, he gets 7 Persuasion. Gurney Halleck gets there. Okay, well that's gonna be a little bit annoying for the rest of us. Call to arms for the troop? Okay. I mean, going to deliver supplies is the same as getting placement in this combat because I just deploy the troop in, which I get back anyways, and I get a water. Deliver supplies just gives me a faction bump at least. I don't know. A little bit more value, I'd say. But what am I doing next round? I think I'm definitely going to go to, you know, High Council, right? Open up with High Council and then go like Arakeen, right? Try to trash a couple of cards, or trash my dagger definitely, and just draw. 5 Persuasion for Subversive Advisor, not bad. Staban does end up taking the Smuggler's Haven, which is fantastic for him. So who's winning this combat? It looks like Muad'Dib is winning this combat. Takes covert operation, which is a little bit of... Oh, Guild Spy shows up. No. Oh, my lord. And if Shaddam gets Guild Spy, oh, God. We are in a lot of trouble here. Do I just buy a Prepare the Way? I don't think I buy a Prepare the Way. I don't think I want to. I think I just want to I just want to see my Corinth every round. I just want to see Corinth. I want to see Diplo. I want to see, like, you know, a ring every round would be fine as well. Right, I trash a card. So what's happening in this combat? So Muad'Dib wins this combat. He gets the Imperial Basin flag. It's a Spice Refinery combat. Oh my god. Bang! Spice Refinery combat on this on a worm is huge. But the problem is if I break the wall, then I give everybody else the option to worm, which is not that great. But we might get something out of it. To be fair, I could also research station myself. What's my contract? Oh, it's Sardaukar. I totally need to win this combat. Oh my god. I totally need to win this combat. Yeah, because I get the spice to go Sardaukaring instantly. Yeah. I totally forgot my Sardaukar contract. Jeez. I forgot how Guild Spy looks like. Oh yeah, because you haven't played with it so much. Yeah, that's fair. By the way, this is what Guild Spy looks like if you guys aren't aware. You get to put a spy down when you buy it, right? For 3 persuasion, you get a spy down, but it has spacing access, which is nice. The best part about it is not even the spacing access, it's the not spacing access, spacing tag. You get spy access, and you get to put a spy down instantly when you buy it. And the spy should almost be going on faction spaces. I'll explain why. Because you can discard a card to get a draw if you play it. So if that spy is on a faction space, you get a faction bump while you discard a card to draw. And if you discard a spacing card, you get an intrigue. But if you look at its reveal effect, that's where it gets really, really good. It gives you 2 persuasion, and if you acquire a spice so this turn, you gain an influence with each faction you're spying on. So if you have a spy on Benny, if you have a spy on Spacing, if you have a spy on Emperor, you get to get 3 faction bumps on 1 Guild Spy reveal, as long as you buy a Spice Slow on that round. And the fact that it reveals for 2 persuasion makes your Spice Slows much easier as well. I mean, you messed up by putting both contract VPs next to each other. Prio's 2 Spice reveal is actually quite impactful and just 10 times easier to do because, yeah, I know. I just rated the reason why in my tier list I put priority contracts and like delivery agreement both in the same tier is because it's like, sorry, let me go Council first, right? Yeah, let's go Council first. The reasoning is because I want to sorry, what's the reasoning? Hold on, what's my next card? It's a convincing. Okay. The reasoning for me putting them next to each other is because they force you to go down one path. Like, if they force you to go down the contract line, and if you don't want to take the contract line, well, it's, you know, it's bad, especially if the contracts suck. Like, I got very lucky that I got both the Sardaukar contracts. I mean, also, you are right. Like, priority contracts is objectively way better than delivery agreement because priority contracts gives you the yellow access, which gives you ability to go accept contract and just pick up 2 contracts on 1 action. So it action compresses a lot. So yes, I agree with you, Rick, that it is objectively better, but also they force you into a certain line of play, which is very contract heavy. I'm not saying contracts are bad. Contracts are great, right? I mean, you go contracts heavy, you have a great time. By the way, what's happening in this combat? Are we just gonna see Haga Basin just sit here for 4 spice? Yo, what's happening? The only reason I don't want to go to Haga Basin is because, well, I'm playing Unexpected Allies here. But to be fair, do I have to? If I just go Haga Basin, I can actually just win the combat here, can't I? Because let's go Haga Basin. I put in 2, gets me to 4. I play Dagger to... No, I real Dagger. What's your Dagger situation, Muad'Dib? You've trashed a Dagger. You have an Intrigue, though. It depends on what you draw. Because if Muad'Dib has a Dagger in his hand, then he just gets to 7. Yeah, if Muad'Dib gets to 7, that's bad for me. Yeah, I have to go to Arakina. I have to recall a spy here. Yeah, I absolutely have to go Arakina. I have to recall a spy here in order to win this combat. Because I cannot risk losing this combat here. Also, the spice gives me access to, you know, a nice little Sardaukar play, which gives me my draw, which finds me my Corinth City more easier, I would say, I guess. Yeah. Having a great round so far. Having a great game so far, I would say. I mean, if we also get a Subversive Advisor, we're pretty happy. I don't know if we're going to see Subversive Advisor, especially because I think Muad'Dib is probably going to go accept contract with his priority agreement. When are we getting Ranked Uprising? Oh, dude, I forgot to answer that question. We were getting Ranked Uprising in July 8th, I think it is. July 8th, or is it July 10th? Haga is 4 spice anyways. Yeah, I know. I'm saying Haga. I could go Haga, but also winning this combat is kind of nice. It's not a match for me though, which is a little bit annoying. Just use the Haga spice. You want me to go Haga Basin instead of putting the spy on, going for the win? Like, I think winning this combat is nice, right? Because Moody definitely has Haga Basin here. But giving up Haga Basin just feels so bad, though. For 4 spice, all to go put up unexpected allies in. That is so tough. No, I think Haga Basin I think Haga Basin feels good, but it's like the spy on refinery for like a future high council, for a possible high council. Do you want Dip to get 3 spice worm plus Haga? Even if he gets 3 spice worm plus Haga, he's not gonna be strong enough to beat me next combat. If I find myself with the Sardaukar, right? Like he's not gonna beat. He might get 3 spice and Haga, but it's like I get 2 spies down. I get to easily win the combat. Like I don't know. I feel like it's just more value for me to win the combat. Like, I guess I could go Haga though, and I trash the dagger anyways. I get to 5 persuasion. Do I just save it from next round? Maybe. You know what? Fine, Rick. Well, I'll listen to you. I'll go Haga Basin. We'll trash our dagger. You've got to go, buddy. And we can set up for. We'll deploy 2. We'll deploy 2. I have 5 persuasion. I can buy subversive if I want. I think if I buy subversive, the spy is definitely gonna go on. Actually, I don't mind putting the spy on Sardaukar here. Contract completed on the Arakeen. Oh, Gurney's gonna win the combat. Gurney's gonna go for the win here. Yeah, Gurney's gonna go for the win here. It's a match for him. I also get 2 spice from the combat, at least. And Moody definitely has 1 dagger. Gurney might have 2 daggers. Oh, no, Gurney has Long Live the Fighters in his hand. That's what 3 troops is. He could deploy 4, but he's choosing to deploy 3, because he plays a ring, I believe, right? He played a ring, yeah. He played a ring. 5 persuasion from Staban Tuik. He's gonna buy spy. Oh, he's gonna buy Guild Spy here. Yeah, you have to buy Guild Spy. But I also like the block from Gurney Halleck on Espionage. I think that's a good block. I mean, I'm gonna put the spy on. I think the spy has to go on Fremen, actually. Because if I'm gonna ever break. Wait, what? Wait, Subversive Advisor over Guild Spy? On Staban? What are you doing? Wait, genuinely, what are we doing? What? Wait, and this guy put the spy on Haga Basin over putting it on any of the faction spaces? Yo. Okay, this Staban. Wow, I am just absolutely mind-boggled by whatever the hell this Staban is doing. I mean, his round 1 was pretty confusing, and then his round 2 got even more confusing, and his round 3 got even more confusing after that. I was like, oh, surely Staban's gonna eventually, get better. But seems like, that's true. Yeah, I agree with you, Rick. Giving Dib 3 bonus spice is pretty bad. Okay, well, I get Imperial Spy Master, which is not bad, because I do get spies down, right? I mean, 2 spies is not bad. It gives me Emperor Axe as well, which is kind of nice, because it's kind of necessary. Yeah. I mean, if I find Diplo, I'm very happy, because I can just go Espionage into Sardaukar. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna buy the Emperor cards here. I think I buy Calculus first. Or do I buy Spy Master first? I think I buy Spy Master. I like the intrigue stuff on, but Calculus is also pretty good. They're both pretty good. My Spy isn't on a faction space yet, though. It can be, though. It can be on a faction space. I don't hate it. I think I'm gonna buy Calculus first, and maybe I get Spy Master afterwards. Yeah, definitely buy Spy Master then. All right, whatever. Oh, Spy Network is great too. Jesus. Okay, I have an 11 card deck. Oh, nice. I have an 11 card deck. I have High Council. I have Corin City coming. Oh my god, this is beautiful. Lovely. And the next time I actually find my ring, I can actually get a spy on Sardaukar myself. Okay, nice. 5 persuasion and 2 daggers from Gurney Halleck. Oh, he had Dangerous Rhetoric. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, he finds Spy Network. Oh, you gotta put the spy on us. Please put it on. Please put it on one of these 2 faction spaces. Please. Oh, he does. Oh my god. Okay, he's gonna block the guild spy, which is great. Okay. So Gurney knows what he's doing, but that also blocks me because I wanted to put a spy on there. So screw you, Gurney Alec. I wanted to go to Emperor. Boo. He wins this combat. Oh my god, he's gonna triple spy on factions, isn't he? He's about to triple spy on factions. Alright, so we have 3 rounds. We have 2 faction bumps. Lovely. I mean, the thing is, we actually do have access. Oh, we don't have any factions. Oh my god, we can't even put a spy on faction spaces, can we? Because all these faction spaces have been blocked. Oh god. Oh, we find... Yo, again, this... Alright. Full reshuffle, by the way. Full reshuffle, and I don't draw blue access. I get spy access, which is fantastic. I can go Sardaukar, which is great. God. Where am I going? I think it has to go, like... I think I have to go, like... Assembly Hall into Sardaukar with my Imperial Spy Master, draw a couple of cards, and then hopefully find something of use. God, this game, man, this game. Holy shit. Again, you give me a horrendous hand. You give me 3 cards that I have to reveal. On a full reshuffle, by the way. No yellow access, which would have been nice for Accept Contract. No blue access, which would have been great for Eric Keane. No Diplo, which would have been good for Espionage. Wow. I mean, Jesus, holy shit. 3 games? 3 rounds. No access. Genuinely horrendous. Oh, Moody's gonna go Highliner, isn't he? Oh, great. And a nice little contract shows up, too, that I can't purchase. Fantastic. Moody's about to rip Highliner. Oh, God. We're gonna lose this combat, too, and it's not a match for me. Has there been a single mouse combat since, like, round 2? I could have gone for that. Could I even won that combat? I could have won the combat, right? But that would have meant I wouldn't deploy in the combat. I guess it's Assembly Hall for an intrigue. Distraction is okay because I can actually put the spy on like one of these faction spaces. Siege Tower from Gurney Halleck. Oh, we are not placing in this combat. Because Gurney Halleck's about to go rip Deep Desert. Oh my god. We are genuinely getting like cooked left to right here. Oh my god. Hi, can you purchase the contract? I mean, I can. I can purchase the contract. Hi, Jock. I can purchase the contract. I don't know if that's a good idea, but I can do it. Holy shit. Oh, you did discard a card? Fantastic. Oh, no, he's discarding a card. Wait, why do you discard a card? Hold on, why do you discard a card? Oh, right. Long Live Fighters. Fantastic. Okay, because now he's going to go Deep Desert. Obviously, he's going to try to win the combat. Spice Fighting from Staban. From Staban gives Gurney the flag. Guys, we have 1 point in 4 rounds. We're probably going to get 2 points in 4 rounds. Wow. I mean, maybe we can find a Spice with slow. Holy shit, guys. What is this hand? This hand is so gross. I think I should change the title of this video to be like, you know, instead of saying what am I saying? Oh, Deep Desert from Muad'Dib here. Oh no, he's gonna go Highliner. He wants to win the combat. He wants to pick up some of the contracts here, which is also pretty good for him. He completes 2 Highliner contracts? No, he completes 1 of them. After discard a card, fantastic. Exactly what we needed to do at this point of the game, right? He completes a Highliner. Wait, did he complete the Highliner contract? He did, right? Yeah, he completed a Highliner contract. So he's definitely gonna complete both of the contracts here. Right, because Eric Keane is definitely completable, and Deliverance Plaza is definitely completable, and he's definitely going to complete the Highlander contract. At least you have a back pocket worm when you get Yes. I do have this worm that could be an option. Just don't know the board state, but I like the money since you have Corinth. Yes, but I don't have Swordmaster. So, I mean, I already have High Council, Jock, so that's the one thing that's saving me. We were originally planning on, you know, finding a ring to maybe go, like, Sardaukaring. I mean, we're still going to go Sardaukar here. It just sucks that I'm going to have to play my Spy Master, right? Chris Knife, which is, again, it's not a match. Man, stop giving me these bullshit intrigues. All right, give me Emperor Bump. Okay, give me some card draws. No ring, no Diplo, no calculus of power. Lovely. Exactly what we needed here. And you know what the best part is? I think we're getting blocked on Arikeen. Like, I think Staban's going Arikeen. Actually, Staban might go high cancel. Staban might go high cancel. We might be saved here, guys. We might be saved here. And you know what the best part? I think what's gonna happen is if I go Arikeen here, I'm gonna draw either my Diplo or my ring, which are both of the cards that I definitely don't want to draw. Because Gurney's gonna go Deep Desert here. Gurney goes Deep Desert. I have to go Arikeen. And yeah, we are cooked. I mean, I could deploy 3 in for distraction, but it doesn't feel like it's great. Like, I mean, getting a distraction spot. Spice Refinery from Gurney Halleck. Interesting. He's not going to go Deep Desert? Well, if Gurney's not going to go for it, I'd be more than happy to win the combat. Or get second in the combat. Yeah, if I pull a distraction spy, I totally get second in the combat, right? Why we have to go Arikeen? The immediate contract is good. It is, but I get 2 solar from the combat either way. Like, the immediate contract, I mean, actually, I didn't even realize the immediate contract, but yes, that would also be a good line. I forgot about the immediate contract. Yes, I could consider going immediate contract as well. Both of them are perfectly fine. But thing is, I also get to, if I place in this combat, I'm very happy. Let's just put it like that. Like, if I place in this combat, I'm very happy. Especially if it's going to be second place in the combat, because then I definitely get Swordmaster. Haga Basin. Yo, Staban is just throwing in... Okay. Now it's risky. Because he has 5. Staban, I can't believe I've just seen Subversive Divisor go to Haga Basin. That is truly some crazy stuff from Staban Tuik here. Wow, I mean... You can't write this, by the way. You actually can't write this. You can't write this. Maybe I just go accept contract, Jock. I think maybe accept contract is not bad. How would you get second? I'd deploy 3 in on Arikeen, and then I'd pull a spy from probably, I don't know, some Swordmaster, because I also get distraction spy off. I would get second by getting 8 strength in the combat, which isn't bad. I'd love to have some spy cards here, but there's no spy cards on the row. I mean, Northern Watermaster, Eco Test together might be an option. So who's winning this combat? Because I feel like if they're a new player, they're learning, right? Yeah, they are. I mean, I am, but it's just like I haven't seen somebody take Subversive Advisor to Haga in like a long time. As a matter of fact, I don't think I've ever seen it. I don't even. Yeah, maybe I just haven't seen it. Just gonna accept contract and take the immediate contract. Maybe stop Moody from getting it, because Moody's definitely gonna win it, right? Yeah, and he gets a match too. He gets a spacing bump. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Calculus power. Oh my god. I actually didn't find my Diplo or my ring. Lovely. Okay. Nice. We could actually got a spice and slow if we didn't have to. We could have gotten the spice and slow if we didn't have to discard from whoever made us discard. Nice. Okay. Not bad. Oh my god. Actually, you know what, Jock? I could have actually definitely won the combat, or placed in the combat, because I could have played Calculus Power to trash my Imperial Spy Master. That would have been great. If I trashed my Imperial Spy Master with Calculus Power, then I would have definitely gotten there. Well, unfortunately, we can't even get us supposed to slow here. I mean, the odds of me even hitting my Calculus are pretty low, but I mean, we hit it. And if we had hit it, we would have gotten the spice and slow. But we have 7 Persuasion now, and the 7 Persuasion is gonna be probably Molo Pistol to maybe get like more, maybe find my Corinth City more often, right? Maybe buy Molo Pistol with Watermaster, maybe get like some Fremen synergy going to get like extra spice to maybe hit up a Highlander possibly later on in the game. I mean, the good thing is everybody's garrison is gonna be kind of depleted here, pseudo depleted. I mean, if Staban gets second in this combat, he's gonna have a massive garrison, so we're kind of screwed here. But if Staban doesn't, if Staban gets third here, he gets 2 troops as well. Gurney gets to 3. I mean, and Gurney rips. Oh my god, we're gonna go Deep Desert next round. Oh my god. I mean, I think our worst nightmare would be if Gurney Halleck somehow gets if the next combat is Spice Raiders, because that would really you know, just end the game for us. Do we just buy pistol here? I mean, pistol for the draw doesn't seem too bad. Fremen access on eco test is not bad either. Maybe I should buy eco test and Northern Watermaster actually. I don't hate that, because this is reveals for the water, which might give me the which might give me my undercover, might give me my unexpected allies water. Branching path, not really interested. I think we're just gonna buy the Fremens together. I think we'll just buy the Fremens together. We'll put like a Emperor deck and a Fremen deck at the same time. We have 13 cards in our deck total. We have our Emperor synergy going with like Calculus Power that we can use to trash Spymaster. We can use to trash Corin City. And yeah, I like next round we have our Diplo, we have our Ring, which is gonna get me another Spy. Tactical option trade from Staban Tuick. He gets to 8 strength here. He is gonna be getting 2nd place in this combat, which is going to give him enough Solari for a Swordmaster. The question is, does he take Swordmaster first action, or does he let me have it? Because I'm going to have to go to Spice 500 in order to force Swordmaster out of Staban Tuick here. Right? We have 2 points, guys. We have 2 points in like 3 rounds. In 4 rounds. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, everybody's got a match except us. Not placing in this combat sucks. I mean, we always have like a back pocket, you know, undercover unexpected allies, but I don't know how far that's gonna take me. Oh, Spice Refinery contract. That is definitely gonna be a contract he takes. I don't know why Muad'Dib didn't take the Deep Desert, but didn't take the Research Agent contract. Why would you not take Research Agent contract? What's your contracts now? You have Arakean Refinery. I mean, guys. Nah, man, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. I was like, there's one combat that we don't want is Spice Freighters, and you hand the game to Gurney Halleck on a platter. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's gonna be what, 5? That's gonna be 4 points for him. That gets him to 7. He gets a bump up on Emperor, which is 8. He maybe gets a bump on Benny, which is 9. The game ends next round. Well, good game. So I guess I just played for second day. Wow. What do I do? I mean, I need to stop Gurney Halleck from winning this combat. But that's not easy because Gurney Halleck just wins the combat anyways. Right? I mean, I just there's no way I can stop Gurney here. Like I have to win this combat because these two aren't gonna do anything. I might. Oh God. Well, I'm screwed. I'm just gonna go for Git. Whatever. I'm just gonna go for Git here. A fine dagger, lovely. I'm gonna deploy the one in. Oh, it's gonna play my Chris knife, isn't it? No, it doesn't. My God. Holy shit. Okay, we get Swordmaster, which is pseudo good. Wow. Okay, wait. We might have an out. Okay. Okay, let's see. You could have played Imperial Basin, the Intrigued Highlander, stop him, but very costly. Yeah, because if I want to win this combat, I want to win this combat for the match on the end game. I don't want to win it by playing this Intrigue, right? Like that would be bad. Like that's like effectively the same as losing the game, because then I spend everything to get nothing, right? At least this way, I have a chance. Because I can maybe go Imperial Privilege, I can draw a couple of cards, right? And if I find an Emperor Access card, I can use my Calculus Power to trash that Emperor Access card, or that Emperor card, and maybe we can go to Arakean afterwards, just to maybe deploy in the combat, and maybe we can, like, maybe beat out Gurney, right? Maybe we can beat out Gurney. Hey, what is this? Wait, what happened to my troop? Yo, what the hell happened to my troop? Yo, what happened to my troop here? Did I not just deploy in the combat here? Oh, the AI took the troop out, didn't it? Okay, so I'm definitely not winning this combat anymore. Lovely. I guess it's what? Sword privilege to cycle? Unexpected? Chris knives, I mean, distraction. I mean, okay, okay, what's my max strength here? 6, 9, sorry, 6, 9, 11. I can get to 11 strength here. Oh god. Yeah, I mean we're finished. Gurney Halleck has Long of the Fighters in his hand. Oh no, he doesn't. Okay, he doesn't have Gurney. Okay, well, nice. We are cooked. Lovely. We just go next then. I think I just start playing for second. And the thing is, I can't even play for second because Muad'Dib just gets second. Fan-fucking-tastic. Lovely. I mean, this game is just so over. I guess I have to. I guess I just. Oh my god! I guess I should just have to get Swordmaster here, right? But what does Swordmaster even do for me? This game. I was like, just one combat. There's literally only one combat that we don't need on round 5, and that is Spice Freighters. Time to play for third? I mean, maybe. I don't know why my troop didn't even go in the combat. My troop should have gone into combat there. Spice must flow. I mean, what? I go what? Oh, he does he end it? He gets 6 here. Oh, he's gonna cheap out on this combat. That's the worst part about this, is that he's gonna cheap out on the combat. If I had deployed that one troop in, I would have beaten him. Oh, that's so annoying. Those troops from Fremke didn't even deploy. That is so gross because he gets 1, 2. That's where he 1, 2, 1, 2. So he gets a 7 this round. Haga Basin for the worm. Okay, fantastic. Oh, can Staban win this combat? Maybe Staban hits Highlander with his, Smuggler's Haven. Mercenaries. Oh wait, maybe we're in with a chance. But if Staban wins the combat, that isn't the outcome the exact same? Maybe it's not. Actually, why didn't I play my Calculus of Power? I could have trashed a card from hand. Oh, I guess am I looking to get a Spice and Slow? What are the odds I hit Spice and Slow? 1 in 8, is that? 1 in 7. Fantastic. Lovely. I'm gonna get a 1 in 7 to hit the Spice and Slow here. So, great. 1 in 7 to hit a Spice and Slow is not ideal. But we have to hope and pray because we don't have anything better going for us. We have a total of 5 faction. We have 4 faction bumps in 5 rounds. So we need to set up everything in order to win this round 7 combat. Otherwise, we are getting last. I guess I can go Spice Refinery next round. I guess I can go Refinery this round and maybe set up to maybe get like Corn City off next round. Possibly. Spice Refinery to get Corn City next round is not a bad option. But the thing is, I take my Corn City to Dutiful Service, which is again another bump that Gurney winning is worse. Staban probably can convert into a win. Yeah, that's true. If Staban wins it, he also doesn't have 6 Spice as of right now, unless I'm missing something. That would be bad. But yeah, Gurney doesn't actually get there. We also have our nice little like Eco Test Northern Watermaster synergy going next round, which is not bad. Is Uprising rank coming? Uprising is coming to a ranked, I think like mid-July, July 10th or something, July 8th, something like that. I think I just put the spy on Imperial, or what's it called? Fremkid here. I'm gonna sell the spice here just to get my extra. I'm gonna get the spy. The spy is gonna go on Fremen because I'm gonna draw a bunch of cards. I'm going to deploy my 1 troop in, and we're going to place in this combat. Which is going to be the Spice back. 7 and 2 daggers from Gurney Halleck. Okay. I mean, Staban, you better... I mean, I even left Erekine open for you. So, we need to hope that Staban actually does, win the combat. So please, Staban. I mean, you have siege options, you have Arakeen options, you have 2 intrigues in your hand. I mean, as a matter of fact, if you literally just go to Arakeen, you deploy and you win the combat. Yeah, Aloy 0 down. I think I believe so, Uprising is coming to up ranked in I think like 2 days. Sorry, not 2 days. Like 20 days I think it is. So that should be like July-ish. I mean, let me see when it actually is coming out, but we don't know. Oh, by the way, new community mod got updated. Jeez. What happened in the new community mod? We have a what happened in the community mod? Ranked announcement. One double agent is gone. Well, that's the only one. That was the only one in the deck. Okay, daily logistic gone. What? Thumper is gone finally. Priority travel is gone. I kind of like priority travel. Assassination mission is gone. One bombast is added, and then Sardaukar Legion is gone. Thank God. Okay, Legion is gone. That's good. All right, so community mod has been updated. Okay, what did Staban do? Yo, Staban, that's a detonation. If that's a detonation from, if he goes gather support and he doesn't have detonation, I'm actually gonna crash out. Or he just had no access, but he has 4 cards in his hand. He has to have access. He also played a dagger. If this is not a detonation of Staban Tuik, I might genuinely like quit the game. What am I buying here? I think a 2 persuasion card. What does that even do for me? I can also Spy Master for an intrigue, can't I? I can also get Spy Master for an intrigue. I think I'm actually okay without buying anything here. I think I still get a Spice and Slow with High Council. Clueless. I don't know if he's clueless because I'd hope he's not clueless. I mean, the thing is, I think Staban either might just be Staban's a new player. I mean, okay, we already established Staban's a new player because of all the plays that he's been making, but we really hope he utterly decided to go in. Oh, he does have detonation. Yes. Guys, you guys had no hope in Staban Tuik, and you had no hope in Staban Tuik. I had hope, guys. Like, when you are a new player and you have detonation in your hand, you will gather support there with 99% frequency. I, as a new player, have experienced that myself. Okay, Rick, Chester Blankenship, and Rick Trolled, both of you guys were wrong. There is a detonation. Screw you guys. I was correct. I know new players, guys. I don't know new Staban players, but I know some of the other new players based on what they do. Well, I hope, I had hope you weren't making fun of him the whole time. But weren't you making fun of him? I don't know. I wasn't. I don't know if I was making. I don't know if I was making fun of him. It was like, it's just like he was just making like, pseudo nonsensical moves where I was like, you got to spy. It's like taking power play back in Ixanimo to like Arakeen. Like that's basically what he did. Or basically what I watched him do. Oh, is he gonna risk it? Oh no. Please don't have an intrigue, Gurney. Like 17 to 14. This is risky. Oh my god, my best case scenario would be if Gurney had like a 3-sword intrigue. Oh, he doesn't have a 3-sword intrigue. Okay, so Gurney, because Staban takes it down. That's good. He takes the combat down. That's probably gonna bump on Fremen, I would assume. Yeah, he goes with Fremen Alliance. Okay, all right, guys. Just because we are back in the game does not mean we are winning this game. We are slightly back in the game here, guys. We have Swordmaster, guys. Okay, we might actually get our first win of the day. Oh, it's Sieges. This is actually a match for me. But again, I don't really want to match on. I don't want to go Fremkit to deploy. Like, the spy is okay. I don't know. What's Gurney doing? Gurney's gonna go Swordmaster. Gurney's going Swordmaster. All right. Well, I didn't find my. What's it called? I didn't find my Corn City, which is mildly annoying. Research station. Whoa. Staban is out of gas. Yes, Staban is out of gas. That's the one thing. I mean, but thing is, now we have to fight Gurney for the rest of the game, right? I mean, that's basically our biggest threat. So how do we take him down is the question. And the answer to that, I don't really know as of right now. I mean, next round we definitely have to play unexpected allies to, you know, win the combat. We do have access to privilege. Do we want to score? The question is, do we want to score our Corinth point, or do we want to use it for the reveal for like a spice must flow? Either one is fine, right? We could play Corinth City for the point, right? We could go recon to Arakeen, put a spy on what I would expect is probably even Dealer Supplies is fine. Even that one's fine, right? Even actually espionage works. Dealer Supplies is fine. Dutiful service. Okay, Staban. There we go. There we go. He's got it. He puts a spy on dutiful service. He ends up getting the point there. Lovely. I don't know why I'm cheering on Staban as if I'm not on 2 points. Like this guy has 3x my points. So, I mean, he should have kept the spice and Sarda card if he has access. Or yeah, Sarda card or highlighter. Yeah. I mean, again, that's like it's like a new player thing, right? Like people see like you can spend 3 spies for a point, and they're just like, oh yeah, this is a great idea. But if you're not going to be winning the game on that round, or like in the round 6, or if you don't have a path to finishing it around 7, it's difficult for you to maybe spend that 3 spice. And that 3 spice in the long run might give you more tempo. To maybe go like shipping if you want. Maybe the extra spice gives you access to Sardaukar or Highliner. But again, that's like a new player thing, and people are gonna learn eventually, right? To not spend the 3 spice for a point, unless it's like round 6. Even on round 5, it's not bad. Like if Gar was Gurney Halleck, then you totally spend 3 spice for a point. You would have been spend 6 spice for a point, because Gurney Halleck actually does have the ability to end the game on round 6 if he does pull it off. Staban doesn't. So just like obviously that's like a I don't know, like a player thing, I would say. Like it's experience thing. You learn over time. Gurney, Moody, please go Swordmaster. At least don't give Staban. Don't give Gurney the ability to Swordmaster for free. That'd be pretty brutal. What's my game plan here? Am I just going like Arakeen and into like what? Deliver? Arakeen, deliver, get a water. Arakeen, deliver, and then what? Like, am I getting a spices this round? I could actually, like, to be fair, I could just reveal Corinth for 5 more Solari, which gives me privilege access now. I don't hate that, to be fair. What's my next couple of draws? They're not that bad. Spymaster Fremkit. Yeah, I was thinking about going Spymaster Fremkit, but also like if I win this combat, that's just gonna be a wasted Fremen bump. So I kind of want to keep the spy just for a future draw instead of using it right now. Like I could, but also going Arakeen to using my distraction to put a spy on like espionage, or putting a spy on like, you know, what's the space called? What is it called? Deliver supplies might be better for me. And also, like, I can reveal this for the water. I can reveal this for the 2 spice. Just, I don't know, I get more value out of that over in the long run. I think I'm gonna go Arakeen here. I think I'm gonna go Arakeen. I find my recon, which is fine. We are gonna be deploying 3 troops in here because we have to. And then we're gonna play our distraction to put a spy on what I would assume is going to be espionage, right? Because we get to bump up on Emperor here, right? Yeah, I think we put a spy on espionage here because we're gonna. Yeah, I think it's gonna be on espionage. Because we want the 2 draws here so that we can find a green access card to maybe go 2 privilege to maybe cycle out some cards ourselves. I mean, this Chris Knight, do I want to recycle it right now? I don't know if I want to cycle it right now. Yeah, I don't know if I want to cycle it right now. Gurney doesn't even go Swordmaster, he just goes High Council. Okay, interesting. But also, by the way, who's ending the game? Like, I was originally thinking that, oh, the game's definitely gonna end on round 7, but the more that I look at it, the more that I realize nobody's ending the game in round 7, right? Because the wall is still up, and everybody's scared to break the wall because, well, if they break the wall, then they can't. Well, sorry, if they break the wall, then the other players who do have hooks, then they worm instead of them, right? Because everybody has 3 water. Like Gurney, if Gurney breaks the wall, then Woody worms on Deep Desert. If Gurney breaks the wall, Staban worms on Haga. So Gurney, whoever breaks the wall, never gets to worm. Goes espionage. That's kind of annoying. I mean, I guess I could go Fremkid and draw. I feel great though. Oh, you know what? I could also just go secrets and draw, couldn't I? Yeah, I could also just go secrets and draw. Yeah. Just go secrets and draw with Spymaster. Bomb, get my Corinth and just use Corinth for like assembly hall. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. What's happening here? Uh. Wow. Okay, so my tournament something happening. Okay, let's just go secrets. Sorry, I got to look at something. Corinth. Oh, backed by Chom. That's a 4 solar intrigue. Jeez. Okay, that's nice. Oh, another 2 solar intrigue. Huge. Okay. We're gonna take the bump on secrets here, and I mean nobody can go secrets, right? And Stamon, I mean the one person who could go secrets, doesn't have the ability to go secrets, or he doesn't have an agent to go secrets with. Okay. Yeah, and I just go assembly hall here. I discard these two for the spice must flow, and I have enough Solari actually to proc Corinth City again for next round. Okay, this is nice. This is nice. Because we win the combat, we can actually actually if we don't want to play these intrigues, we could actually just use we could also just recall a spy to because this spy effectively is not that great, right? I'm not planning on going Fremkit again, especially if I win the combat. This combat is a match for me. So what's my points gonna be at this round? I'm gonna be at a total of. If I go assembly hall. I mean, this is assembly hall doesn't do jack shit, right? It's mainly just the discard for Corinth. That's gonna be the point. Because I mean, Staban is definitely gonna worm on Haga, right? Yeah, I mean, I recall a spy, which is gonna be 8, 12, 15 strength, possibly, right? I also have 2 spice here. I have 1 water here. So we're definitely going to be proccing deep, unexpected allies next round. I mean, the question is, does Muad'Dib deep desert here? I don't think Muad'Dib does, right? Because, like, what, he wants to contest Staban for the Fremen Alliance? Doesn't seem like a good idea. But again, I don't really know what these guys are up to anymore. Guys, what is happening here? Let me figure out this little issue for the tournament. If you have a good chance to 3 persuasion with 2 draws, it might be better to go Fremkit ecological testing station. That would be bad because I might miss out on unexpected allies next round. Like I could get a spice and slow, yes, but getting 3 wait, how am I getting 3 draws? You weren't cooked. Like, don't get me wrong. If Gurney wins Spice Fitter, yeah. If Gurney wins Spice Fitters, then we were definitely finished. Oh wait, Staban is in a pretty good spot as well. He has 7 points. The question is, how do you get to 8, 9, and 10? I mean, 2 draws. I have to find what? I have to find 3 persuasion and 2 draws. My hand is. I mean, it's got to be like. I don't even want to draw these cards. The thing I want to keep these cards next round so I can use it next round. I don't want to. I don't want to rip the combat this round. Haga Basin. Oh, Gurney. Someone doesn't deploy this combat. Interesting. Does Moody want to go contest the combat? I would think not. So this round, what am I doing? Yeah, I mean, I'm not very confident in going deep. I'm not very confident in going for MKid myself personally because I want to keep this. I want to recall the spy here for the Feyd ability for 2 swords instead. Okay, let me figure it. Looks like very nice best of overlap as you're available at next time 3 hours. Tomorrow does not work for me, but I'm free today. Can you fill in for me? I'm having a time with I'm the only one in the group who's in this time zone, so it'll be easier without me. Just like that, man. Okay. All right. Hopefully we should sort that out. So where does Moody go? I don't remember. Where did Moody go? Moody went to. Where did he go? Can we talk about where? Okay. Where did Moody go? I missed that. Moody went to Espo. No, Swordmaster Refinery. He went to Refinery. Okay. All right, let's go Assembly Hall. Give me a top tier intrigue. Oh, I could go. To be fair, I could go High Council. I just realized I could go High Council and play these two. But that feels pretty risky, so I'm not gonna do it. Find weakness. Okay. That is a pretty good intrigue. I cannot lie. We're gonna get rid of these and this. We're gonna get our Fremen's on reveal. We're gonna score a point. Guys, 3 points on the board. Let's go, baby. We have 3 points. Yes. Huge. Okay, this is gonna be a point later on, I would assume. And we're gonna get, what, 5 points this round? We're gonna get to here. And next round, maybe we can, like, hit up a Highliner, possibly. 45 viewers, by the way. Jeez, okay. At, like, 2:28 p.m. EST? That's crazy. Thank you guys, by the way, all for joining today, joining me on this late night Dune stream. By the way, if you guys are here, we are going to be doing a a live stream every day until June 25th to see if we can hit 900 subscribers. We are currently at 859, so if you guys can hit, let me get, make me get to 900 subscribers before my birthday, that would be highly appreciated. So if you guys are in the stream and have not subscribed to the channel, I would greatly appreciate if you could do so. Thank you for my little pep talk here, and we'll see you guys on the game right now. Actually, I was gonna do my little outro, but I just realized there's no point in doing an outro because I'm still playing the game. So, anyways, by the way, I feel so lonely, guys. I'm the only one without hooks, but they don't know what I know. I have unexpected allies, so I can still spawn a worm without hooks. Oh shit. Alright, so what are we gonna buy here? Do we buy Rebel Supplier? No, right? No, we don't. Do I proc this right now? Do I proc the spy for 2, or do I keep it for find weakness? And well, am I gonna get below 4 intrigues here? I don't think I am. I don't think I'm getting below 4 intrigues here, unless I play Chris Knife, which I don't really want to do anyways. Yeah, I mean, Gurney not having Swordmaster is good because even if he highlighters next round, I still win the combat most likely. I mean, I have what, 5, 9, 12 swords just sitting here. So that's huge. Okay. Well, okay, what is this? Oh, I see, my application this. Okay, alright. I don't know you could do that, that's cool. Ah, shit, okay, I gotta fix this out after my turn. Oh, I didn't even recall a spy. I'm currently losing this combat, I just realized. Huh. So I guess I could recall the spy, but then if I recall the spy, then I might as well play Find Weakness for 12, right? Because if I'm gonna recall the spy, if I might as well recall for the spice, right? And just get to 12 points. Do I buy Prepare the Way here, or do I buy anything else? What's my sword count here? What's my sword count? Do I have a bunch of daggers on reveal? I don't really. I mean, I have a bunch of Emperor stuff. I have a bunch of pseudo Fremen stuff, but also like my leadership for 2 persuasion isn't bad. I might just pick up a leadership for Fremen bump, possibly. Stilgar shows up. That's nice. I would have loved that. I don't think I actually could have even bought it, to be fair. But yeah, I think I'm actually just gonna place Find Weakness here for 12. I guess I could play Contingency Plan first. Yeah, I'll play Contingency Plan first, just to kind of maybe get Gurney out of it. Oh no, but if I like Find Weakness and then I have to play, if I play Contingency Plan and then I play Find Weakness after, do you have a set schedule for when you will be going live this week? Well, I'm gonna probably start at around well, I think tomorrow I think tomorrow is gonna be like a, it might be like a 2 p.m. or something, right? Or even like a 1 p.m. I probably. It's gonna be like afternoon tomorrow, and then for the rest of the days, it's gonna be until Thursday. It's gonna be on, or sorry, until Wednesday, because I can't stream on Thursday. It'll be Wednesday, yeah. Until Wednesday, it's gonna be on 5:30 p.m. EST. 5:30 p.m. EST until 5:30 p.m. EST until 8 or whatever. So it'll be like 2 games each every day. So that's the plan. And hopefully we'll get to 900 subscribers by then. Because that would be sicko mode. 860 subscribers right now. Lovely. Gurney passes. Okay, the question is, do I play contingency plan first or do I play my find weakness first? That I don't know yet. We have 14 card deck. Okay. I mean, I have a feeling that I'm gonna get shafted next round, but thing is, I'm very unlikely to get shafted because I have a lot of Fremens. Oh, Gurney's an AI. Oh, he gave up after he lost the combat. I see. Okay, he gave up after he lost the combat. Yeah. I mean, that's why you don't greed the combat, guys. Bruh, this guy plays the 2 swords. I guess I just play back by Chom, right? I don't need to get 4 more Solari. I mean, I would love to get these 2 influence at some point. So I think I just play back by Chom and I keep this 5 sworder for next round. Yeah, I just play back by Chom. And don't tell me Gurney has some other BS as well. He doesn't. Okay, fantastic. Yeah. So we do win this. Nice. So this bump doesn't go to waste. Thank you, Yvonne E. Garcia. Appreciate it. Oh, we were visionary with the Chris knife because we win the combat. Oh, all right, guys. I said I wasn't getting screwed over, but this hand is not really it's not the greatest. I mean, it's not that bad because I can always just go to Siege with my Eco Test and draw like a couple of cards. Or even Eric Keen and go like draw 3 cards. Okay. All right, guys. I mean, if there's a bad hand, it would be like, I think this is probably the worst set of hands I could have gotten. I mean, I would have loved my ring. Calculus of Power. I don't know. Calculus of Power would have gone to like Fremen, to be fair. I guess, you know what? I can still go to Fremen, can't I? You know what? I can still go to Fremen and draw a couple of cards. And I still leave myself options to go to Siege. You know what? Maybe going Ego Test to Fremen is not bad. But then I have to find a way to get a spy down. And again, I haven't played my ring enough to get a spy down. I need to go to like espionage afterwards. Wow. Okay. Damn. Alright, so Staban bought it out too. I mean, how am I winning? The question is, how am I winning this game? Right? If I get a 1, 2, that's 7. Spices low 8, and then a worm with this 9, 10. I mean, I need a lot of things to go right, but it's likely that they could go right here. You know, like of all the hopes and dreams that we've had, this is probably the closest we could have gotten to, you know, winning a game here. 6 in from Staban Tuik. Lovely. I think I'm going to be going, I don't know. I mean, Fremkit's not bad because I just draw 2 normally, right? Maybe get myself some draw. Maybe, you know, I could keep the spy down, to be fair. I could keep the spy down. Oh, no, I don't want to spy down. I think it's Recon Research, find a second Fremen card. That's not a bad idea either. It give me I get 2 draw either way. But like I get 4 draws on Fremkit. Am I gonna play another one? Probably. I mean, I have to get a win. If I don't get a win in like 3 rounds, it's pretty gross. Are you looking to Highlander? What is this? This is a Highlander play from Muad'Dib here. That's what this is. He's looking to Highlander this combat. Oh, he also completes Harvest 4 contracts, which completes his contract card. Okay, fair enough. Has he already gotten the contract card off? I don't know if he has. He hasn't. Okay, he hasn't. Okay. Well, I mean, he's looking to Highlander, but I think we still have him covered, right? I think we still have him covered. I like the Research Station play from Rick here. I think the Research Station might be good, but like I have to find one of these Fremen cards. And if I don't, then I'm in a lot of trouble here. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Siege is not a bad option. Fremkit's not a bad option. Double Draw on Fremkit is not bad. Refiner. Oh! I never saw this, but what if I go Refinery with Eco Test? Right? I spend the 2 water, I draw 2 cards, and then I go Privilege? Because then that also opens me up to possible Deliver Supplies options? Because if I find a Fremen, like if I find my Water Master, then I just go Water Master to Siege or whatever, right? And I get that off. Yeah, I didn't even consider. I get the 2 draw this way, and I get 3 draws with Dagger here, right? And it's a little bit more consistent, but also Fremkit's also equally consistent. Because I don't really want to cycle out of Intrigue here. Oh wait, but if I go Fremkit, Yeah, if I go Fremkid, then I have to get rid of the spy here to draw 3 cards. Oh wait, no, I don't have to because I just go Fremkid and draw 3 cards with Eco Test anyway, without having to pull the spy. Ranked Uprising is coming July 10th or something. I'll probably get the exact answer like literally after this game. Wow, dude, Refinery feels good. We're gonna go Refinery. We're gonna do this. We're gonna spend the 2 water. We're gonna deploy 2 troops in the combat. We find Diplo. We found Ring. Okay. Alright, deploy 2 troops. Okay, the AI actually figured it out. Sword Master from Gurney, like, this is gonna be a bump up on Emperor, it looks like. Okay, it is. Oh, we found Ring, which is 2 Spice, which actually might be enough to go Highliner. Oh, okay. Well, if, Muad'Dib doesn't Highliner, I will be more than happy too. We need to find some sort of way to get a water. I guess I can go Deliver Supplies to get a water, couldn't I? I could go Deliver Supplies to get a water. I could also go to Siege. I could go to Siege to get a water. I could go to Splash to get a water. I have many ways to get a water. But yeah, Jagan, I believe that question's been asked to me like 3 times already in the stream. So I will be answering that question right after this game, cause it's like in the ranked lobby, and hopefully we win this game so we don't have to worry about it. So I think do we go Privilege? Go Siege for water with Ring? I mean, yeah, I can because then I still leave myself options to go Privilege afterwards. Well, no, Gurney might go Privilege, but Gurney's an AI. Do I really want to, abuse the AI? Oh well, Siege Tower got taken. Oh, ouch. Well, is he gonna break the wall? Is this a wall break from Staban? It might be. Maybe he's looking to go Haga Basin afterwards. I mean, it doesn't matter because I still win the combat, don't I? It might be. Well, he's not looking to win the combat here. I mean, this is 10, this is 5 swords here. If I go Espionage, that's some more swords as well. Ring is going to get me 2 spice because that's where I'm on the Feyd track, right? I go here for 2 more spice. Well, I just need to win the combat, that's it. I just need to win the combat. Yeah, I mean, I think Privilege is fine, right? Oh, also, what's it called? Rick, I can also just go to like Espionage, put the spy on, Siege, and then go to Siege, right? Like that's also another option I have. It depends on what I draw. Like if I draw Water Master or something, then I don't. But if I don't draw Water Master, then like it's a different scenario. Because if I draw I mean, I can also play my Diplo to deliver and just go like Arakeen or something, right? Because there's no way I'm losing this combat, especially with Find Weakness. I mean, yes, I might not end the game, right? Because I maybe get like only 2 points off the combat, which is gonna get me to 7 right now. Maybe I get a spacing bump, which is gonna be 8. But we have a combat entry here. Oh, Moody going Highliner was not on my books. I guess but I did predict it when he went to Deep Desert. Once Moody went Deep Desert, we kind of all saw him going to Highliner. But yeah, he's gonna deploy some troops in this combat. And the thing is, we can actually stall out Muad'Dib here. We can actually figure out exactly how many troops he's going to deploy so that we know exactly how much to beat him by. Yeah. I mean, I like this, right? We go Refinery here. We go Privilege here. Because we can also reveal Corinth City on its own. Yeah, we get the 2 spice from our Signet Ring. Okay, that's fine. I don't think I think mainly this for the 2 spice. Also, like, once I reveal Corn, that's also, I get all my salary back for Privilege again, so we're pretty happy there. We're going to recall from Refinery. Do we want to cycle out an Intrigue? I don't think so, because this could be a match in the future, and, Unexpected is definitely going to be a point, and this is also going to be a point. Okay, Espionage taken. Well, great. So I think I have to go deliver supplies here, guys. And we drew Convincing Argument, so that's lovely. 18 strength in the combat, though, is pretty high. I mean, if Moody wins this combat, what? He gets, like, 2 points or something? I guess he has 2 spies down as well, but he has Guild Spy as well. Gather support. Yo, our friend Staban here loves going gather support, apparently. That's, like, his thing. He just loves going back gather support. I think he's gone gather support, like, 3 or 4 times. The wall is still not... It's not broken. So maybe I can toss Chris Knife and maybe, try to win next combat. But also, like, I think I was supposed to set up for this round. Like, I also made a mistake here by not setting up for round 7 here. I think I should maybe set up a little bit better. I forget that in Bloodlines, like, there's no commander, so it's harder to win combats without just ripping Highliner. Okay, he's gonna go High Council. Oh, that's a Guild Spy play. That's a Guild Spy play. Okay, actually, let's go Deliver here? Or do we go... Where do we go here? I mean, Secrets is also not a bad option, but if we go Secrets, then we can't proc this. Okay, hold up. Don't see how you're winning this combat, to be honest. Yeah, well, it's gonna be a little bit difficult. I need Deliver Supplies is gonna be a water, right? And then I go here, which is gonna be what, 4, 8, 8 plus 5 is 13, 13 plus 16. I get to 16 strength, and Moody, if he has something else, he could probably beat me. And I didn't draw any of my freaking dagger cards because all my dagger cards are coming next round, it seems. I mean, do I go Secrets here? Just for another intrigue? Maybe I find something better? I mean, Secrets is fine, Deliver Supplies is fine, equally. They're both pretty good here. Oh, the other option is just Refinery into Corinth for another point as well. Oh, it's not great. Maybe Assembly Hall first? Refinery, Assembly Hall, that's a Spice Must Flow. Secrets. I could go Fremkit and draw into a Spice and Slow as well. Maybe go Fremkit. Maybe let's go Fremkit. Let's go Fremkit. Is that even good for me? No. Undo that. Let's go Deliver Supplies, because I can at least go Research Station afterwards. Yeah, let's go Deliver Supplies, and I can go Research Station for the draw. Right. Okay. Yes. I can go Research Station, and I can 2 and a 1. What are the odds I had a 2 and a 1? Oh, it's pretty low putting a 2 and a 1, isn't it? Let's see what Muad'Dib's up to. Sardaukar just set up for next round. Yeah. Not a bad idea, but I also kind of keep the Solari here. Because, like, I'm pretty sure I'm guaranteed to win next combat. Like, I mean, this is going to reveal for Worms. This is going to reveal for Daggers. This is going to trash Spy Master for Daggers. This is going to reveal for Daggers. This is going to reveal for Spice. Like, I think I'm pretty good next round to win the combat pretty comfortably. But then again, that is also what I said this round. Muad'Dib gets 6 points here. He misses Spice slow, so even... Doesn't Muad'Dib have Guild Spy? I guess he had Guild Spy last round. So his Guild Spy is doing... Well, yeah, that is true, Jog. I did say that I was going to win this combat. But yes, I need to get out of the whole like, oh, you can win combat with that Highliner, because that's that's literally all I do in Bloodlines is you just win the combat with that Highliner. But in Uprising, it's just in base Uprising, like you need to go Highliner. Like I forgot how important Highliner was, and obviously like I'm glad I still have some days here to fully understand how important Highliner is again. Okay. Rohan, thank you for showing up again in the chat. Lovely. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. All right, let's just keep going. So do I go research here? I mean, Highliner still works, by the way. It works in base Uprising. Could win this combat if you draw swords. Yes, it could. But I also need to draw a lot of swords. Like, I need to go, like, 1-2 here. And I would have to hope that, Muad'Dib doesn't have a sword. So I go in for 8. I go 8 plus... so I go in for... Yeah, I get plus 8, so it gives me 12, 17, 18. I mean, I draw Muad'Dib right now is the thing. I do draw Muad'Dib. But if I find a dagger, which is... Do I have an Emperor card? I do have an Emperor card. So I could get a Spice Slow here. It's, like, risky, right? I have to hit a 2 and a 1. I mean, you know what? If we find a Spice and Slow, we find a Spice and Slow. If we don't, then we lose anyway. So whatever. Let's just go for it. Oh, we found it. Let's go. We found Spice and Slow, and we found the Emperor card. Let's go. We hit it. We found the Emperor card. We found the trash. We can use it to trash Corinth City. And well, Corinth City is no longer useful to me. So I'm sorry, Corinth City, but you have served your purpose here. We are going to be trashing my Emperor card in play. The Corinth City has to go here. We have already gotten the Solari from Corinth. We've gotten a Spice and Slow. Yeah, and I think we get to 21 strength here, and we're going to hope and pray that Muad'Dib doesn't have the swords behind. Right. I mean, I did all this combat just to get to 9 points with the fucking Chris knife. Next round, 2 spice, 2 Solari from combat. Next round, 2 spice, 2 spice, 2 Solaris from combat. Oh, you're saying if I get second in the combat, or if I get third in the combat, and I could use it to get like resources. Oh yeah, I could. Oh, sorry. Let me play Find Weakness. Let me get rid of this. Let's just get 21. I mean, now I get the match. I get privilege access. We're gonna see what Muad'Dib has, right? I mean, if this works, this is crazy. We did find the dagger, though. This is like, I think that's probably the perfect dagger. Actually, no. We could have found this dagger as well, and we could have won the combat. Assuming Muad'Dib does not have a 3... Oh, okay. Well, he has fucking Spring the Trap, so lovely. Okay, well, at least we slowed down Muad'Dib, I guess. It's not a great idea, but it was an idea. Oh, special mission. That is not that great. Okay. Well, we can probably go. I don't know. Yeah, I got cooked. Absolutely. Do you prefer playing Uprising or Bloodlines? Is Uprising too simple for you? I think it's not. It's not about a too simple thing. It's just like Uprising is just. It's like if you get worms, like everything in Uprising, like now that I look back upon it, it's just like, oh, you have to get worms and you have to go like highlighter on round 7 and win the combat. Like that's literally everything that's everything about Bloodlines. Sorry, in Uprising. But in Bloodlines, it becomes a little bit more interesting because you get like commanders. You can go. You get commanders. You get a little more value. I mean, do I just go what? I think I just have to go Eric Keen here and draw a couple of cards. Maybe go Privilege afterwards to cycle out of Intrigue. Because I think I'd get rid of this card. And I don't even think I'm going to be seeing Highliner here because, well, somebody else is going to be going Highliner. So I think I have to put the spy on Eric Keen here. And I have to go here. And we have to hope and pray that we find something of use. Recall a spy to draw a card? Yes. Give me 2. Give me something. Okay. Ouch. That is not the... Oh, if we do find Signet Ring. Okay. All right. Whew. I got scared for a second. Inspire Awe? If I find a Fremen, if I find some sort of water on reveal, it's not bad. Corrin City died for this. Corrin City died for me to go Privilege, guys. Corrin City died for me to go Privilege. That's what it did. We're gonna play Chorus Knife. We're gonna get rid of Chorus Knife here. Sardaukar from Gurney Halleck. I mean, we were hoping that Muad'Dib didn't have Spring the Trap here, but he did have Spring the Trap, and well, we got cooked. Lovely. Yeah, Corn City did die for this. 54 viewers though. Jesus. Oh god, at like 3 a.m. Whoa. Okay. Appreciate all you guys for watching, for being here. If you guys are, loving what you guys see, make sure to like and subscribe. Helps me out. I'm trying to get to 900 subscribers before June 25th. And, we got 4 days to get to 40 subscribers. Hopefully we can do it. 10 subscribers a day. We're going to be live streaming every day. Tomorrow live streaming is going to be happening at, I believe, I think I'll probably do like 1 p.m. or something like that. And the live streams after that will be on like 5:30 p.m. EST. Lots of Europeans, maybe. Oh, maybe. Yeah. Could also be some Pacific Coast, Pacific people. Right? Yeah, it could be some Pacific Coast people. Like Shrikar's there. You're also in Texas right now, so you could be. I mean, some of the Central Time Zone people are. It's like what 2. It's like 1 a.m. there, so they're just up a little bit late. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. in Texas. Oh, you're only 1 a.m. behind, right? Mountain Time would be 2 a.m. behind. Yeah, so it's like, but I don't know if I have many people who are watching in Mountain Time. But also, to be fair, the game was developed in the Mountain Time Zone. Yeah, the game was developed in Mountain Time. So maybe there's a decent bit of people who are watching in Mountain Time. Maybe. 9 a.m. Germany. Okay, Australia here. That's good. I mean, whoa, I actually have a decent bit of viewers like across the world, but I guess maybe that's also just like a Dune thing. Like Dune just is everywhere around the world. I wonder how many people. 9 a.m. in Germany. What's in Australia? Australia is probably like 2 p.m. or something. Let me check. What is it? What is the Australia standard? What's Australia time right now? Australia time right now. Azerbaijan, 4:52 p.m. Oh my god, this is like middle of the day for JN Godbout. Azerbaijan is what, like close to India, so it's probably like +9, so it's like 10 p.m. I would assume for Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan time right now. What is it? Oh yeah, 10 p.m. I got it like dead on. It's 11 p.m. Whatever. Sweden is what? Sweden is Sweden would be Germany, so it'd probably be like around like 10 p.m. because it's like on the right of Germany. It'd probably be like 10 p.m. Or 10 a.m. around Sweden, I would assume. Oh, by the way, it's my turn. Jeez. Okay, so let's go. Oh, actually, I could get rid of Inspire All, couldn't I? Either one's fine. Let's draw a card first. Convincing argument. Oh my god. Yo, we gotta talk about these draws, guys. We seriously need to have a conversation about these draws. Am I ever gonna pull off Inspire All? I could actually with Unexpected Allies. Oh my god. Okay. Geography with Dinosaur 11. We find Counselor's Ambition. Oh, we find Counselor. Oh. Okay. I'm too excited for this. Okay. Now we're gonna recall, right? We're gonna go Eric Keen, and we're gonna advance our Feyd track, which is gonna get me the Spy, which is gonna go back to Eric Keen here, right? It's gonna go back to Eric Keen, or do I go? Oh, actually, I could actually play undercover, go here. Oh wait, no, I need to go Eric Keen actually. Let's go Eric Keen. Between Russia and okay, hold up. 5 p.m. on a Sunday. Yeah, geography. 9 a.m. for 9 a.m. in Sweden as well. Oh, I guess you guys are you guys in the same time zone? Okay, I guess you're in the same time zone. The dream. Yeah, we did hit the absolute dream here with the Counselor's Ambition. Oh my god. That Chris Knife got chucked in an instant. Okay. Erikin got blocked. New to sorry. Let's see. The Dino Luck. Yeah, that was literally Dino Luck in a yo, Rohan, you gotta watch my games. Like if you watch some of my games earlier, Dino Luck was not happening. Like there was zero Dino Luck. Like today's games have been so bad for me. I don't even think I'm winning this game. I think Morty is ending the game this round with Dutiful Service here. He's gonna go Dutiful Service and he's gonna proc Guild Spy for the point because he has High Council as well, right? Anyways, it's in Caucasus, right? Yeah, between Russia and Iran. So yeah, I guess it's a little bit. Yeah, it's a little bit. It's a little bit off. So Spice Foundry is blocked as well. Oh my lord. Well. Do I have a Benny card in play? I don't. Okay. Oh my god. There's no spacing access for cheap, is there? There's no cheap spacing access either. Because what I could have done is play Counselor's Ambition for the water, play Unexpected Allies, and then get Inspire Awe to put like a spacing access card into my hands. Secrets, you have to discard a card. Beautiful. So this is going to be, I would assume, probably my Spice Pistol has to go. Oh, this is a... Did he have buy access? Does he have buy access? Oh, sorry. New to Uprising. Why isn't it worth to proc Corn City as much as possible? Nung Bean. The reasoning is because if you play Corn City too often, you're going to have to discard your cards. Also, revealing Corn City might be better for you. Why might it be better for you? Well, because you might be able to access privilege more often, right? And if you can cycle out your daggers, like I just did, you get a little bit more options you got a little bit more options late game. I mean, to be fair, there's also merits to having playing Corinth, because if you play Corinth, then you also, score a point on its own, but you lose 5 Solari. Effectively, playing Corinth when I play Corinth, I think about it as like a negative 10 Solari switch. And it's like if you're swimming in Solari, like say you won like the Emperor combat, which is I forgot what it's, Test of Loyalty, I think it is. That's right. Yeah, if you win the Emperor combat, then sure, by all means, go ahead, spend that Corinth, go spend that Corinth point, right? There is a world where you can actually get a Spice Slow as well with Corinth. I've done it myself. Seems Corinth late game is useless. It's against Spice Must Fill Mine. It is, but I'm not saying don't do it, right? Sometimes your hand just does not allow you to get a Spice Slow. In that case, by all means, go play Corinth. Put the Emperor card if you draw Calculus of Power. I mean, I already have an Emperor card in my disc. I already played an Emperor card. But yes, I can go for that line still if I'm going to draw Calculus of Power right now on Siege or on Arakeen, right? Calculus of Power for the one time. No, that's not Calculus of Power. I can't lie. Wait, who's ending this game? Is Gurney ending this game? Gurney's not ending the game, is he? I don't even have to deploy here. Siege Topper from Gurney. What is happening? What is happening here? Put an Emperor card in your hand to draw Calculus of Power. Well, Jock, if I had drawn Calculus of Power, then yes, I would have put, Inspire, I would have put Sardaukar Soldier into my hand. But also, Inspire also says that if you have a Worm in the conflict, then only you can put that card into your hand. So, I don't have a Worm in the conflict right now. Okay, but the good thing is I get to guarantee myself a nice little highliner next round. Yes. Oh my god, we prayed for times like going to highliner, guys. We got there eventually. Close game, Patrick McCaney says. It is a close game, and it is a surprisingly close game because, well, we got screwed up by we got screwed last round by not finding ourselves a not by losing the last combat. And the only, I guess there's a couple of intrigues. Oh, Guild Spy, here we go. Okay, does he have an intrigue to end the game is the question. Does he? Oh, he does! He just takes the bump here. Oh my god, the game does end. Alright, fantastic. So we just lose. I forgot about Guild Spy. Wait, no, I didn't even forget about Guild Spy. I literally said he had Guild Spy. I just totally forgot. Okay, lovely. Oh, I can't believe he went to double Betty's and scored the point there. Wow, okay. So well played from PMac here. I love when I play 3 games in a row and I lose all 3 games to some bullshit. We had the Staban going to Spice Faders here, and then we had a Burgundy who rage quit, and then we would go for the round 7 combat. We actually get lucky and find Calculus of Power, and then we can't actually play Calculus of Power. So that's fantastic. Well, oh, we have an action left. Whoa, we have an action left. Where's my action gonna go? I guess it's gonna go to shipping. Cause can I win this combat ever? I don't think I can, right? Cause I could maybe go like Haga and Fremen. What is this? Let's see. You traded a guaranteed VP for a gamble on research? I don't think I traded a VP to gamble on research. I mean, to be fair, the odds of me hitting spices were like all right, I would say. But also, like, it wasn't just hitting a spicy slow, it was also just winning the combat. If I had missed a spicy slow, I'd been fine because I would have won the combat, right? That was the plan until Muad'Dib, top decked me on... not top decked me, he actually had that intrigue for a long time. I guess I'm just gonna go shipping here and take my bump here, and I'm gonna play for second place because that's literally all I do anymore because I can't get first anymore. Benny bump here. Yeah. Nice. And we're gonna, get a spicy slow on reveal and call it a day. Lovely. Opportunism Gurney Halleck here. That's gonna be bump here, bump. Oh, I guess it's a point either way from Gurney. Whatever. Yeah. There's no round. Next round. Moody Benzid. Guild Spy. Yes. I get a service trade off, but previous round you guaranteed a VP for. Did I? I don't think I did. Right. I mean, I wanted to win the combat. I literally had to win the combat. Right. My plan was literally winning the combat. All right. I mean, if I won the combat, then it's a match for me. It would have been everything that I needed. All right. Let's just play counselors. Let's play unexpected. Let's worm. Let's inspire awe. Put, I don't know, whatever. You're going in my hand. Oh, this is actually 2 swords for me. Ah, this is 2 swords. Oh, wait, no, this is also 2 swords for me. They're both 2 swords for me. Because I have leadership. But this also gives me emperor access. Maybe I can trash it in the future. All right, there we go. There's no spices left. Oh, this would have been lovely. This is what we needed. We needed the space-time folding because that would have gotten me the highliner. And that would have probably won me the combat. Maybe. It would have been close. Oh no, it would have won the combat. I would have gotten 22 strength. Yeah, I would have won the combat. Yeah, I'm gonna get to 9 points, whatever. I think that's the best we could have done there. I mean, Moody maybe has an endgame as well, possibly. Chome profits on Gurney? Does Moody have an endgame? It doesn't look like he does. All right, we get 9 points again. I mean, we're just an absolute second place gamer here, because I mean, and the thing is, I'm not even good at getting second place, because the first game, I believe I got like 3rd. Right, I got the first game, I got like 3rd. Second game, I got like 2nd, I think it was. Yeah, first game, I got like 3rd. I mean, to be fair, in the first game, I could have played for 2nd, but I chose not to. And the second game, I got... What was that? Second game, I got 2nd as well? Did I get 2nd in the second game? What did I get 2nd in the game? I actually don't remember. Did I get 2nd in the second game? Oh yeah, I got 2nd in the second game as well. And then I got... Oh yeah, and then I got 2nd in this game as well. All right, so I could have literally gotten 3 second places in a row. And well, the good thing is the more that I'm playing base Uprising, the more that I'm realizing how important Highliner is, which is not something that I understood. Which is kind of something that I forgot in there's something that I forgot in Bloodlines, is that Highliner is no longer important, but in base Uprising, Highliner is super important. So I need to like relearn how the importance of Highliner basically. By the way, so everybody's asking about here how important, when rank season is coming out, so we'll quickly go through here. It's going to come out in 24 days and 8 hours. So 24 days and 8 hours is going to be, so what is that? What is 24 days and 8 hours? So that's what? We get 7, 14. Where's the next one? 10, 14, 21. So it's gonna come out on like the Wednesday. It's gonna come like mid-July, July 15th. It seems like that's what the date is for the ranked season. Oh my god, yeah, I'm literally a second place merchant. Sorry, I missed this. I played good. I mean, I would like to think that I played good, but also there's some my draws messed me up. But also I can't even blame the draws. Like there was also sometimes maybe there's some suboptimal plays that I made. Oh my god, dude! There's also that round 3 hand where I had like Imperial Spymaster, Corinth City, and all I could do was go Sardaukar. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. I forgot. That was pretty bad. I don't know. I forgot what else I had. I don't know. There were some other pretty bad hands, but I think we looked to try to win the round 7 combat. I think it was right. We looked to try to win the round 7 combat. On the combat, right. Yeah, we tried to win the round 7 combat and we couldn't, so that was unfortunate. So yeah, by the way, I think if you guys do want to know when the rank season is coming out, it's going to be coming out like July 14th. So there you go. You guys have 28 days to get your DUNE Uprising, or 24 days to get your DUNE Uprising mastered. And good for me because I get to, relearn DUNE Imperium Uprising. I had kind of forgotten some of the core concepts of DUNE Imperium Uprising in Bloodlines because, I'm just spoiled by how important Solari is that I forget how important Spice is in Uprising. And the reason why it's important is because you need to get to Highliner. And if you don't go to Highliner and you don't get a spy on Highliner, you get screwed over. But yeah, anyways, sorry. Yeah, hopefully Murakizu. It is not boring to play without Bloodlines. It is still fun. I still enjoy playing the game. I think it's still great. Also in terms of content, it's a lot easier for players to watch me play Uprising on digital than obviously Tabletop Simulator because the bird's eye view is a little bit more difficult to kind of watch because there's just so much happening in like your super overstimulator. So that makes sense. Yeah, and then top decks. Oh, lore accurate from Muad'Dib because he won in prioritized mining spice. Yeah, Muad'Dib literally that round went to Deep Desert and then went Highliner right after. So well played from Muad'Dib. Clearly, he is clearly a more experienced player in Uprising than I am. So in order for me to get on his level again, I need to understand how to prioritize spice and maybe just win the round 7 combat, which is again gonna be done by Highliner, which again, I don't have the ability to do because I keep trying to find other ways to win the combat by not highlinering, and those other ways do not exist because oh my god, the last 2 games when I drew like Spring the Trap, or was that, I don't know what it was, but I drew Spring the Trap. Wait, what's happening here? Did my game just crash? What the hell is this? What? Oh, wow. Oh wait, we have 4 players. Oh, nice. But yeah, the 2 times when I actually had Spring the Trap, I literally had a path to getting 2 spies down on the board, and then I just had to proc both of those spies, so I couldn't even get Spring the Trap off. Oh my god, it was like the grossest thing ever. So yeah, unfortunate game. Okay, all right, whatever. It is what it is. We live, we love, we lie. Oh, is it my turn? No, it's not my turn. It is God Shin. We're playing against God Shin. We're sitting in first position. I'm player 1, Dinosaur. God Shin here. One's Dune and KTKTK. Alright. Well, let's see what we're playing. Oh, Steersman on the road. Lovely. Pick Feyd again. I mean, we just played Feyd. I kind of want to play a different leader. Oh, so who have we played? We played Shaddam. We played Irulan. We played Feyd. Do I want to play Margot? Margot is so lame, though. I don't want to play Margot. Margot is literally just the lamest leader you could pick here. But, I mean, Make Keeper on the road, Margot's not that bad, to be fair. Steersman on the road, Margot's also not that bad. Shaddam, Irulan. Yeah, this is not an Irulan row. Just for the sake of diversity. I mean, I can't even pick Feyd anymore. I mean, I've already played Emperor. Do I want to pick up Emperor here? I don't know. I guess if the chat says Emperor, I'll go Emperor. It seems like people are saying Emperor. I mean, there's like one person who said Emperor. Some people who said Feyd. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if there's anybody who can get to 8 persuasion in round 2, it's obviously Muad'Dib and Gurney. But if there's anybody else after that, it would probably be like Margot. Margot's a really good leader for getting 8 persuasion. But you know what? Let's give the Emperor again a second go. Princess is nice as well. We just played a Princess. We played Shaddam. We played Feyd, and we played Shaddam, then we played Irulan, and then played Feyd. So we have 3 games so far. And well, we found Ring. Okay, yeah, this is nice. This is nice. We can just go gather support. Yeah, we just go gather support here, and then we go to gather. We go to Desert Tactics. We trash our dagger, and then we go gather support, and we are a-okay. All right. So this round we need to focus on. I mean, dude, everybody. Irulan is so good. Irulan is so strong. Okay, I just woke and joined watching. Appreciate you, Rima. What time zone are you, if I don't mind asking? Because woke up is kind of crazy. Okay. Yeah, Princess is super nice, guys. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, she is really high rated on my tier list. I love playing Princess Irulan more than I like playing Margot Fenring. But then again, obviously, if you ask, like, I mean, that was, if you watched my leader tier list, you could see my leader tier list was, that I put Irulan higher than Margot, but obviously, the community players, obviously, some of the best players in the world, they prefer to actually, play Margot Fenring over Irulan, which completely makes sense, by the way, because Margot is a little bit more versatile in terms of the draw than Irulan. What's crazy is that even though in base Uprising, Margot is rated higher than Irulan, that completely changes in Bloodlines. When you add Bloodlines, Irulan becomes a stronger leader than Margot, which is kind of interesting to watch. So Godred goes to Arakeen. Oh, is he trying to hit 8 persuasion on round 2? I don't think Feyd is one of those leaders that can hit 8 persuasion on round 2. Yeah, I don't think Feyd is one of the leaders that can hit 8 on round 2. Fremkid from Muad'Dib here. Central Europe, 9 a.m. Okay, lovely. Good morning to you. Well. Let's see. What was I searching up? Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, let's continue. Sorry, it's my turn. Oh, we're going to gather support or assembly hall. I don't know. I mean, I like picking up Dangerous Rhetoric. It gives me the Fremen buff that I need. I think it's gonna be gather support here. I like going gather support. I'm a big gather support believer because we also get 3 Solari here, right? We're probably gonna play second in this combat unless Moody wants to go winning the combat, which wouldn't really make too much sense here. Feyd wants to win the combat because of the match for her, but I'm happy with this. I'm happy with this outcome here. And Feyd's probably gonna go Fremkid here, I would assume, because she put the spy on Fremen, and she wants to go gather support. Or she wants to go Desert Tactics next round, which also makes sense, because that's kind of the meta, it seems. I mean, it's not the meta. It's like, that is literally what you are supposed to do. And you know what? Fair enough. Okay. Alright. Just gotta get validation really quick, and then we're good. Huh. Okay. I gotta fix my webcam a little bit more. I think it's like there's like too much lighting on like some parts of my hair, and there's like no lighting on other parts of my hair. But we'll figure it out. Also, by the way, I like got hit really hard by a volleyball yesterday. Like my glasses like went into my face, which is kind of insane. So I couldn't see. By the way, where's my game? No, that's not my game. There we go. This is my game. So what's happening? Oh my god, wait, why is everybody throwing troops in this combat? Guys, what's happening anymore? Okay, what's the plan here? You see a sense, sorry, seems to get rid of your water? Sorry, what's the plan here? Seems strange to get rid of your water, Shaddam, or do you play them differently than most? For me, it's like, getting rid of your water is not bad, as Shaddam early on. Like, for me, I prefer trashing my daggers instead of just, like, for me, I think about it as like, oh, I'm getting rid of my water to trash a dagger, which is so much better for me in the long run than just going deliver supplies, deep desert shipping. Like, getting rid of the dagger for me is way better right now. That's just my personal preference. Like, the thing is, I also knew that I have my ring in my hand, meaning I know that I'm gonna get, even if I deploy all my troops in on Desert Tactics, I get my troops back instantly on either Assembly Hall or Gather Support, and the choice between these two depends on what's on the row. And I was very happy with picking up a 3 Persuasion card for Dangerous Rhetoric, so I was, I was happy with going to Gather Support instead of going to Assembly Hall. Wheels and Wheels shows up. Yeah, hopefully that answered your question, Jock. I don't really like playing Shaddam as like a deliver. I don't really like playing Shaddam as like a shipping leader. I think the shipping line is just too one-dimensional. Because if somebody else picks up a faction access card off the row, then you're gonna be fighting them for factions, and it's a harder game to play than maybe going for combats. I like playing Shaddam as a, use your ring as a troop generating leader. That's kind of my theory on it. But, I'm sure people love to disagree. Like I know a couple players. I don't think anybody in like the high elo community ever uses Shaddam as like a shipping leader. I've barely seen them play shipping leader Shaddam. I think most people, when they do play Shaddam, it's mostly gonna be like, go tactics. I think she's just awful in general, but especially in first. Really, I mean, Shaddam's best position would be first, because you get first access to maybe go accept contract with your signet ring. You get first access to go to their tactics, to trash your dagger, to then play your signet ring to say something like assembly hall or gather support. Like you get first choice on everything. So that's why I like playing Shaddam in first. Even Shaddam in I play Shaddam because I just play Shaddam in general. Like that's also a thing. By the way, what did Feyd buy last round? Can we talk about what Feyd bought last round? Feyd ended up buying, looks like 7 persuasion. Oh my god, Moody almost had round 1 steersman. I didn't even notice. 4 persuasion, 2 daggers, 2 convincings. Oh, okay, so Feyd drew a couple of cards. But what did she buy? She bought Undercover Assets and Maker Keeper. Those are not 2 cards that you want to be picking up, especially if you're target for steersman. Alright. Well, Spice Boundary from here. But yeah, hopefully, Jock, I was able to answer your question with the Shaddam play. A lot of the stronger players prefer to play Shaddam as like a troop generating leader, and using those troops to deploy into combat. But some of I guess if you're like new, I've seen multiple players, like the newer players just go like deliver supplies, deep desert shipping, and then use his ring to get like double bumps on shipping to maybe get like some alliances. But more often than not, that strategy will lose to the we'll lose to the combat strategy, because unless Shaddam ends the game on round 6, which is very difficult unless he picks up a card that allows him to end it on round 6, right? Oh wait, what's my plan here? Can I go refinery store? Can I go refinery high council? I guess I could. I don't think going dutiful is here either as well. Dutiful is fine. Going to Erikin and drawing a card is not a bad option either. Maybe I find a useful card. What do I find? If I'm gonna ring I'm pretty happy. I don't know, I'm kind of happy just going to Fremkit. But also, the contract on Spiceless is not bad. But also, deploying 3 troops in this combat is also pretty good. Does Gurney hit Research Station here? I actually don't know. Does Gurney hit a Research Station? The thing is, I really want to go to Erikin, though. I, really want to go to Erikin. Because then I find myself with find Dangerous Rhetoric, then I can get a Fremen up and start getting, Siege. Oh, major lag for some reason. Whoa. What is this? Oh, I find Dangerous Rhetoric. Lovely. We'll put in 3. Okay, alright. Shoot. Is my stream lagging? Is my Wi-Fi slow? What the hell happened here? Oh my god, my stream started lagging. Oh god. Okay, let me check this. Yeah. Do I have a power outage or something? Yeah, oh my god, there is major lag. Oh my god. Wow. No, it's major lag on my side too, guys. It's not just you guys. Okay, yeah, my Wi-Fi is just slowed down. Oh my god, my Wi-Fi is just slowed down so much. Is there any way for me to turn it off, turn it on again? No, because that would just turn the stream off then. Ugh. I think I might have to turn off the stream, guys. Because if it's gonna be super laggy, let me check if it's gonna be any faster here. Okay. Oh, maybe that worked. Maybe that worked, actually. Hold up. Maybe that worked. No, it didn't work. Oh my god. Hold up. Stream health. Yeah. It's cooked. No, it's cooked. Bruh. This is so sad. This is the one game that I was like, maybe I was thinking about winning the game. When he does go Research Station. Oh my god. Yeah, I get it, guys. Thank you guys for letting me know. I do see the lag. I see it happen. Fuck. I mean, winning this combat is not a bad idea. If I go refinery, could go. I can't even do anything with this. Can I move this lag out? Can I slow this? Can I? Please. Ugh. The Wi-Fi just slowed down, isn't it? Yeah, my Wi-Fi just slowed down. I don't know if it's like a power outage, slowed down. Yeah, super sorry, guys. Yeah, lag is here. Ah, that is so annoying. That's having a decent game too. Do I go gather support? What am I doing? Do I go gather support again? Do I just love going gather support? Apparently I do. Good, dutiful service. Could just go gather and then maybe go like siege Haga next round. Yeah. I don't know. Let's go gather and hopefully pray that there isn't gonna be lag. All right, we get to place in this combat, which is gonna be at least second, I would assume. Now it's gonna be a matter of, do these guys have 8 persuasion, 5 persuasion? Oh wait, is it back? Is it back? Are we back? Are we sort of back, guys? Are we sort of back? It's better. Okay. All right. Okay. Are we sort of back? But the problem is, even though we're sort of back, the lag is so bad that your messages are gonna be showing up like 30 seconds late now, and I don't know if I can change that because the lag is just super bad. Yeah. So I do think the lag is kind of fixed. Oh my god, my stream health is still pretty bad though. This is so bad. But the lag is better. The lag is better, but it's still not like you guys are still gonna be seeing it like so late, right? I mean, I'm gonna play this game out, and we'll probably end the game after this round. Oh, by the way, what did Gurney reel for? Gurney reel for a whole lot of nothing. Fantastic. Did he? Yeah, he reeled for a whole lot of nothing, didn't he? Always smiling. He has a total of 2 persuasion. Oh, lovely. No, I wanted to buy Spy Network. Damn it. All right. Well, this Spy. Oh, Cargo Runner. That is not a good card for me. I just realized that's not a good card for me. Well, I think I'm gonna be buying a Prepare the Way. Right. Do I have my Troop Trance? What's my Swordmaster aspirations? Do I have any Swordmaster aspirations? I mean, it's faction access at the end of the day. I can't say no to faction access. You know, we did just say how important Highliner is. Yeah, we know how important Highliner is. So hopefully the lag is better, guys. Hopefully it should be better. If it's not, let me know. I know it's just gonna be delayed anyways. Okay, by the way, combat's nice. And this. Oh, is this range for me to hit 8 persuasion? Oh no, it's not. Oh, it is. It totally. Oh my god, it totally is. I can totally hit 8 persuasion here. Oh my god. Yeah, I can totally hit 8 persuasion here. Because I go Arakeen, right? I go Arakeen. I maybe play Cunning. Oh my god, I can totally hit 8 persuasion here. Oh yeah. Okay, we might actually get Steersman here, guys. I'm sorry for the lag here. Hopefully it's a little bit better. Should be okay now. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream so far, make sure to like and subscribe. There's also a 4-spice Haga Basin, by the way. I didn't even notice that. Assemblio from Gurney Halleck. Does he have 8 persuasion? He has double convincings. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, what is his hand? He has double convincings. What did Gurney buy round 1? Can we take a look at what he bought round 1? Round 1, Gurney Halleck ended up purchasing a Covert Operation to Prepare the Way. Okay, so that's a Prepare the Way in his hand, right? He has 2, 4, 6. He has 6 persuasion at least. He has Trash a Dagger? No, he hasn't Trash a Dagger. But he played a Dagger. Yeah, he played a Dagger. So he's got 2, 4, 6, 7. Oh, that's 8 persuasion. This is an 8 persuasion Gurney Halleck. Okay. So I could blindside him. I could go, Siege here. I could go to Arakeen, obviously. I think I go to Arakeen here. For the bump on Benny might be useful. Because I can always just go to Siege afterwards, right? Just don't give me my dagger. Or maybe do give me my... Oh, True Trance. Okay. Alright, I think we deploy 3 in here. Gurney definitely has 8. The question is, where does Gurney go? He has to go accept contract, right? He is going to play his Dune. I think Gurney's going to get 8 persuasion. He's going to have to play his Dune here. Yeah, I think he's going to play his Dune here. Well, I have a True Trance, which I can use to get a faction bump now. Refreshing the stream helped me? Oh, okay, fantastic. Okay. Alright, so everybody refresh the stream, guys. Because that's sick. If you guys refresh the stream, everything works. And my stream is actually alright. Yes. Yes, our Wi-Fi is back. Lovely. Yay. Let's go, guys. We have our Wi-Fi back. Yippee! Okay, so Feyd's gonna go High Council. Oh, what happened to my voice? What am I doing? Feyd's gonna go High Council here. I think that's what the plan is. Siege Tower from Muad'Dib. Oh, I just let Muad'Dib get a nice little this. Didn't I? Yeah, I forgot about Muad'Dib actually getting this off. Gurney's probably gonna accept contract here, right? And if Gurney's gonna accept contract, I'll be more than happy to play Cunning, get rid of my Recon or something. Oh, he early reveals. Oh, he can't play anywhere. Oh, he's just gonna have to buy Steersman. Okay, well, what am I doing now? Captured Mentat shows up. I'll be pretty happy with buying Captured Mentat here. I guess I should have played Eric. No, I couldn't have played Eric, right? Yeah, I couldn't have played Eric. I need to get a water, I think. Right? Yeah, I need to get a water because next round I get Haga Basin for 5 spice. Oh my god, that is so gross. A 5 spice Haga Basin? You've never seen stuff like that. Well, I guess Godshin could go get Haga Basin this round, but whatever. We're gonna hope and pray that he doesn't. Yeah. High Council from Feyd. Okay, so we are gonna be winning this combat unless Muad'Dib wants to win the combat himself with the double dagger, which could be happening. By the way, we have 6 persuasion. Did we pick up? Oh, 8. Oh, he had Steersman. Oh my god, Muad'Dib had Steersman. Okay. So we're gonna get Haga Basin for a plus, for a plus whatever 4. And I think I'm gonna picking up Desert Power here. I think oh, well, sorry, I can't pick up Desert Power anymore. Well, I guess it's gonna be Captured Mentat. Should Cunning first before Arakeen? Well, why? Why would I Cunning first? I wanted to draw my dagger so that I could Cunning out, so I'd go to like Assembly Hall and Cunning it out. Or I Cunning on reveal. If I go Cunning first, then what? Maybe I'd have to early reveal with no actions, which sucks. Not really a fan of that. We're just gonna pick up Captured Mentat here, which is fine. Give me faction bump, discard stuff, and next round I can just Cunning next round to get rid of my dagger on reveal, and draw a card if I want to, or I could get rid of my dagger instantly and play it differently, or I could Cunning right on reveal. I could Cunning on play. Yeah, I don't think I would. I don't think I think it would be incorrect to Cunning on it'd be incorrect to Cunning on Arakeen. Let's just put it like that. Unless you're suggesting I early reveal, but like once I figured out Gurney went Assembly Hall, then I mean we kind of knew he was either gonna early reveal or he's gonna accept contract. And if he would accept contract, then I do Cunning, I do spend the 1 spice, I do draw, and if I find a dagger, then I trash. Yo, Muad'Dibs and these Spring the Traps, man. What the yo, come on. We've got to be kidding me. Nah, this is horrendous. This is genuinely horrendous. Spring the Trap on this combat is the worst thing because it's not even a match for you. Desert Mouse, that's a match for me. Whoa. Captured Mentat, bang. Okay, so now we can capture Mentat to get rid of my dagger on Haga. And then we can find Cunning to trash my dagger on play, draw another card, and maybe find Overthrow, right? Also, common matches for me. By the way, Feyd also could early reveal because she has High Council. The thing is, if I Highliner this combat and I win it, if I Highliner this combat, I actually can go shipping into Swordmaster next round. Yeah, I can Swordmaster. Yeah, because I would just play my Desert Mouse for the spice. Also, I could also choose to, wait it out. I mean, I get to trash another card on reveal, so this is great. This is fantastic. Ooh, okay. Lovely. Okay, hopefully the lag is gone, guys, and we are okay. Refreshing the stream works. Okay. Deliver supplies from Gurney Halleck. Okay, so this is gonna be... Well, the thing is, if I had access to Siege, I would have gone to Siege, but I think I'm gonna go get 3 spice here. It's just hard to say no to 3 spice. We're gonna get rid of the dagger, I think. Yeah, get rid of the dagger. Give me a 2 persuasion. Ring, buy access, so jeez. Okay, well, I'm not gonna say no to buy access. Yeah, and I think, well, we can't win the, well, can we get 8 persuasion? I think we're gonna deploy 2. Can we actually hit 8 persuasion here? Well, let me see. If I draw a card, that gets me maybe 7 at best, and then I have to draw another card to get to 8. Yeah, there's no way I can hit 8. Yeah, there's no way I can hit 8. Unless I go Assembly Hall, but then even when I go Assembly Hall, I still need to draw another card. Yeah, there's no way I'm hitting 8. So I guess I'm happy just going Highliner here into shipping next round. It sucks that I have to play I can't play my ring, which is mildly annoying, but oh well, whatever. Fremkit from Feyd route to Harkonnen. Yeah, and I just play Desert Mouse to ship into... Do I have access to shipping? I do. Okay, I have access to shipping. Do I have access to Swordmaster is the question. Oh my god, I don't know if I have... I do have access to Swordmaster. That's kind of the big question here. I mean, if I get the Spices of the contract, I'd be more than happy to. But if I don't get the Spices of the contract, I'm also happy to just get oh, how do I get 3 Solari? Oh, I've just been playing my ring. That's right. Okay, well... Except contract. This is going to be the Spices Law contract, most likely. No, he's going to pick up the Harvest 3. Yo, nobody likes this contract? Guys, what's happening? Guys, are we okay? Why does nobody like this contract? This is like one of the best contracts in the game. The thing is, I don't even know if I want to pick it up myself. I might be better off maybe picking up the Sardaukar contracts on my own. Personal preference? Dino disarming springs the trap. Yes, absolutely. I mean, dude, I got Spring the Trap like 2 times. Oh no, the 2 times that I got Spring the Trap, I couldn't play it. And when I didn't have it, my opponents played it to win combats, and it was both by Muad'Dibs as well. It was like the dumbest thing ever. Whatever. So do we just Highliner to combat? What's happening? I mean, I could Highliner, I could Sardaukar, I could go Desert. I can't go Desert Tactics, can I? What's the Espionage stuff? If I go Espionage, I draw. Yeah, no. I think I might just have to go Highliner here. I mean, winning the combat is pretty good. Can't say no to winning the combat, right? It's a spacing bump. We'll deploy in. I think 2 is fine for now. I think we'll keep 2 troops back. I think we'll keep 2 troops back. I think this is okay. I'll take the moment spacing. We'll go shipping Highliner next round. And I think what are we gonna buy though is the question. What are we gonna buy here? Eco test, is that even irrelevant? I don't think it's relevant. I mean, anything that discards would be nice. Sardaukar, Still Tent, Cargo Runner, Overthrow, nothing crazy. Not a big fan of whatever's happening right now, but maybe at some point. Well, Muad'Dib is probably going to place in this combat. Okay, maybe I overcommitted, guys. Maybe I overcommitted. But also, knowing that Muad'Dib top decks the dumbest intrigues in the game, and it's specifically Muad'Dibs that intrigue me out, he might be up to something. Oh, or he could just not deploy in the combat. That also works, guys. Yeah, maybe he doesn't. Okay. Guys, we might be in it to get another... We might be getting Muad'Dib, guys. We are getting Muad'Dib! We are getting fucking Muad'Dib, guys. He has 2 swords as well, doesn't he? He totally has 2 swords. Oh my god, we are getting Muad'Dib'd. We are totally getting Muad'Dib'd. Oh my god. I'm just waiting for this guy to reveal like 3 swords, because I'm pretty sure this guy has like what's it called? I'm pretty sure this guy has not Spring the Trap, but I don't know what else he has, but do I just play Cunning to get rid of another dagger or something? No, but I kinda want to play this for the spice. I don't know. 5 Persuasion feels good, though, to get by in high places. It's another Benny card, because I get True Trance with it to maybe pair itself with. Oh my god. I mean, I can't believe I'm getting fucking, like, Muad'Dib'd again. This is so dumb. Well, what's my Swordmaster situation here? I don't know if I have any. Let's just play Cunning. Let's just get rid of my dagger. Okay, I definitely discard my dagger, I think. Right? Or do I get rid of Dune? Well, we haven't revealed yet. Oh, well, we have to get rid of my dagger anyways. Yeah. Just get rid of the dagger. We'll reveal here. And, well, we can buy a... in high places. I think for the spy is not bad. We put the spy on what I would think is probably Benny. Right? Benny seems good. Oh, another spy card. Okay, I mean, another Benny card. This is nice. Maybe you can build some sort of Fremen Benny deck kind of thing. Well, the good thing is... Oh, but now we can't go shipping. Oh, Overthrow taken from, Feyd, which is fine. Well, we can't go shipping anymore, but if you find our Signet Ring, then we can just go Refinery for Swordmaster. Oh, bro, we are so getting brutally cooked this game. I I just love getting Muad'Dib. Like, I was like, oh yeah, Muad'Dib only has, you know, only has no troops in his garrison. He's probably happy with getting second place. But no, Muad'Dib more than happily wants to, you know, just absolutely cook the shit out of me. Oh my god. Like, this is like 3 straight combats where Muad'Dib has absolutely fucked me, okay? Like, I mean, we got Spring the Trap on the last game. We got, you know, Spring the Trap this game. And then we ended up getting, you know, what was this called? What the fuck did you have? You don't have jack shit, did you? Oh, we did find Spring the Trap. Oh, we do find Swordmaster, though. Lovely. Finally, something goes right. Okay, there we go. Holy shit. Today we'll learn some DUNE lore, maybe. He emptied his garrison to tie. Yes, well, it's not about emptying his garrison. To be fair, Jog, he had no garrison. He literally had no fucking garrison. Okay? This guy had no garrison. Yeah, this guy had no garrison. He had no garrison. He literally went to... He did that just to put a spy down on where? Where did he put a spy down? He did that just to put a spy down on Haga Basin. Fan-fucking-tastic. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go Spice Refinery. We're gonna maybe get Swordmaster. Or I guess we could play Desert Mouse to go bump on spacing. No, I don't think I want to. I think I'm just gonna I'm happy you're here. We get the Solari to get Swordmaster. We're gonna discard probably a Dune and probably play our True Transit Tactics, I would assume, and maybe deploy into the combat. But I mean, the thing is, if Muad'Dib wins this combat on Deep Desert, which would be really annoying, again, like dude, this is such a fucking dumb combat. This is the 2nd or 3rd time this combat has showed up on round 5 and just absolutely ruined the game. Like, I swear, I think after the 4 games that we've played today, this combat has shown up maybe 4 times, I think, and each time it shows up like round 5. It never shows up like round 2. You know, it's like, because if this shows up round 2, it's as bad as the round 1 combat, right? But if this shows up on round 5 and everybody's set him to go fucking Deep Desert, well, then the game's just then we might as well just, like, you know, lose the game on the spot. Lovely. You know, was it really worth it for Muad'Dib to do that for 2nd place? Well, he literally wanted the spy. I think he just wanted the spy down. I don't know if it was worth it. I wouldn't have done it, but also maybe Muad'Dib's a visionary and he knew that the next combat was going to be Spice Freighters, so that's why he was setting up to go Deep Desert, which, you know, but I guess if he was a visionary, let's assume that he knew the next combat was going to be Spice Freighters, then in that case, you would still want to keep your troops in. Just 1 troop would have been enough. I don't know why he wanted to put in 3 just to ruin my game. But oh well. It is what it is. He could have had 2 and no to get a cheap 2nd. Yeah, like, he could have had to know and get a cheap 2nd? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, like, if Muad'Dib you know, definitely should be putting 1 troop in. I don't know why he deployed 2. But anyways, it doesn't matter. This game is not about what Muad'Dib is doing. Oh, impressed, lovely. You know, that's another 2-sword intrigue that we really need in this game. This is gonna be Feyd. Feyd's gonna go Haga here, isn't she? Or he? I forget. Gurney also gets Swordmaster. Yeah, I know that. I know. I gave him the Spice Refinery. I gave him the flag on Spice Refinery. Which is fine. Like, Gurney's not really the biggest worry, right? Because, like, who has Steersman? Who has Steersman? Who bought Steersman? Does Gurney have Steersman? Oh, Gurney has Steersman. Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't have done this then. But then again, like, I have no choice. I literally have no choice. Let's see. I mean, he could have kept 2 in the garrison. Sorry for my 5-stepping. Yeah. Like, he could have put 2 in the garrison. Yes, look, no, Jock, you're right. Rayma, you're both. You guys are all right. More than, like, under all circumstances, Muad'Dib should be only putting in 1 troop there. Like, putting in 3 just to pull off a distraction spy on Haga, especially when you know you're gonna get the water for Deep Desert, is so unnecessary. And you get the same amount of trashing value. Like, at least imagine if Muad'Dib had 2 more troops in this combat. Maybe he would have won the combat. Maybe Muad'Dib hits up Highliner right now. I don't know, right? I mean, we know Gurney's gonna go deliver supplies to maybe get the Solari for Swordmaster. That's kind of what the plan is. Because he has Steersman in his hand, doesn't he? Yeah, he has Steers in his hand. So he's gonna go Steersmaning up here. He's gonna get the bump on spacing. He's gonna go Swordmaster, and I don't know. He's probably gonna have an alright game. What's my situation with my daggers here? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have a 9-card deck. Oh, I'm gonna get rid of my Dune, right? Yeah, I need to buy some sort of actual card that actually has, you know, that. I need to buy a Dune. I just realized I need to buy a Dune. Oh, and I've captured Mentat. Captured Mentat as a Dune. Because that goes to, like, Haga. Deliver supplies from Gurney. Yeah. I mean, we all saw this coming. Gurney's gonna go Swordmaster. Yep. Deliver supplies contract completed as well. Okay, that's a lot of Solari. So Gurney might be interested in going to Swordmaster and then High Council afterwards. I'm just gonna go Tactics. I'm gonna trash another card here. I'm gonna get some more troops in. Going for MK doesn't really do much for me, right? Oh, I guess Femkit maybe does do much for me because I get to buy Southern Elders. Buying Southern Elders is not bad. What am I looking to draw next round though? I don't really care. Like the thing is, my deck is so small that I don't care about drawing or not drawing, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm happy with this. Maybe you find something of use, maybe you don't. Okay, convincing is fine. I'm very happy with convincing here. Okay, yeah, with the 2 in Garrison, he could just play distraction and I mean, it's not even trolling. Maybe it's just like again, maybe it's partly could be inexperience, could be there's a lot of reasons why you would do that, right? It's like you just see distraction, you want to get rid of an intrigue. Maybe this is like a pseudo AI. Oh wait, actually, how is Gurney gonna deploy in this combat? Is he gonna deploy in the combat? I don't even think he is. I'm happy. Okay, if Gurney's not gonna deploy in the combat, I'm gonna just deploy 1 in, and actually I could play my Impress here. So 5. Okay, this is gonna be 2 swords on Feyd, I would assume. Undercover assets for 2 swords. Yep, fantastic. Muad'Dib has 10 swords. Okay, now the question is, does Muad'Dib find the top deck of dreams to beat Feyd in the combat? Alright, what I want to draw, what I want to play here. I want to get Southern Elders. Okay. I can't even get Southern Elders. I can get Maul Pistol, which is a terrible card. I could get it. Bro, what are these bullshit cards? I literally did all that just to buy Southern Elders. Does Moody even have Fremens? He does, right? He does it power. I guess he has some sort of Benny Fenrir synergy going, but I don't know what it's up to. Swordmaster from Gurney Halleck. Okay, fair enough. I love when I draw absolutely nothing. I mean, faction access? Maybe eco test isn't bad. This is such shit, bro. I mean, I could just buy Prepare the Way. I could just buy Prepare the Way. Maybe I just do buy Prepare the Way. Let's see. What's my daggers? What's my account? What's my player account? I have 2, 3. How many did I reveal? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 cards in my deck. Maybe I just buy Prepare the Way. Maybe 1 Prepare the Way is fine, right? It allows me to maybe activate my what's it called? My in high places a little bit more, right? It gives me Benny synergy a little bit more. I already trashed all my daggers. I already trashed my dunes. I've gotten rid of like basically everything in my deck. So I'm not gonna be drawing 0 persuasion anymore, and hopefully I will not be drawing into terrible hands anymore, right? That's how these things go, right, guys? That's how these things go, right? We get to have a great hand on round 7. Once you play, go to desert. I assume you deep desert, I assume. Do you lose your hooks or do you get to keep them for the whole game once you've gained them? Yes. Who's this? Julian McDonald. Once you get maker hooks, they stay with you for the rest of the game. Meaning you can worm yourself. You can worm every round basically. If you have the water too. But yeah, you see these little icons here, maker hooks. Yeah, that's what they say. You see them on Muad'Dib and you see them on Feyd. That means they've gone to Siege Tower and they've unlocked maker hooks. So that's basically what that means. As a matter of fact, I should probably be doing that at some point. So yeah, hopefully, yep, of course. I'll be more than happy to answer any of the questions you guys have. That's kind of my job as a content creator, and also somebody who's probably played Uprising way too long. By the way, guys, if you guys are interested in, if you guys are interested in liking the stream, or sorry, maybe that's not how it goes. If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to like and subscribe. I'm trying to hit 900 subscribers by June 25th. It is currently June 21st on 3:41 a.m. I want to try to hit 900 subscribers by June 24th, 12 a.m. so that I can go into June 25th by June 25th basically, with 900 subscribers. Oh, combat doesn't match for me. Lovely. Oh man, I already have this match. So what's my plans in this combat? I mean, I could go Siege, Haga, Moody, my Highliner, Haga. I mean, this combat doesn't do jack shit for me though. Like, the thing is, in Bloodlines, this is standard. Like, this is your typical garrison for Bloodlines, because you get your commanders, you get your techs that reveal for swords, You get a bunch of cards that are real for swords as well. Like in Bloodlines, having 6 troops in your garrison going into round 7 typically means you win the combat, even if somebody highliners. In base Uprising, that is no longer the case because, well, somebody's highliners and then goes Deep Desert right after. Like, it's crazy. I think it's always a like seeing someone get cooked, right? Okay, yeah, that would be the case. I think Feyd should bump up Twin twice for the Fremen Alliance over Benny. Why? Doesn't Feyd have Maker Keeper? Doesn't Feyd have Maker Keeper? I swear Feyd has Maker Keeper. Let me check. Feyd has True Trance. Feyd has Maker Keeper. Yeah, it's like Feyd should be taking the bump on Benny. She has Maker Keeper. That's water for her. I think that is the correct play. Also, he has Overthrow, so Feyd could actually overthrow on Fremen if he wants. Again, I wouldn't be very happy about it, but you know, it wouldn't be a bad idea for Feyd to do it. Did he have Overthrow in his hands? I don't know. He has a 10-card deck, so he could. I mean, 10-card deck with like 4 cards played. So again, I don't know. Feyd. I don't know about Feyd's deck management here, but I don't think it's going. I mean, I don't know if he's gonna be seeing Overthrow enough, but we'll see. I mean, I could go Fremkit here. I could go I think I'd probably just go Espionage, to be honest. I like going Espionage here. I can probably get a Spy down somewhere. I can also recall the Spy from... I can go Diplo. I can draw a couple of cards, basically find myself a True Trance, or a BGO, which then procs my in high places on Benny. Right? It gives me a little bit of more flexibility. What's the situation on the contracts here? Am I ever gonna buy these Sardaukar contracts? I kind of want to, right? I mean, am I going Sardaukar ever? That part I don't know. I mean, Dutiful goes Sardaukar, Haga Sardaukar. I mean, Imperial, Dutiful, Sardaukar. Oh, you know what? That's not a bad idea, actually. I didn't even notice that. Imperial, Dutiful, Sardaukar, right? Get the Fremen friend, get the friendship here, and then go into round 7 with like sword. But the problem is, I'm not gonna be deploying all these troops in. I'm gonna have all these troops, but I won't be able to deploy them. So that's going to be kind of annoying. Research Station. Okay, so we have to discard a card. Lovely. What's being discarded? I mean, I think our Dune's got to go, right? I think we just go Espionage. Fremkit's fine. I think we just get rid of the Dune. Am I going Espionage? What am I doing? I don't even have a High Council. Fremkit's not a bad idea. Just to get like some draw maybe. I mean, this contract, this Spice Whistle contract isn't a bad idea. But how do I get a second Spy down is the question. I don't know a way to get a second Spy down for the in high places. But the thing is, if I just draw enough cards, I might just be able to get a Spice Whistle normally. So you know what? Let's go Espionage. Let's just go Espionage. Try to find a Spice Whistle regularly. We draw, we get a Spy. Spy's on Captured Mentad, which is nice, because the Spy can probably go and accept contract, I would think. Right? We get a Spy here, which is nice. And yeah, we're good here. We can go accept contract, maybe even, you know, go to Fremkit afterwards, okay? Or we could just lose the alliance to Feyd. But the good thing is, well, we can always just capture Mentad away. Oh, we also have a nice little buy access. That could be useful. I guess I could go Imperial Basin shipping? What are we feeling about Imperial Basin shipping? Imperial Basin, get rid of the convincing, go shipping, draw a couple of cards, or draw one card or whatever, and just get a bump up on Emperor, you know, and look to maybe get... Again, I'm not set up for Highlander, am I? But thing is, like, I jinx it. I say this every time. I'm like, oh yeah, we're gonna win the next combat, guys. It's gonna be super easy, guys, because, well, nobody has a garrison. But every time I say this, everybody happens to have a fucking garrison, and I lose the combat because everybody just goes Highlander. Okay, lovely. Accept contract. Okay, well, I can't go accept contract, meaning my only option is to go Imperial Basin shipping. Lovely, and we're gonna get overthrown on Benny. Yay. Okay. Yeah, I kind of like going Imperial Basin shipping here. I kind of like that. I think we get rid of the convincing argument here. We draw a card and intrigue. Oh, Devour. Okay, nice. I love when we have worms in the combat, guys. I think that's really cool. I think deploying 2 is fine, right? Because we can always just play Impress and we get our troops back anyways. 5 here. I think we're just I think we're just gonna go shipping. We're gonna take the 2 bumps on Emperor, and we're gonna play buy access at some point to maybe take the Emperor Alliance and take the Benny Friendship. Because we can always use Captured Mentat to go down on Fremen if we lose the Alliance to Feyd. Yeah, I feel like we're probably gonna lose the Alliance to Feyd, but I do think we just take the 2 bumps on Emperor just to give myself access to like privilege in the future, right? It gives me a lot of flexibility, I would say, because I can definitely get rid of some of this dumb stuff like Devour and Impress, which I don't have hooks for. Inspire. Oh, he's gonna buy that for the reveal, bro. This row. Oh my lord, this row is horrendous. Jeez. Okay, guys, I see what's happening here. I think I keep my spy though. I think I keep my spy here. A spice refinery from Gurney Halleck here. Oh, is that 2 draw? No, it's only 1 draw. Okay. He draws from Steersman though. Okay. He puts in the troop though. Interesting. Maybe I just play my Impress to buy like a Prepare the Way. It's not a bad idea. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 cards in my deck. Yeah, 10 cards in my deck. I'm very happy with this. Maybe a Prepare the Way isn't bad. To be fair, you know what? I could take a bump up on spacing and take a bump up on Benny instead. Oh, sorry, take a bump on Emperor and Benny. Because then that activates my Prepare the Ways. Or do I go? Or actually, I could go up in Fremen and Benny. But then I just get overthrown on Fremen next round. Like, I just get overthrown on Benny. Yeah, I just fucking get overthrown. Lovely. Do I want to recall? No. I think I'll take the bump up on... The Fremen bump feels so important though, because even if I get overthrown, I know I can have captured Mentat away, but I don't know if I want to. I think maybe I just double bump on Emperor. Yeah, we're gonna double bump on Emperor, and we're gonna see what Gurney Halleck does, because we could also just play these 2 intrigues, because these 2 intrigues are 4 swords, and if that means I get if I get a water and 2 Solari back, I'll be more than happy with that reward. So Gurney's gonna reveal for a Spicy Slow, what I would assume. So he's on 5 points. What does he do though? Gather support from Gurney Halleck. Oh, he's setting up for some troops. Okay, but the thing is, if I can force the intrigue out of Gurney Halleck here with these 2 intrigues, I'd be more than happy to. I have 3 persuasion to buy. I don't think I'm gonna buy anything because I'm gonna play my Impress to buy something, and I have to force myself to buy something. 8 persuasion. Oh, he misses. Oh no, he doesn't miss because he has this. Okay, lovely. He misses. He gets Spicy Slow. He's on 5 points. I have these 2 friendships to get. I mean, I have this alliance. I mean, getting Spicy Slow is a little bit out of my range right now, but could happen at some point in the game. Buy access allows me to maybe get the Emperor point at some point. Right, I think we just play this. I think we just play these 2. We'll play Devour for 2. We'll play Impress to get some more swords. I think we'll buy Prepare the Way, right? Because I think that's the only thing. Maybe is there any other reason I would buy a better card? No, I think Prepare the Way is gonna be coming my way. All right, let's see if Gurney Halleck has something to say about this. Because like I guess if he doesn't, then I've just cycled out 2 intrigues for 1 intrigue, and those 2 intrigues are pretty bad. So let's see. Okay, Gurney does have a sword. Okay. Alright, that's fine. At least the thing is, we don't have to deal with this combat intrigue next round. And in the case that I get stolen from, which is completely possible, I only have 3 intrigues to get worried about. And these 2 intrigues are S tier intrigues for me. Buy access is fantastic. And, Desert Mouse is also fantastic. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, should I have done that? Because, like, now Gurney goes Haga, goes Highliner. I mean, he goes Deep Desert if he breaks the wall. Bro. I just give 4 swords, and I find 2 more swords. Yo, I found 2 sets of 2 sword intrigues, guys. This is not real. This is genuinely not real. Oh my god. This is genuinely not real. Okay, but things I can always go. I can just go privilege, and we can maybe sort ourselves out. Holy shit. Yeah, I think we just go accept contract. Because, like, if Gurney wins the combat, what happens? Oh, if he worms this combat, we totally just lose on the spot, don't we? Yo, bro, it's 4 a.m. for you. I know. But I think this is my last game. Thank you, Shrika, for letting me know. Wow. I mean, Jesus. I mean, these intrigues are horrendous. Like, this intrigue specifically is pretty bad, but I guess I can maybe get more intrigues on Imperial Privilege. Fremkid. Okay. He's looking to what, find steersman, it seems? If Gurney wins the combat, what happens, right? Because he gets Spice and Slow, which is gonna be 6, 7, 8, Fremen 9, and then what? Where's his 10th? He's gonna worm this combat somehow, somewhere. I feel like coming. Alright, let's go recall a spy. Okay, nice. That's not bad. Okay, nice. Are we gonna go espionage? I feel like we might go espionage. Question is, how are we getting to espionage? How are we getting to espionage? I actually don't know. That part we haven't figured out yet. But I do think we take the Spice Slow contract. Because I think we're definitely getting a Spice Slow, and that 3 Solari might feed me for next round privilege. I get the Solari right now. I get some intrigues. Also, the Solari from from Spice and Slow is also going to feed into buy access. Oh, so he takes the alliance this way. Fantastic. Okay. Now my captured mentat I might use my captured mentat to just go down on spacing to go up on to go down on Fremen to go up on other space. We are night owls down. Yes, Alpha. We are night owls. So what's the plan here? What is the plan here? I think I definitely get rid of my tactical option here, right? Have you found steersman? There's no way you found steersman. It's in a discard. It is in a discard. Okay, so what are you gonna do, Gurney? I think I need to get siege access at some point. Maybe I go secrets first. Maybe I go secrets and then go captured mentat to draw some cards. It's not a bad idea. Or I go secrets and then I could just go secrets and then go privilege with prepare the way. Okay, maybe that's not a bad idea. Secrets, privilege with prepare the way. And I draw like what, 2 cards? 2 cards? Yeah. And my privilege isn't really threatened right now. I don't know how I'm gonna win this combat because I'm going to 2 non-deploy spaces, and it looks like these deploy spaces aren't really gonna be coming easy for me. But I could just go to Arakeen, to be fair. I could just go to Arakeen. Captured Mentat, research station. Okay. So he's trying to get a Spice of Slow, it seems. So how does he end it though? 14 there. I mean, if he can't end it, I don't really care. Because I'll just win next combat. Like, we keep saying this every time, guys. I think I've said this statement like 3 times. It's like, oh yeah, guys, we're gonna win round 7 combat, guys. We're gonna win round 7 combat. Don't worry about it, guys. We're gonna win round 7 combat. Go for the spacing steal. I could. I go deliver supplies, maybe go shipping, and then a captured mentat on to, secrets? It's not a bad idea. But I have to get spices for it. And I think maybe I have to go secrets first to try to pull it off. Maybe I have to go secrets first to pull it off. Contingency plan. Oh, that's buy access money, isn't it? Yeah, that's buy access money. Oh, huge. Okay, we'll go secrets. We're just gonna proc prepare the ways for High Council, for Spice and Slows. And we can go down to spacing to go up on spacing, and then we go 1-2. We score the alliance. We take the buy access point, and that's gonna get me the bump on. That gets me the alliance, I guess. Okay, well, Spice was slow. Okay, so now Gurney, how does he get 10 points right now? How does Gurney get 10? Yeah, secrets. He goes what? He gets 1, 2, 2 from the combat. That's 7. How does he get 8 on 10? Spice is 8. Fremen 9, but well, we've blocked him on Fremen. Espionage, okay. Does he have buy? Hey, buddy, I have buy access. How are you getting buy access? And especially if I take your alliance, you're not really in a position to, you know, challenge me here. Well, we don't know. We don't know what Gurney's up to anymore. I think I just go... I don't know, I mean... I probably just have to go... What's my spy situation? I think I just played this. I could go privilege. Am I getting a spice this round? I actually don't know. Where am I drawing cards? Like, if I go here, I draw 2 cards, gets me back to 8 persuasion, unless I find my prepare the way and another 2. If I find like a 1 and a 2, right? But I think getting rid of my tactical option might be pretty good for me. Okay, prepare the way found. Oh wow, okay, we actually found it. Jeez, okay. Well, that means I can go to siege afterwards. Nice. We're gonna recall from what I would think is probably accept contract. Yeah, accept contract, recall, and then we'll get rid of tactical option here. And we found Spice and Slope. Lovely. Opportunism. Oh. Okay. So in the case that we lose an alliance, we can always opportunism away. Lovely. Spice and Slow from Feyd here. Can I deploy in this combat? I can. I kind of want to. Especially if I'm going to go siege. So I play Captured Mentat down to go up on spacing, take the alliance, right? Yeah, as I go siege here, I get research station money. Yeah, I'm gonna be playing with bi-axis here, am I not? Yeah, I am. Okay, we'll go siege here. We're gonna deploy in 1 troop. I think I have to. Well, what happens if I deploy 3? Then maybe I get to get 3 spice. How is that 3 spice relevant? Oh, that 3 spice is relevant for shipping. Ah, yeah, that 3 spices could be relevant for shipping, because that shipping might allow me to, you know, pull off opportunism. Okay, that's not bad. Okay, yeah, I like putting in 3 here, because now I get the two troops are all right. We have non-persuasion. We're gonna reveal for a spice was slow. We are gonna take the bump up on spacing. We're gonna go down on spacing. Oh, we're gonna go down on Fremen to go up on spacing to take the alliance. And then, are we first to act next round? I don't know if we are first to act next round. I don't know what the situation is. Do we buy access right now? If Gurney is not really threatening us, we don't have to buy access right now. Right? But the thing is, even if I buy access, where's my buy access gonna go? Is it going on Emperor or is it going on Benny? That I don't know yet. I don't know. I think I'm gonna buy access here. I don't want to get my intrigue stolen next round, right? Yeah, I don't want to get intrigue stolen. So we'll go up here and we'll go up on Benny for maybe more intrigues on espionage. Yeah, I'm gonna play the buy access. I don't get stolen from. Question is, do we go Emperor? Because like, if I get overthrown on, my worst nightmare would be if I get overthrown on Benny. Did you play overthrow? You played your overthrow, didn't you? Yeah, you played an overthrow. But are you gonna draw into it? You might. My worst nightmare would be if I get overthrown on Benny and I lose spacing to Gurney. Ah, fuck it. Let's just go. Let's just do this. Whatever. Because I can always opportunism. We'll be okay. Alright, whatever. Let's just buy access. Let's get that. And then we are currently on 7 points here. The thing is, how am I getting... I mean, can I even win next combat? I can go research station for some draw. Maybe go shipping afterwards. Let's see. Oh, I also have contingency plan that I can use to maybe get rid of opportunism, possibly. Contingency plan, desert mouse. Bro, this guy just plays his 3 swords just to tie me? What does that even do for you? Oh, you want 3 spice to highliner, it seems? But then even if you highliner, you lose to me. Like, is this worth 3 spice is the question. Like, what am I doing with that 3 spice? Oh, that 3 spice might allow me to espionage. Oh, that 3 spice allows me to espionage. Oh yeah, I totally go for it. Yeah, I totally play it. That 3 spice allows me espionage. Yeah. And now I have the endgame point here. I have a spice must slow here, 8. Right? Yeah, that endgame point allows me espionage. Yeah, okay. We are A-okay now. Arakeen combat. Oh my god, I drew nothing but espionage access, apparently. Okay, lovely. Like, it's like I'm playing this like stupidly turtle game. Like I could just go Haga base and rip highliner, but I think Muad'Dib does that ahead of me anyways. And And I don't know how useful it is to go to... Bro, this guy, man, Fremkit. He's gonna make me discard already. Bro, I haven't even done anything. God. Alright, whatever. Let's just get rid of the Dune. I think it's time for it to go anyways. Yeah, I think we're probably gonna go espionage. We're gonna get another intrigue. We can probably go shipping afterwards, or even... Well, we can't go privilege, can we? Can't go privilege. But I think we just keep all of our diplos together, right? Maybe we can actually pull off opportunism, which might not be a bad idea. Yeah, because we go here. Am I getting a spice this round? I actually don't know. Well, if I put a spy on research station, I can, but I don't know. It's gonna be difficult. Well, what's Gurney gonna do? Gurney's gonna get a bump on Benny, which is gonna be not 8, 9, and he's gonna spice slow for 10. Siege Ritual. That's another bump, actually. Huh, okay. So I think we're gonna put the spy on Siege, on Research Station, actually. Yeah, Siege Ritual might be another bump that I can use to maybe proc Opportunism with. Okay. Okay, maybe we're done alright. Deep Desert. Okay, he's trying to set up for Highlander, but you only have 2 actions. You're just gonna be too slow, right? But the thing is, Gurney has his steersman in his hand, so he can actually use steersman to go here. Oh, but then I can always just play Captured Mentat away, can't I? Yeah, I could just play Captured Mentat away. My intrigues aren't that great. As a matter of fact, there's not a single red intrigue in here because I kept playing all my red intrigues last round. So if I get a Spiceless this round, what happens? I get a Spiceless slow, which is gonna get me... Oh, he goes Research Station, bruh. Well, to be fair, I could go Siege into Deep. Is that enough strength, though, is the question. Is that enough strength to win the combat? Highliner from Muad'Dib. I don't know. Is Highliner even strong enough for him? What's his intrigue? Is High Council contracts? Nobody has 5 spice. Well, Muad'Dib has 5 spice. He's probably gonna Highliner. Wow, what is happening? In-app places, just get 1 more bump on Emperor Alliance. Yeah, but then how do I proc Opportunism for the point, though? Like, oh, you're saying I go for the Emperor Alliance? Which I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't think I can go for the Emperor Alliance. He's gonna complete the contract. Okay. Is this a shipping play as steersman? Is that what it is? That'd be kind of gross. Alright. It's research into go down on Benny and get Benny spacing. On reveal, go up on Benny. Oh, Captured Mentat to go up on what? Wait, hold up. I mean, I could. This is a Benny bump, right? We know this. This is a Benny bump. On research, I try to maybe go. And research is what, 3 draw for me, right? I go down to Benny to go up on what, Emperor, and then I discard this. Oh no, I have to discard first. Sorry, research into no siege. What is no siege? Oh, you want me to go siege instead? Hold up, what? Oh, you're at EP. You don't have EP 11 EPs. I don't know if that holds. Well, I don't know about 11, but Opportunism is gonna be 1, 9. Spice Slow is 10. Assuming you find a Spice Slow, and then Emperor Alliance if you go Dutiful. I don't know if I actually do go Emperor Alliance on Dutiful, because that gets me here. That gets me another bump. Siege on reveal. Oh, you're playing this on reveal. Yeah. Emperor Alliance is just another bump. Yes. Hey, you know what? I trust here. I don't know if I actually gets it. Okay. Oh, this is Opportunism now. Why? So we found Solari. We put the spy, I think, on research to try to draw 3 cards. I think that's the plan. Get a contract. The research engine contract, probably. Right? I think the research engine contract is coming my way. Yeah. And then we'll just take the bump on Emperor. Okay, so now we found our ring. We can actually... Oh, you know what? We can actually take the Alliance on... Oh, we can go Research Station. And we can actually get the 3 Solar to take the bump up on Emperor right now. Oh, play diplomacy. Why diplomacy? I kind of wanted to go research, to be honest. 2, 3, 4. I draw 3 cards. The odds of me hitting 5 spicy slow is what? 2, 3, 4. Pretty high. I feel like in places was fine for the draw. It gives me the same amount of draw, right? Play Diplo. What does Diplo do? How do I get the Emperor Alliance? Leave spies for pull. Oh, okay. Because you're saying I could go down here to get the bump up on a spacing. Oh, to get the bump up on an Emperor. Okay, yeah, that works. That would have worked. Yeah. Well, now I can go research station. Yeah, yeah, I forgot about the yeah. I forgot I could play captured meta to go down on Benny to go up on spacing, and then I pull the spies, which gets me what 7-9 I think, which would have got me what 2 4 2 3 4 persuasion 4 plus 5, but then I would have gotten rid of this, but I wouldn't have drawn, so it'd be 2 3 8 persuasion. But then how am I drawing the last card though? I guess I'm going prepared the way to Eric Keen and trying to draw. I don't know how I'm actually getting this spice slow. Like, I get to 8 persuasion, but how am I getting to 9 without drawing a card? I feel like drawing a card was kind of necessary. Oh, because you're saying I go research station, right? I go here, and then I play, and then I buy the research station contract, and then I go research station, which keeps the spy. Oh, that makes so much more sense. Yo, what is Muad'Dib up to? Swordmaster. What the hell? Super late Swordmaster, apparently. Yeah, leave spies for the pull. Okay, I totally missed that. Actually, I don't want to play in places because I was like, oh, it's a nice shipping. Oh, I'm losing my spacing alliance. Am I not? Unless he goes up on Benny. Could go up on Benny. Okay, let me think here. I go here. I Okay, he's going for the spacing bump. Okay, well now I have to go research station and put the spy on, and then I have to take the bump on spacing here. Alright, lovely. Yeah, research agent, hopefully try to find a spice to slow, and 2, 3, 4, take the spacing bump, and then on reveal, opportunism, captured meta down on spacing to go up on Emperor, and then, can I opportunism still? I don't think I can, right? I think I'm out of range to opportunism. Okay. I think I just recall both, right? I think I just recall this one. Yeah. Oh, fantastic. That's definitely not the card that we want to draw. I think that's the only card in there that we didn't want to draw. Okay, but now we get... We don't even get spices though. Lovely. Okay. So we can discard this for the bump up on... Benny, maybe? I don't know about Refiner. I think I get the spy back from research, which is why I kind of... Also, the odds of me hitting a spices on research would have been a little bit higher anyways. I don't think I can get proc opportunism. I think I just have to get a... I can't even get a spices though. I literally get nothing. Oh, wait, no, I can get a bump up on... I can get a bump on Benny. Right, I take the spacing bump right now. Solidify it. Where can I buy this game? It is in the Steam Workshop. Okay, and I play Siege Ritual to go down on... I can't go down... Oh, the thing is, I can't go down on Benny without... I can't play Siege Ritual if I go down on Benny. Oh, sorry, I can't go down on Benny and then play Siege Ritual. I have to go up on Benny and then play Siege Ritual. Okay, well, that's fantastic. I can't even deploy is the thing, because I use my Signet Ring. Alright, so not workshop. It's a DLC for the main game. Sorry, you can buy DUNE Imperium on Steam, but you can actually just go you can buy DUNE Imperium on Steam. If you in high places you win. I don't know about in high places. Cause then I might have to, cause I don't think I can, cause I wouldn't have been able to actually go down on spacing, cause he would have taken the alliance from me. Yeah. Shrikar, he would have taken the alliance from me, right? He goes, if I go down on spacing, which, unless you're... Oh, I guess I can play Siege Ritual. But then if I play Siege Ritual after discard a card, meaning the odds of me getting Spices will go even lower. Yeah, there's no way I could have gotten Spices Slow there. I mean, this combat is super cheap. I don't know. I could have just gone for the combat here. I like started worrying too much about the factions here, when I could have just won the combat. I think I just play Siege Ritual here just to get the bump on Benny, and I just play Captured Mentat to go down on Benny to go up on. You would have kept the alliance as well. Sorry, you would have kept the alliance as well. You go down reveal always. How would I have kept the alliance? I wouldn't have taken the bump on alliance. I played my signet ring to get the final bump. I don't get the alliance. And I don't have the Solari to opportunism either. Unless I would have drawn my signet ring, which wouldn't have happened because I wouldn't have played in places. Like, I would have played my Diplo, which wouldn't have drawn. And my last action would have been not playing my signet ring, which would have not gotten me Solari to not be able to play opportunism. So now I play Sea Ritual, and I just get rid of my... I guess Recon's got to go. We'll take the bump on Benny. Yeah, I drew my ring. That's why I take the bump on spacing. Otherwise I'd miss. So I'm not quite sure what you're up to there. I think we're gonna take the bump. Then we take the bump down on Benny to take the bump up on Emperor. We're gonna get a spy. The spy is gonna go on what I would think is. I mean, what's my how am I getting Solari? Am I ever getting Solari for privilege? I don't think I am, right? I think I'm gonna go. I think the spy's gonna go on Eric. Oh, I can't go Erikine. Fremkid? Espo? Espo's not a bad idea, right? Oh, my next hand is fucking just convincing. I guess if I buy a BGO, no, I want to try to win the combat next round, right? That's the plan. Isn't that the plan? If the next plan is to win the combat, I think I have to put the spy on some sort of like deploy space. So even Fremkid is fine, just for the future draw. What the odds I actually get to Fremen? Pretty high, I would say. Oh, there's also Rebel Supplier on the row. I totally buy Rebel Supplier. Just go, maybe I double stack on research, and maybe I go double Rebel Suppliering. It's not a bad idea. I don't hate it. What about Rebel Supplier? Does that ruin my spicy low chances? Absolutely. But if I win the combat, I'll be more than happy. And do I have any Emperor cards? I do have some Emperor cards, don't I? I can't play Calculus. What does Refinery with Ring do? Use your Intrigue card and win. I'm sorry. I think when Benucci, I think you're a little bit behind here. Sorry. What did I buy? What did you buy? You bought BGO, didn't you? You bought Pistol. Okay, that also works. That's fine. I thought I was gonna end turn. Oh well. But I'm currently on 10 points with 3 spice. I think buying 0 persuasion is crazy. Why trigger Benny Bump before captured Mentat? Lose free intrigue? I can't. I can't. I have to, like, the only... Sorry, going back to... Yeah, sorry, I'll respond to your... I would love to do that, but I physically can't. Because if I try to do it, then I have to reveal, and if I reveal, then I can't discard. You can't partially reveal. That's the thing. You either reveal everything or you reveal nothing. You can't reveal one card at a time. If you could reveal one card at a time, then you could reveal captured Mentat, go down on Benny to go up on Emperor, and then you could discard a different card to get rid of to get rid of a card and then get the Benny bump. But unfortunately, I can't do that because... Oh, well, we do find espionage. Lovely. Well, I love when we draw all of our, access to all of our access to, these blue spaces that we've, just drawn. I love when we draw all of our blue access, guys. I think that's the best part about this game. It was when we draw all of our blue access that we just purchased. We purchased a Rebel Supplier, we purchased a Mala Pistol, we have this, we have this. I mean, we have okay. I love when we draw all of our blue access and the game just goes exactly how we want it to. I think that's the best part about this game. So I think we're just gonna have to go to Fremkit here and maybe hopefully draw blue access. Cause I guess you could go Espionage. Maybe you gotta go Espionage. Does Espionage even do anything for me? I don't even think it does. I think we have to go Fremkit, just deploy some troops in the combat. Give me blue access. Oh yes, we blew on blue access. Let's go, baby. Okay, alright, we deploy 2 troops in. I think we call it a day. Yes, sorry. That was terribly explained, Shrikar. I know. You can't discard after you reveal. There we go. That's the easiest way to put it. Yes. Why not go down Benny before playing Siege Troll and get an intrigue? Alpha, yes. Your question was answered by Shrikar Satpuri 631, right before you said it. So, now what's the plan? I can draw 2 cards at Siege with Prepare the Way. Maybe I can break the wall, and then I can go Worming with all of my yellow access. Could be. I love when I, go Worming with all of my beautiful yellow access that I have here. I have 1, 2, 3 yellow accesses. There are 3 real yellow accesses and then a Signet Ring. I could also go Spice Refinery in the case that I lose my alliance, right? I can also Opportunism away something. Refinery, please. I mean, I could refinery. I could go I do think refinery is the better play though. I agree with you guys. I think refinery is the better play because it sets me up for a possible privilege. It sets me up for opportunism because then I can go down on spacing on reveal and I can go down a Fremen to go on reveal. I'm losing my alliance to our friend Overthrow. Oh, I'm totally losing this alliance Overthrow. Okay, fantastic. So there's my opportunism gone. But yes, I do think we go Spice Refinery here. Okay, secrets from Gurney Halleck here. Okay, well, Spice Refinery actually got taken, so I don't even get the draw off of it now. Bruh. Such a stupid game. So I guess, but thing is, I do have to go Spice Refinery, don't I? I have to go Spice Refinery, but the thing is, like, I don't even care about going Spice Refinery because if I just draw and I find Siege Access, I just worm the combat and I win the combat. Right? Like, then I revealed this for the Spice tiebreak as well. Like, I force Spice for a point. Like, the thing is, I don't care if I lose the Benny Alliance. I don't care about opportunism. If I win the combat, I win the game. So it's like, it doesn't matter. Like, none of this matters. Like, I don't have to sweat so hard about this combat or this stupid alliance on Benny. I don't have to sweat so hard about whatever Gurney's doing because he found 2 intrigues last round and they were both, I think, from the intrigue section. So it's like I lose the combat, but I get like 3 spice and I already have an endgame point. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go for the siege. I'm gonna go for this play. Oh, we find it. Lovely. Okay, we're gonna break the wall then. We're gonna deploy in, destroy shield wall, and then we're gonna go in for the combat. And now we can probably find ourselves. Oh, we can actually go down on captured Mentat to go up on a different faction possibly. Don't pull spy. Too late because I needed to find yellow access because otherwise it wouldn't work. So secrets taken. Yep, kind of expected. Well, if I go captured Mentat and I discard my Spice Must Slow, I actually do just get. If I get captured Mentat and I discard my Spice Must Slow, I just get a Spice Must Slow, right? Unless I find my Rebel Supplier, which again might be the case here. And I get an intrigue as well. Why don't get 2 spice and go Highliner? Because I kind of want to keep the spice for the 4. Also, like what does going Highliner do for me? I already have Max the Alliance. Research Station from Gurney Halleck. I mean, I lose the Alliance, but Gurney Halleck gets to what, 11 points at best, right? I'm gonna go Haga here. I mean, what are the odds I find a 2 persuasion card? 1 and literally 1. Well, literally 1. Okay. But thing is, if I win the combat here and I get a Spice and Slow, yeah, I totally should just go hide. Yeah, just go here. And thing is, if I find a Spice and Slow, that's a point. And if I find a Rebel Supplier, it's also a point because I just get the Worm in. And I get 4 Spice for a point. So I think this is fine. The Spice and Slow gives you the Spice for the combat reward. Absolutely. Or I could just get... Oh, I played a Captured Mentat, didn't I? Yeah, you're right. I played Captured Mentat. So I actually wouldn't get a Spice and Slow. You are right. So if I discard, it wouldn't work. So I think I just discard my recon here, right? I just discard a recon. Maybe if I find like a... Yeah, I just discard my recon. Yeah, just discard my recon. Let's see what we find. Rebel Supplier, more spice, and a draw. And we can also go down to questionable methods. So we win the combat. Nice. So I forgot that I have to actually play a Captured Mentat, and I have to hopefully find Persuasion here. We lose our alliance, which is, whatever. Kind of, we were expecting that. We win the combat though, which is gonna be plus whatever. Plus 8. I mean 15, 16, 21 strength. Hopefully that's enough. I mean, we get 2 more spice on tiebreak, so we get to what? 1, 2, 3 combat, 11, 12 points on endgame. I mean, should be enough, right? 12 should be good enough here. Especially if the fact that this game even goes round 9 is crazy. Like, I mean, I don't know how if I'm playing like absolute shit here or what, but because I mean, typical game goes to round 8, round 7 actually. I also haven't fully gotten the hold of like Uprising, because I have to like relearn how to play Uprising. Like I forget how important going Highliner is. What did I do here? And you know what's crazy? I actually was gonna find my Rebel Supplier there. So Sardical Coordination. I think I just buy it to prevent it from buying anybody else. Has anybody completed 4 contracts? I guess Muad'Dib has. I'm gonna stop him from buying it in the case that I lose this combat somehow. But then I also just fill my deck up with garbage as well. So lovely. Okay, Muad'Dib is gonna just Naked Worm, I think. Shaddam is a weak leader. Maybe that's also bad. Maybe that's also a thing. Yeah, I mean, Shaddam is definitely a weak leader. Yes, absolutely. But again, like, I'm just trying to play somebody who's not who's not like the obvious pick. Because I think if I wanted to, play a good leader, I think my choices were between like Staban, Shaddam. No, not Shaddam. It was Shaddam, Irulan, and Margot. I should have obviously picked up Margot. But I'm happy. Like, I'm okay with Shaddam as well. I should have realistically played this game better, anyways. If Gurney has an endgame. Well, if Gurney has an endgame, then well, the thing is, the only endgames he qualifies for are what Secure Spice Trade and the match, and he drew both of these cards literally right now. Like one of these intrigues was found on Secrets, and the other one was found on Assembly Hall. So if he happened to hit a top deck right there, then fair enough, he got me. But otherwise, other than that, I'm on 12 points here. We get the match, we get the Spice and Slow. We couldn't proc Opportunism, like. And we had to hope and pray that, this guy doesn't take my alliance on Benny, but also it's 2 intrigues for him. Oh, he did have Secure Spy Trade. Oh, that's such a gross top deck. That's actually such a gross top deck. That top deck happened at Assembly Hall or Secrets. Oh, there's literally the only one. Again, I get second place again. That's actually such a gross top deck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, I was like, oh, he only qualifies 2 end games, which is like the match and Secure Spice Trade. And like, unless he literally hit it right now on Secrets and Assembly Hall, I win the game. Because I literally remember going into last combat and being like, oh yeah, this guy, he has no intrigues. So objectively, because I literally remember him playing Detonation last round and having 0 intrigues left. So I was like, okay, so he can't top deck anything, right? And then I see him go Secrets for a bump, and then I go Assembly Hall for 2 more intrigues, and I was like, okay, the only 2 intrigues in the deck that ever give him a point are those specific ones. He gets the mouse match and he gets the other, what is it called? The Secure Spice Trade. You had the match, so only secure. Oh yeah, wait, hold up. I was holding the mouse match, wasn't I? Yeah. So he literally only had. Oh my god, he had a. Oh wow, that makes it even worse. That his outs were what, one in what, like, that's not 44. It's a little bit less than 44 because like he knows some of his intrigues that he's seen. It's like 1 in 30 or something like that because there's been a decent bit of intrigues. That's gross. That's actually gross. Like he literally hit the 1 in whatever. But I guess he draws 2 cards. Whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like his odds there were very low. Let's just put it like that. His odds were maybe like 5%, 6%, something like that. Otherwise the game was in my hand. And if I had 2 more Solari, well, I could opportunism it away. And thing is, Feyd also picked up a couple of intrigues, right? He went to Secrets, he picked up a couple of intrigues as well, and he didn't find the Secure Spice Shit. I would much preferred if he would have found Secure Spice Shit instead. Yeah. I mean, I think I had to take I think this was the correct line here, just to go here and hope that Feyd doesn't take my alliance and maybe goes Dutiful Service. But again, Feyd had to go for Secrets here, right? He gets two intrigues. He's in a better spot there. Yeah, and then we got unfortunately top decked by intrigues. I mean, we've been absolutely getting hammered by intrigues this game. I mean, we go back to like the first game where we had Spring the Trap, but we couldn't play it. We go to the second game again where we had Spring the Trap, but we couldn't play it. And then the third game where we got Spring the Trap by Muad'Dib on round 7 and lost the combat and the lost game because of that. And then fourth game, we got Spring the Trap again by Muad'Dib on like round 3 combat, which by the way was the Benny combat. So that Benny combat would have matched with the endgame combat right now, which would have given me the point, and I would have won me the game. So that in hindsight, that Benny combat definitely lost me the game. I think you should have sketched Ritual. Wait, I think you should. I would have. What is Siege Ritual? Oh, Siege Ritual, Fremen, and down up on Benny for another intrigue last round. No, I think it's no. Sugar. That's bad because I needed to get the Emperor Alliance. If I Siege Ritual on Fremen, then I have to get the Emperor Alliance. I can't go down up on Benny because I was sitting on 3 on Emperor, so I needed to go up on Emperor to get the spy down. I mean, it just sucks that all the cards that I drew were non-yellows or non-blues, and eventually when I did hit a blue, I missed Spice and Slow, so it was a little bit unfortunate. But I mean, I think the Spice and Slow was definitely out of range anyways. I guess you could say like, oh, you shouldn't have recalled the spy from in high places, but if I don't recall and I don't draw yellow access, then again, I only had 3 access to yellow, right? I only had Molo Pistol, I had my Dune, and I had my Captured Mentat. So if I don't find if I don't find any of those yellows, then my whole line of going Siege into Haga completely disappears, right? So then I get screwed that way. So I think I definitely had to recall just to be a little bit more consistent, right? And again, if I had known that, like, I think I took a pretty fair calculated risk that Gurney wouldn't have an end game there, because he only had 2 outs from where I was thinking. Is like he only has 2 outs, so he can maybe only get the match and the secure spice trade. But thank you, Jock. Jock made me realize that I'm holding the match, so the only end game he has is secure spice trade, and he hits it. And we can't do anything about it. Like, I can't believe we've gone 4 games today and we didn't win a single fucking game. That's actually crazy. This round, if you draw a different yellow, because you get another spy from captured and you get a spy slow within high places. This round, if you draw a different yellow, you win because you get a spy from captured and Spice Slow within high places. Well, that would assume that I drew Spice Slow in my first 5 hands, right? That's assuming that I drew Captured Mentat in my first 5 cards, which, again, I didn't because my first 5 cards were Diplo, in high places, Convincing, Spice and Slow, and some other, I forgot what else was, Recon or something. Yeah, there was no blue. Like, I had no intention of going Fremkit, by the way. My whole intention was go Siege, break wall, go deep, go Haga. Like, that was the plan, right? That's why I put these spies down. But then Refinery got blocked, so I couldn't draw a couple of cards there, which that meant I couldn't proc my Opportunism. Because originally the line was, once I would have seen my hand, if it had double blue access, which was kind of guaranteed, especially with the amount of blue access I have in my deck, because I bought Malo Pistol and I bought Rebel Supplier, the line would have been go Refinery, get Solari, go Siege, break the wall, go Haga, Worm, and you get everything. And then Opportunism would have triggered as well for the down bump, and that would have gotten me another point as well. Like, I literally just I don't draw blue access, and that forces me to go up on Fremen. Like, again, that's also what kind of screwed me over, right? Maybe Action 1 Espionage was correct instead of Secrets? Oh, sorry, not Secrets. I didn't go Secrets. Oh, you want me to go Espionage instead? No, but then if I go Espionage, then I don't draw, right? Then I don't deploy. And again, from the previous mistakes in the previous games, every time I don't deploy in the combat, I end up in a spot where somebody goes to like Highliner and then like Haga Basin and like Worms or some shit, and then I like completely get blindsided. It's like then I completely miss the memo. That's also another little scare that I had. But again, yes, if I had gone Espionage, then I would have kept my persuasion. Sorry, I would have kept my persuasion and I would have kept my alliance, but then I would have lost the 4 spice for a point, because unless I would have top decked my Rebel Supplier, because I was already getting spices for 1, this extra spice that I got right now would have been from the Rebel Supplier, so it would have been really, really bad. I mean, I think, to be fair, I don't think I played that bad. Like, I think I played that all right. Again, like, I took the challenge of trying to play Shaddam in this game. We ended up trying to go for Steersman. We didn't get it. We got early rules on Gurney, and then Gurney had to do it, right? And then when we tried to go for the Fremen Alliance, we got overthrown. When you try to go for the Benny Alliance, we got overthrown. We luckily were able to keep the Emperor Alliance, and the thing is, we even took the alliance off of Gurney. We literally took the alliance off Gurney with the Spices Law contract. And I think that was a perfect line. I think that was a good line. I don't know who it was that came up with that line, but I think it worked out. And luckily for us, we ended up top decking our Signet Ring to go to Research Station to solidify the alliance. Because if this alliance gets handed back to Gurney, then not only do we lose the Spacing Alliance, we also lose Benny, and then we definitely just lose the game. So the top deck on Ring was maybe the best part about this game, because our round 9 was definitely not the best part about this game. Because our access was horrendous. We had to force ourselves to go to Fremkit, and that's just not something I really wanted to do. And yeah, and unfortunately, that is going to be it for this game, for this stream. I mean, I can't believe I didn't win a single fucking game here. I mean, I don't even like. I'll probably look at some of my previous games and be like, where did it go wrong? I know where it went wrong in the first game. I think the first game I got caught up with trying to play my Spring the Trap, where I should have just like ended up going to Highliner. In my second game, I think it was a Rick game, right? My second game, I believe, I should have not let Rick Highliner, or I should have prepared for the round 7 combat a little bit more. And I was expecting to win the round 7 combat, but also like once Rick broke the wall and he went deep desert, like it was all kind of planned out for Rick here. So I think I don't think there was much I could have done there. But oh no, there was something I could have done there. I had the line to shipping. Oh my god, I had the line to Imperial Basin shipping. Yeah, I remember that game. I actually had a path to 10 points there, and I just drew absolutely horrendous. So I got shafted on the round 7. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, I got shafted there. And then this third game, I forgot what happened in the third game. I don't know. Oh, that third game, I got Muad'Dib. I got Muad'Dib on the spice and into the Spring the Trap. That's right. I got Muad'Dib by Spring the Trap, and then the fourth game, I ended up getting Secure Spice Trade by a top deck. Lovely, and I also ended up getting Spring the Trap as well. So lovely, guys. This game is great, guys. Everybody go play this game. By the way, if you guys are interested in getting better at the game of DUNE Imperium Uprising, obviously this is not a very good, very good showcase of my skills. Typically, I will play better than this. I'm usually a little bit more awake. It is currently 4 a.m. here. But yeah, if you guys are interested in getting better, there is coaching if you guys want to get better at the game. And if you guys also just want to help the channel, you guys can become a member. And I would prefer if you guys liked the stream and subscribe to the channel, because I'm trying to hit to 900 subscribers before the end of June 25th, or June 20 before June 25th, 12 a.m. So yeah, thank you guys. I mean, some of it is unlucky. Some of it could just be like a skill issue. I mean, obviously, I think the second game was definitely a skill issue. I think I should have set up a little bit better for that game. Definitely a little bit some mistakes here, there. I was unable to actually I was actually unable to play a Jessica game. That's kind of thing. I was unable to play a Jessica game. Gee, thanks for the stream. Some hilarious moments. Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, there was a little Neru joke from, who was it? Designated member. He played. That was good. I mean, we got double dibbed like 2 times. Absolutely back. I mean, the same dib, by the way, ended up going to, like, what was it called? He went to Depart for Arrakis, and then after he Depart for Arrakis, we got Spring the Trap, Depart for Arrakis. I mean, this was horrendous. Like, I mean, this was like, we got, and the thing is, we were drawing, when we drew Spring the Trap, we could never play it. It was so bad. Anyways, that is pretty bad. Bloodline stream coming soon. I don't know if it's gonna happen this week. Che, I know. I usually do a Bloodline stream on, like, whatever, Monday, on Saturday nights, Saturday mornings, but unfortunately I did not wake up for that. And yeah, maybe I'll do a Bloodline stream tomorrow, and then do the Uprising stream later on. I know people really like Bloodline still. So, but yeah, anyways, with that, we will call it there. Thank you guys for joining me on today's Console stream. We'll see you guys tomorrow at probably around 1 p.m. ish. Yeah, I'll say around 1 p.m. I think 1 p.m. is probably fine. I'll see you guys at 1 p.m. tomorrow, and yeah, we'll hopefully try to, aim to hit 900 subscribers by the end of June 25th. If you guys are interested, I'd love if you guys could like the stream and subscribe to the channel. But otherwise, with that, we will call it there. Thank you guys for joining me. We'll see you guys.